Comtessil is just subscribed. Thanks for all the entertainment, Ziggy Pat.
Alright. Hey. It's Ziggy. I know. My hair is short. I don't have my mustache. It's been a rough week. Couple weeks. We can talk about that later. I'm recording this because I think there's something important that needs to be addressed, and I wrote something out. Initially, I wrote this for when or if I got to speak to Shang about everything that has gone on recently. So a majority of what you're going to hear is formatted in the context of me speaking to him. In the end, though, I do address the club as a whole, and I firmly believe that everyone should hear this. So I'm going to say a lot of things that I just need you to hear, because I'm going to talk for a bit. So let's just start. I understand that at some point I'm going to say something that you will want to respond to or explain, and trust me, I want to hear what that is, because you are due that respect, and everyone deserves that much. I'm sure you're not happy that something like this hasn't happened sooner, or you weren't directly asked immediately, but I assure you there is plenty of reason for that. And what I need right now is time to address what is necessary. First off, yes, I was inside your house. Both Sean and I were urged to come inside by TJ. I'm not going to try and make sense of seeing TJ. Frankly, there's too much going on for me to try and wrestle with that at the moment, but regardless, he told us that he was living there and that we needed to come inside. When I walked in, I was met with a lot of blood that trailed from Barry's room. Looking like someone had been dragged from the bed to the front door. I know we all have seen our fair share of bodies at this point, and we know that that amount of blood that was in your house most certainly wouldn't leave someone alive, or at the very least, either laid up in a coma or brain dead. I'm not going to pretend to know the entirety of the conversations you've had with everyone, but what I can recall is being told that when asked about the blood initially, either you or Edbert said it was your blood. I'm confident that if that were the case, we'd be having this talk in an infirmary. Of course, the initial instinctual part of my mind quickly drew a picture of what could have happened in my head, but because you are who you are, I cast it out. We are no stranger to you having killed other people, and maybe this was just more of the same. So be it. That's your business, and I was uncomfortable having been inside and seeing it. While I was concerned with what happened, I would have been okay with continuing to move forward if it were not the next day, TJ hadn't shown me a map that he found on the pier in Polito just below your house, and mentioned to me that he doesn't know where his dad is. Him saying that last part stuck with me. I'm sure the map has made it back to you at this point. The next thing we should talk about is what happened to Maggie. While the logistics of you shooting her have certainly been a topic of debate, I think more importantly it has served as a catalyst for people to start talking and finally sharing their opinions on things. I understand that it may feel directly targeted at you, and to be fair, a large portion of it is, but it speaks volumes to where and who we are as a club. Specifically speaking on Maggie being shot, I don't know the specifics of what was said or sent to Rue, but I can concede that initially that isn't a good way of handling it, even though that isn't defined whatsoever. However, Maggie then went in person to the VP of this club and disclosed that she wished to talk. This was approved by Sean, but she needed to tell others. She then began to reach out to Finn, to me, to Nana, to Kelly, and then afterward you. The right of a prospect has always been that they can walk away whenever they want without the threat of violence. Of course, we haven't had that many prospects leave, but we know that it is indeed possible. Remedy was shot because she ratted during a war, so that one doesn't matter. Alice, however, said that it wasn't for her anymore, and she was not harmed. So Maggie was shot because it wasn't good enough? The cheap excuse that has been said about all of this is, well, technically she's already gone, so it doesn't matter. Not only was Maggie still in the process of addressing her stepping away, as a club, we let her contribute day in and day out in countless different ways for over a year. She said herself she wanted nothing more for so long to belong to us as a person. Maggie kept us afloat during the Hades War, joined job after job to help move things forward. When people were low, she did her best to keep their heads above the water. High Command constantly moving the goalposts for her to be patched because she couldn't fully state who she was in the club. Are we blind? Maggie wanted to be a pillar, a part of the backbone of who we are, for over a year. Any sane person would begin to question themselves and their self-worth after that long without being recognized, let alone acknowledged even a bit. I know for a fact that more talks about her being patched were happening in recent times, but very obviously it was entirely too little, too late. When you shot her, you said, "You've given up before you even began to try." This couldn't be the furthest thing from the truth, and you know it. Why even set this standard for us if we do not follow it? We failed her as a club. She did not fail us. So what was the reason? Maggie slowly going about it in a good way to say goodbye. She had proven more than enough that she deserved a patch, the patch on our backs. You even were wanting to fight with her in High Command to get her patched. It wasn't that bullshit of an excuse that it wasn't good for you. I know what it was. I saw in your eyes what happened when she said that she was leaving. One of the things Maggie said, and I quote, "I don't have the fight anymore. I'm tired." I knew as soon as those words left her mouth, you were going to shoot her. This brings me to my last and final point. So bear with me. It's a little bit of a long one. I'm going to preface this last bit with something I think is probably the most important thing about this club. Something that we have forgotten. It is often that when things like this happen, and many people may have expected different, someone will say, "We're not the good guys." Yeah, hey, no fucking shit. We steal, we stab, we shoot, we run, do drugs, drive fast cars, and a spot of murder from time to time. All of us have seen and caused our fair share of death. This straw man of a phrase, however, has begun to be used as an out to be cold to one another. When Barry brought me into this club, he made it very clear that things were going to be very different from the BBMC of old. I understand there aren't all that many of you from that era, and even those of you who are might have only seen the tail end of it, but I digress. He told me that this club is its people, and its patch. It's the patch over everything else. No matter where we are or who they were, if they had a patch on their back, they mattered. All of who they were mattered, not just what they could contribute. Of course, he wanted to propel the club forward, and structure is needed for that. But we were not meant to be heartless cogs in a machine that could be tossed aside whenever the operators felt like it. The opinions and the voices of the club mattered. That's why the Reaper vote was instated, so those who led us could have varying and opposing views and can come to compromises or decisions for the better health of the club. Alongside that, to threaten a patch is to threaten the whole of the ADMC. It is no secret after what happened and what I saw, I have gone to lots of the club to talk to them about their thoughts regarding it. and I have no issue stating that, nor will I ever attempt to hide it. As I stated earlier, of course those people have their opinions of you, but what is more important is their opinions of the club's direction and high command. Now, I'm sure hearing that there are strong opinions about you can be incredibly frustrating to hear. Why haven't they came to me? They can just talk to me themselves. The answer to that is fairly obvious. Fear. It is no secret that you are prone to anger and violence. Most of us are, and we turn that outward to anyone who would stand against us. You, however, have done the opposite. Your anger has led to the belittling of those important to the club, making them question their worth or their job. Of course, everyone understands that we're not going to be friendly or fucking sunshine and rainbows all the time. No shit. But to demoralize and degrade, to be called useless, to feel like they, in fact, do not matter to the club. When Kelly was Sergeant at Arms, he was called useless and said that he was wasting others' time. Even now, Sophie questions whether or not she deserves the role that she is so clearly fit for. One day you were getting ready to go boosting, and they asked you to come, and because you had recently gotten upset over some small issue about Bet, you said, "Why would I go boosting with you people?" As if you weren't one of us. You have made the threat of violence very clear as well. When Dean had a conflict with that sneaky person, he did not know that this guy had DID and had weird fucked up personalities. But you were convinced that he did and was making things difficult because of that. When you confronted him with Edbert, Dean made an attempt to defend himself because of his tone, you pointed your gun at his head. A gun to your patch. Let's say Dean hadn't attempted to make a defense for himself. Damned if he did, damned if he didn't. Ivy made some mistakes, and I won't pretend to know the entire context of this part, but you and Edbert took her out into the woods and threatened to kill her as well. That she had one last chance, otherwise you'd kill her. No Reaper vote needed. These people do not speak to you because they feel either they do not have a place to speak, or they fear they will be killed for it. We joined this club to do what we want and fight against oppression, not live under it. Let's say that even somehow we look past all of that. You are erratic and often unpredictable. You say Sean is bad for involving himself at the lighthouse when Big Kev has videos of you at random killing locals and sacrificing people at death's doorstep, among several other things. Only to afterward forget that you had done any of that at all. How is anyone to be sure of what you'll say or do when you speak to them? Especially when you make an active effort to close them off. I know this to be the truth because I've experienced it firsthand. In regards to you, this is the last thing I say before I'll speak on High Command and the club as a whole. After you found out about me and Sean having been inside your house, you and Irish had an argument. Edbert and Tally being witness to it. Again, I will not claim to know all of what was said during this conversation. However, there is one thing that has been repeated among the club. You said to Sean, "I wish I could put a gun in your mouth and pull the trigger." That is, as it currently stands, your VP of your club. Do you know what Barry did when Irwin started to become violent and erratic to those closest to him? When he started to turn his violence inward toward the club, Barry shot him. Irwin Dundee was the PM and Barry shot him. Because he knew it was the only thing that was going to keep the club going in the long run. He knew that shooting him was ultimately club first. As Irwin had power and survival in his mind. How do you think, or how do I think that should be handled or answered? I don't know. I don't know if I get a say. I'm just the chaplain who barely contributes anything to the club after all, right? To my last and final point, one which I will speak freely on, Barry Benson, High Command, and the club as a whole. Because of his absence, while I do love and respect Barry, Barry has failed us as our PM, leaving us in the dark as a people and leaving High Command without its foundation. Barry should have stepped down a long time ago. High Command, I understand not everything can be solved quickly, and conflicting views make that worse. But to never compromise is the death of our leadership. With no one to reinforce it, sight of the club's original views and purpose has been lost. The club as a whole, we have been too silent on what our thoughts are. Even if they may conflict with one another, we must be open about what we think we should be doing, so that we can understand one another and continue to move forward together as a club. Some of us have made it clear that they are not here for friends, but rather a purpose. Some of us are here to belong to that purpose while fostering connections at the same time. Even if you feel like you in particular have not lost sight in what it means to be ADMC, you certainly have been too silent. Honestly, I know that with everything that has occurred, it will likely spark violence. There is certainly nothing I can do to stop that. What comes after this, I am unsure. But I hope with this bit of context and the bit of evidence that we do have, we can move forward I stopped writing at this point. I don't know what else to say. Thank you for listening for this long, and well, I don't know what comes next. This last portion of the video will be images that I took from inside Sheng's house, along with a photo of the bloody handprints that were found that led to Sheng's house. I followed the trail of them to the church in Polito. You will see the last bloody handprint and then a Bible verse written on the sign at the church. It is Deuteronomy 3:2-3:5. I could be wrong on the exact numbering, but I will read that out to you. This is the map. I'm sure everyone has this at this point. This is the bloody handprint, the last one. This is Deuteronomy 3:2-3:5, and to spare you from looking up what it says. It is mine to avenge, I will repay. In due time their foot will slip. Their day of disaster is near, and their doom rushes upon them. Thank you. Hello! What a start to the day, huh? Reagan, think of the... Oh my god, 2 years! Welcome back! Hello. Uh-oh, huh? Uh-oh. Lady, think of the tier 1 for 62 months. Welcome back. I also missed somebody a little bit ago that I want to say
wow,
hello
Ziggy.
to.
5 years of some of the best RP I've ever seen. Much love is always my dude, and here's to many, many more.
Thank you so much. Z, it's me. Thank you for the tier 1 for 31 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. We can replay that video, I'm sure, at some point later.
_it's_me just subscribed. Ziggy hype, Ziggy love.
I honestly expected you to in-stream when the video ended. Yeah. Chat, I will say tomorrow... I know tomorrow's normally my off day. However, typically with everything that's going on, I would stream tomorrow. However, third condition, I'm going to the Ren Fair. So, I will be gone tomorrow. But I likely will stream on my normal day off Monday because roleplay, drama. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. I hope you stub your toe. Okay, alright, great. Yeah, I'm excited for Ren Fair. It's cold out right now, so it's gonna be fucking sick. I hate being hot at the Ren Fair. It's the worst. Drama? You mean trauma? True, true. Oh my god. Anouk, thank you for the tier 1 for 67 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Moonglow, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1s. Oh my, yeah, they're going crazy this morning.
Wow, I get to catch a Ziggy stream, yay.
That's
also,
true.
I'm still waiting to send you cool stuff.
Yes. Oh, Nanook. Had you sent me something previously in the PO box? Because me and Amanda just closed our old PO box, or rather, it was closed and we collected. I don't fucking remember how it worked. Anyway, we got the remainder of our stuff from the old one, and we are discussing figuring out a new one. So, all right, I need to go get the packages and whatnot so I can thank them properly. But someone sent me a fucking quilt. It's so sick, and it's got Ranger Ziggy on it with like 250 and like trees. It's really fucking cool. I wanna shout that out. And then there's also the cross stitch that is framed with Norman, 3 Norman skulls, and then the two birds, one Noxie, one normal crow. I have to show you guys that as well. It's really, really, really fucking cool. I will do that on a day that I don't look like a ratchet hoe, you know. I do 3D printed stuff. Hell yeah, hell yeah. It's really sick. I'm gonna take proper pictures, make it look nice, make sure I do it justice. Yeah. So never. Are you saying that I always look like a ratchet hoe? What the hell? What the fuck? So any day that ends in Y. You guys are fucked up, man. What the hell? Damn. Wait, it's a compliment. Mine was a compliment, I see. Alright, okay. Fuck. God damn it. I got a fucking itch in my nose. I'm not doing cocaine, I swear. Ugh. Alright. Let's go get food. Let's get food. Actually, before I get food. Shirley? What the hell, you guys? Come on. Hit that pole, big man. Damn. This hole's popping right now. Yeah, what the fuck is going on? Oops, shit, whoops. Just pull up here. Fuck, I don't care. Don't have a whole lot of inventory slots. I mean, I fuck with the dog bed, to be honest. Alright. Hey, pal. I need videotapes, bitch. Sure, whatever. Alright. Give me like, I don't know, 10 of these. I don't even know if I have 10 fucking slots. I sure do. I should grab a car, to be honest. Oh, whatever, it doesn't matter. Grab the pony. I'm leaving the pony. Sorry, chat. Who called me? Have I loaded my contacts is the question. Sophie.
Hello.
Hey.
Oh, you are awake.
I am awake. I was in the middle of recording something when you called.
Oh, all right.
That's right.
You are you fully awake, or like are your eyes open, or?
Oh yes, yes, yes. I am awake.
Okay. I was just calling to let you know that Lovesick and I are like up to date with things.
Right.
So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
I think we're around right now. I don't know how long we will be around.
Sure.
But I think then we'll be back for Finn's event.
Okay. How is Finn? Do we know?
I don't know. I haven't heard anything about him in the ICU or anything.
Spins.
Fuck. Okay.
So.
All right. Well, shit. Guess we'll see.
All right. Yeah.
I have something for you.
Mm-hmm.
Something for both you and Lovesick if you get the opportunity. I made a video. And you know, it's just gonna be what it is.
Okay.
Where are you at?
We're at our house.
Where is your house?
This Spoochie across from like the barber shop.
Spoochie across from the barber shop. You got food over there?
No, I don't. We were both starving.
Fuck. Okay, Vespucci across from the barber shop.
Yeah.
Wait. What?
Like between Conquistador and Cortez,
Right, okay.
little skip, the little squeeze alleyway.
Yeah.
It's where our house is.
Oh, okay, alright. I'll be over there soon.
Alright.
Alright, boy.
Bye.
You've been there this past week? Fucking have I? Oh my fucking god. Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Loaded
question.
Loaded question.
Why is there a camera on in the house?
Oh, I meant to turn that off. Can you turn that off for me? I was done with it. Yeah. I recorded something.
Okay.
Yeah.
You good?
Why
is there a note on the... What the fuck is all this? Oh, it's Rue's journal.
Yeah, Rue passed out on the couch last night. She's sleeping there right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you get my text?
You know, that is not something that I checked. Hold on. God, I really should do that. Oh, fuck. Okay, what happened?
Have you spoke to Kev?
All
right. We'll make this easy. I am only around for pretty much now. I have stuff I got to do at the house, but
Sure.
we got called for a random emergency meeting the other day by Shang,
Sure.
and Shang asked the group of us to raise our hands if we knew about the map.
Right.
And Kelly and I raised our hands, and Shang went to Kelly first and said, Kelly, how do you know about it? He said, Ziggy. And then Shang looked at me and said, how do you know about it? I said, Ziggy, after. I specifically made sure that I got this out. I said, Ziggy, after the VP had asked that, quote, everybody is to know about the map.
Well.
And Shang turned around and said, okay, does anybody disagree that nobody in this club shouldn't know about this map, that everybody should be made aware about this map, that this map shouldn't be covered or hidden or any of that? And he started going on with this stuff and pretty much tried to make the point that, you know, no one should be keeping this information to themselves.
Oh, it's like I wasn't?
like you weren't. So I was sitting there and all I'm thinking to myself was, yeah, I disagree with that sentiment entirely.
Yeah.
What happens right after? Kev pulls me aside. What do I think? Kev wants me to help him look into this.
Mm-hmm.
Dog, there ain't no way you're getting food right now during this.
I sure am.
But
sorry, what'd you say?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hi, so I was talking kind of quiet. Could I get 3 chicken doner kebab combos?
Yes, you can.
Thank you so
sure
much.
can.
Okay, sorry. Please keep going.
Okay. This I need you to remember. Kev pulled me aside.
Totals on the tail.
And I thought he was gonna ask me for help with this. Let me know when you're done, because
you have a great day.
Thank you. You too. I'm ready.
Love you. Bye.
Okay. Kev pulled me aside. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind, honey.
I'm locked in.
Let me know when you leave Senior Buns.
I've left Senior Buns.
Okay, cool. So you're locked in this time?
I'm locked in.
Okay. I was pulled aside by Kev under the impression that he was going to ask for my help with this. And instead he pulled me aside and he said something that I thought about too. I didn't say it, but I thought about it because I thought it was, I'm going to use the word weird. I thought it was kind of weird with the way that Shane kind of went about it. Just sort of like his approach with it all. But Kev said, you need to tell Ziggy, you need to let him know that there is a very high likely that Shang is going to try and twist this against you.
Oh, you can fucking, it doesn't matter. It's literally just a matter of like, hey, I got this, and a couple hours later, I spread it around. The only reason that I hadn't started spreading it around was one, Sean, two, I didn't know. I was in meetings not knowing what the fuck was going on.
I don't think you did anything wrong.
No, I know. It's like, just, fucking.
I even asked you. I asked you what 3 times. Hey, I want to clarify. Sean said, and I quote, everybody, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I just wanted to make sure. I didn't think that this was a secret.
No.
I don't think this was a secret. I don't even think during the meeting with Shang it was a secret. I made the point that I forget who after. I think it was Kelly. That's what it was. Kelly called me. He's like, I feel really bad. I think I threw Ziggy, underneath the bus and stuff.
Yeah,
I said, Kelly, I'm going to cut you off, and I'm going to make this clear. I said, I know I'm just a prospect, but I'm going to make this clear. The VP of this club said, and I quote, everybody is to know. So if that's the case, then guess what? Everybody is to know. You know what was never translated or transpired to anybody in this club? Sit down with everybody and make sure everyone is made aware this second. I don't think anybody was hindering it. It wasn't told to get it passed around. You told me when I saw you for the first time, same way I'm sure you told Kelly. Same way that I'm sure you told everybody. Yep. So I don't see this being a problem. It did sound more like...
Yeah, I've been a phone guy. I'm so sorry. I have to go. I'm so sorry.
Okay, I won't include you guys.
Kev is worried, and he's worried specifically for the way that things went, and he thinks it may backfire on you. That's all I'm calling and telling you about.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest at this point. Don't care.
Yeah. I'm with you. I don't care either.
Yeah.
You know, you want my hot take on this? This is what I told Kelly. This is what I'm going to tell you. I don't think it should fucking matter who in this club knows about it, so long as they're wearing denim, because this isn't a hang-around missing. This is the fucking PM.
Yeah.
It should not matter who knows about this. Everybody should know about it, and it shouldn't matter who gets what information. This is the fucking PM.
Yeah.
So that's what I told Kelly, and I stand on that. And I if anybody were to reproach me about it, I'll tell them the same thing. I don't fucking care. This is the PM.
Yeah.
Ordered by the VP.
Yep.
So to me, everything else doesn't fucking matter at that point.
Agreed.
In fact, I think this should be the only thing people care about. But
I agree.
they got to worry about killing each other right now. So.
Yeah, apparently.
But yeah, just keep yourself safe. I would highly suggest you call Big Kev and talk to him and just let him know that you and I spoke so that he's made aware that I filled you in on what happened during that meeting. And obviously, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Kev's one of the good ones. And I think he has a very level head on having a reasonable understanding with all this. So take that as you will. I think you know that too. But
Yeah.
I'll be around later.
No!
I think we should talk. I need to have other conversations. But yeah, it doesn't matter. Right now, just focus on you.
Yeah.
And don't let anyone try and fucking trounce over any of that. All right.
No, I know. You should talk to Sean.
I'm not gonna say anything on that right now, but we'll do.
Yeah. No, I get it.
All right. I'll talk to you soon.
All right.
All right. Bye-bye.
Thanks. Sorry, that was flop.
Okay.
Okay. Well.
Also, just so you know, this is our house here. This one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me.
And here, the better way to come to the house is to go in the alleyway, and then there's like I'll show you from that side which one it is.
Okay.
Go in the little squeeze alley.
Move. Oh wait. What are we talking about?
Yeah,
Am I done?
yeah, you can go this way right here, and then make a hard right, hard right, hard right. And then it's the one with the overhang. So
Here?
this one here.
Got it.
Yes.
I see. Okay, well maybe I can't use this news camera. I was gonna put everything on videotapes for everybody to watch, but I guess it has to be a file because it's a specific kind of link.
Oh.
Well, whatever. It's a long watch. Is Love secure or is he? Or I mean,
yeah,
okay,
he's here. I don't know if he's in his head still or not. Love Zach.
Oh, he's fucking cruising right now.
He's
Hell
fucking
yeah.
vibing.
All right. Well, let me make this a document, I guess then. I have to get rid of so many documents. It's not even funny.
We also got the other document from Kelly.
Okay.
With pictures, because I hadn't seen that yet.
Yeah. Well, this video will give lots of context. All right. Let me just make this. All right, what's your state ID?
1668.
All right. It's literally like a 20-minute video, so you know, take your time with it. Hey.
How did we get this video? Do I want to ask?
Oh, I made it. I mean, I explained it in the video, but I wrote a thing up when I was going to speak with Shang / a group of people. Oh, boo.
Ziggy.
Hey, good to see you. How you doing, beautiful?
Hey, man. You too.
What a mess, huh? Fuck.
Ziggy has a video for us.
I do.
A video.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It's a long one. What's your state ID, Lovesick? It's in a document.
4299.
4299.
Video.
Yep. This stays with you guys for now. I'm, getting it to any and everybody that I can. I'm just trying to, pace it out. It's a 20-minute video. You don't, I'll be gone before you're done watching it.
Be gone?
Well, okay, not gone. Like, just I would have left by the time you're done watching it.
It's okay. We're gonna go do some things. This will be great to put on in our earpods while we're.
You're not
doing
this
what
is not
we're
like a
doing.
goodbye video, right?
No, it's not a goodbye video.
Okay, Jesus Christ, Ziggy.
Just
get the fuck out of me.
You
can't say it's 20 minutes. I'll be gone by that time.
Okay.
By the time
Like,
you're done with
one
it.
of those like living will videos, you know.
I say it in the video, but initially it was a thing that I wrote for if or when I got to speak to Shang or a group of people about everything that has gone on recently. So majority of what you're going to hear is formatted in that context, like being addressed to him. But in the end of it, I do address everybody in the entirety of the club, and I believe that it's a good idea for everybody to hear it. So, enjoy.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna.
Did you just come around for this?
I mean, kinda. I have other things that I'm sure I have to make a whole bunch of talks with a bunch of different people, but we'll see.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Well, enjoy. I will be around. Can I be let out?
Yep.
All right.
Stay safe.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Ziggy.
Neither are alive for their reactions. That's okay. It is what it is.
Hey, Ziggy.
Hi, Ivy. I have something for you.
Okay. You want me to meet up with you?
Well, since I have to do this digitally and not physically because of the type of file that it is, not necessarily.
Is it the photos?
Nope. It is a 20-minute video that I recorded and wrote this morning. It's the context is addressing both the club and... Are you alone right now?
Yeah, I'm alone.
Okay.
But I am in Sophie and Lovesick's warehouse where Tally lives, so it's weird.
All right. Right now, this video is only going to people who I know can be trusted with it.
Right.
It will eventually go out to those who are neutral / I don't know, whatever they want to fucking think.
Right.
I will say, it is pretty open about everything, including what has happened with you. Are you okay with that?
No, I think everyone needs to know. For the full picture.
Okay.
Yeah. I know it's... I can't be embarrassed about it anymore, man. Like, if we're gonna die on this hill, if we're willing to, like, fight on this hill for people to see what is going on, then yeah, we need to talk about it. We need to lay everything out.
Okay. In which case, you have something to watch. Are you free for the next 20 minutes? I'm not gonna sit there with you, but I'll give it to you.
Yeah, send it my way. I'll look at it.
What's your state ID?
9213.
All right. Well, I suppose just let me know when you're done with it.
Thanks, Ziggy. I appreciate you.
All right. See you in a bit.
Bye, Ziggy.
All right. Hi, Theo. Are you busy?
I'm making food for the event. So I'm going to be tied up for
I see.
maybe 20 more minutes, and then I got to do something. I got to help Kelly buy something.
All right. When's the event?
6 CMT?
All
So
right.
like 7. Wait, what time is the event? It's in 45 minutes? It's at
Okay.
5. It's 5. It's at 5 o'clock.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I have a thing for you to watch whenever you have spare time.
Oh. Is it spicy?
It's most certainly.
Wait, I was joking. What do you mean? Because I was thinking you give me porn.
Okay, it's not. Jesus Christ, it's not that.
What?
No, it's fucking. Talk about everything that has happened recently. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah.
What's your state ID? You can. It's in a document. View it whenever you want.
Okay.
Just take your time. Keep doing the work that you're doing. Fuck
Hey.
off, bro.
Did you get my state ID? Or did I say it? I don't remember.
No, you did not. What's your state ID?
3
Okay, I heard 3-1 and then you stopped talking.
3194.
All right. Okay. All yours. Enjoy. Be safe.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
I need to make sure this is the right fucking video link. Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. It is. All right, great. Hi. It's Ziggy. All right. Thank God. Excuse me. I also want to get at the flop, but like... Wait, Kelly's around, surely. Okay, maybe not. Fuck.
Hi.
Oh, hi.
Hey, how you doing?
Were you, alone?
Are you guys able to let me out of the cage?
What the why are you in a
Okay,
cage?
yeah, that does sound crazy out of context. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
That does sound... I don't work here. I don't... Listen, guys, I don't work here, and if I did, I feel very... I can't leave because I can't work here. When I say I can't work here, if I explain why I can't work here, you guys would never see me again. Or that little twerp. I need to be let out, please. Let me out of the cage. No, I can still wait. It's fine. All right, appreciate it, yeah. No, like a big one, but big one. Big, yeah. Okay. I'll be back in a little bit, I think so. Right now I'm alone. Sorry, out of context, that's probably like...
You're fine.
I was in the food cage.
Yeah,
food
no,
store
I know.
cage. I don't know why I said food cage. That's even worse. But,
okay. I only ask because I have a thing to share with you. It stays with you for now. I mean, it'll eventually, be spread around.
okay.
That's the idea.
Before anything, I will have to say, the other day, I'd say 2 days ago, Shane, I think Shane got hold of the map that you showed me.
Yeah.
And he had asked who has seen it beforehand. Me and Flop and a bunch, I think like Corin or there's a bunch of people that put their hand up. And rather than lie, and I also don't want to. I didn't want Flop to answer this first, so he would get most of the heat. I simply said, "Ziggy showed me."
Yeah.
He didn't. I mean, he was very much upset because he's like, "Guys, we should be telling each other information and stuff." But
yeah, I didn't. I mean,
but I also didn't want to lie to the guy for him to fucking do whatever, you know.
Yeah. I mean, is it open information to be shared? It's just a matter of people sharing it. Yeah. I don't know. You know, I wasn't hiding it. I just, you know, was at a bunch of meetings, and then as soon as, you know, I looked back at it, I started sharing it around. Benny's got it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he's like, I've got this map. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Like I didn't think it was a secret, but like I also didn't know who. I assumed most people had been shown this map, or most people had known it, to be honest. But
yeah.
Okay.
But besides that, I think there hasn't been too much craziness or
Yeah.
anything.
Well,
Apparently, I think Shang and stuff have like gone somewhere, or to like Australia or some shit.
Sure.
Good fun.
Yeah. I may at the end of the day do something similar. Who knows? So I have a thing to share with you. What's your state ID?
3662.
All right. This is a video. I did this morning. I explained the context of it in the video, so it's about 20 minutes long. Do with this what you will. Just keep it to yourself for the time being, all right?
Okay.
All right. 3662, right?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, it'll be in your documents.
And with this, wait, what do I do with this, or?
You watch it, and honestly, that's it. It's it just puts, you know, everything as best as I could together, and it addresses him directly along with the rest of the club. So
Yeah.
fuck it. Yeah, I just, you know, I felt like some things needed to be addressed and or put out into the world. I gotta say, a bit about you is in it, where, about the Sergeant-at-Arms thing, where, you know, he said that, you know, you were useless or whatever. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right. Well, you do with that what you will, and I'm sure, hopefully, everybody will have it at some point. Either, I don't know, in the next day or so. We'll see. It's a slow roll, but you know, the people who I know are for the club are getting it as we speak.
Sounds good.
All right. Take it easy, Kelly. All right. Are you okay with that? Bit late, isn't it? Fuck it, we ball. Let me stop by the house. Good, because I've already distributed it. Alright, let's see if Dean's around, because Dean's the only one that I would think would be uncomfortable with it. Oh, fuck, I don't have Dean's number. Shit. He called me yesterday. Did I not save it? I'll get it from somebody. Do you have it as beans? I might have it as beans. I don't know though. I don't know if I saved it, which is dumb. But hey, you know. No. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Knock knock. There's too much shit on the floor. Anybody home? Very nice. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Oh, don't need that. Please let the house ghost be home. Yeah, true. He could be here. KJ. That wasn't. It's probably not the sound to make. Fuck. No. All right. What a mess. What a mess. Whatever. No big deal. I am the monster you created. Ripped out all my parts. Alright, ba-bum-bum, ba-da-dum-dum. Do I have big silent? No, I don't. What would you do if someone said they weren't comfortable with you sharing it? Don't worry, I'll protect you. Listen, I'm kind of fucking... I'm main tanking right now. Finn can't tank right now. Who's gonna do it? I gotta check a list. You know what?
Hello?
What's your state ID? I got the video for you.
1203.
You said 1203?
Yeah.
Alright. 1203. It'll be in your documents.
Okay.
Alright. Well, are you alone right now, or are you, what's going on?
I'm Italian at the minute. I'm just sending it to Bob.
Alright, just say straight yes or no. Should she have it right now?
Who's he giving it to?
Sophie, Kelly, Ivy, Lovesick, DL. And I'm about to give it to you, and then later Big Kev.
I'll leave it up to you. I'm not sure.
Alright. Well, it's, you know, I don't want to, you know, I want to make sure that you're just aware. What are you thinking? What are you feeling?
Yeah, just give it to him.
Okay. Alright, I will.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
Hello.
Hi, Tal.
Hey.
How you doing? Loaded
Okay,
question.
how are you?
I am. You know what? It doesn't matter. I have something for you.
Okay. I have to go to you to get it, or
no, you don't.
Okay.
It is a video. I explained the context of it in the video, so I don't super have to explain it now. What's your state ID?
4871.
4871. It will be in your documents.
All right, thank you.
4871. 7-1. Okay. All right. I will let you get back to to your business, Tally.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. What a fucking bus! I'm so fucking dead. Okay. Who else? I think the only person left. I have Flop, Big Kev, Rue, and then I have several others, but that's not until later, I think, because they might not be around. How big of a gamble is Ziggy taking with this? Pretty big. Nana and Dean, true. Gotta get to them. I burped. Just threaten the club with Norman. Guys, don't kill my character. I'll log on to the god. Don't do it. Not only will I log on to the god, I'll resurrect my own character. And then permanently grief you, stupid. There's nothing you can do to stop me. Anyway. Loopholed, pranked, fucking idiots. You thought you could stop me? Wrong. Already conflicted, what's there to lose? True.
I know what I'll do. As Ziggy Bugs, I'll take over the aspect of death. I'll remove Norman Bones and become death. Then no one can stop me again.
Uncle dies, so Grandpa lives. God damn it, dude. These are the worst, dude. These are the worst. Alright, let me call Flop, see if he's still around. Hashtag doubt, but let's see. Alright, I need Dean. Also, did Kelly fucking text me Dean's number? Alright. Oh, my fucking man. Tex's death would be hell for everyone alive. It should make everyone suffer like he did.
Nobody gets to be fucking happy. I know it's sure shit I'm not.
Ribeye death?
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. I'd love to be deaf. The gods of the outer planes will surely be.
New Spyro figurines are out at Walmart. Badass. Texture just shares PTSD with everyone. Not wrong. All right. Let's see. Done. 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 Do this. Done. Okay. Oh, whoa, what the hell? That took forever. That was quite odd. Check art when you can. Aye, aye, Capitan. Oh, dude. Nini, there's no fucking way, bro. Nini. Be so for real right now. Be so for real right now. That wasn't an apology video. So dumb. Hey. Hello? Oh.
I watched parts of the video. I'm like a quarter of the way through. Is there a part in this video that you talk about the Reaper vote at all? Or?
Yep. Well,
not the one called on Sean, but just. Do you know the rules of or like how the Reaper vote works? Because I think the whole point of me arguing with Shane in the prison was I don't think he understood that he broke the Reaper vote rule technically.
Explain it to me.
So
I do talk about the Reaper vote.
What it says in the video, you say that Sean gave the okay for her to walk away from the club, right?
Right.
And she was saying her goodbyes.
Yep.
In the club rules for the Reaper vote, it states that it is possible for people to walk away. However, if the club choose to shoot the person, a Reaper vote must be called on them, regardless if they're a patch or a prospect. Like it's in what TJ wrote. So my main gripe with it, and why I was arguing so much with Shane, was I don't think he understood that he broke that rule, and that's why I was saying to him, what's the fucking point of it all if you can just do whatever the fuck you want and feel like you can do whatever the fuck you want?
Fuck. Well, I do talk about the Reaper vote, but it's not in that context. Yeah. So that would have been a good addition. Well, you know, hey.
And I don't even think Shane realizes that he broke the rule because I'll be honest, he probably doesn't even realize he probably doesn't even realize he broke it. And that's why I was so heated with him about it in the prison because
rules for thee, not for me.
Yeah, you just can't pick and choose when you follow rules. You got to follow them. Lead by example. If you're not, then I'm, So,
you know, anytime anybody asks you about any of this shit, any talks you have, bring that shit up because I was unaware of that. All right. Okay.
Also, I do agree with a prospect can leave they can do it in the shitty way possible. They could still walk away, but listen, Shane could be upset, but there's a proper way to do things, and he didn't by shooting her without calling that Reaper vote on her.
Yep.
Because it even says, I remember reading it when TJ was writing it and sending it to everyone and showing everyone. It says including prospects. So, and what was she? A prospect. So he fucking broke that rule.
Oh, I assure you, it gets worse.
Oh, okay, wonderful.
Enjoy.
Well, I will continue. I will only call you once I'm done, and maybe who knows how I will be in 15 minutes as a reaction. Okay. All right. Bye.
I love that Kelly's giving me live updates. We love that. We love that. I'd love to see both streamer and chat reactions across the entire community to the video. For those, who are live, but we'll see. Lots of tea, lots of tea. Who are the characters Nini drew in D&D, in art? Is it D&D stuff? It is D&D stuff, correct. Yeah, that's my D&D character with one of the big bad villains in the D&D campaign that I was a player in. Might have been good to get feedback first before distribution, but we're in it now. Fuck it. Free now, she says.
Hello?
Hello, Nana. I am not at the block. However, we can meet. Is there anywhere in particular you'd like to go?
I don't care.
Okay. Oh, fuck. That does leave me with a decision to make. I'm in Sandy.
P.S. There's moonshine in the trunk of this truck, so be careful. Yeah, I saw it when I put the drinks in.
Do you want to meet... Do you know where the Yellow Jack is?
Yes.
you answered that as if you weren't sure.
I sometimes get a little confused, but yes.
All right, okay. I'll meet you
I
at the
thought you
Yellow
told
Jack.
me to run! I had to put this shit in the thing, and then I realized there was moonshine, so I wanted to tell you! What the hell? Where? Sorry? What? What's happening?
You're fine. I'll be
Yellow
at
Jack?
the... Yeah, the Yellow Jack.
Alright, yeah, I was a little bit confused when I get off the highway, but like I know the general area. It just might take me a moment.
Okay, what's your ping? And once I get there, I'll ping you.
177.
177. I will surely remember that.
Yeah. Alright, sounds good.
Alright, see you in a bit.
Bye.
Bye. Not gonna lie, I'm legit scared of everyone right now. I get that, as you know, like the streamer, I'm a little anxious about, you know, what people are thinking and feeling and how, well, you know, what they'll do. But Ziggy as the character is, you know, putting his faith in, you know, people being of sound mind and level heads. Will that always be the case? No. And if he gets hurt for it, he knows that. It's just the risk that he's willing to take for all this, you know? It's important to him. Beep. Think Ziggy's doing what he thinks is best for the passion of the club as a whole? Sure. I mean, yeah, we gotta remember, right, chat? Okay. Couple of different things here. I am a human being. Just like you're a human being. I'm not all that smart. That also ties in with Ziggy as a character himself. He has his own beliefs and values, and he, too, is not also all that smart. That's not Nana. Anyway. And there's going to be times where Ziggy makes decisions that may not be good for him. It may not be good for other people. And that is just a part of all of this. And if things go poorly, or if you think that he's made the wrong decision or the right decision, whatever, doesn't matter. Okay? We're here for a good time. All right? I want to say, if anybody is being shitty, to anybody else throughout any of this. I'm talking if you're, if you're being shitty to a streamer, if you're being shitty to another chatter, literally at any point during this, I don't want you here. And the reason for that is all of these people are my friends. I mean, speaking specifically on Barky, who, is butting heads with Ziggy at the moment, he is a friend of mine. We still talk and hang out regularly. Just because our characters may oppose one another in-game does not mean that that has changed at all. It is very hard to play antagonistic characters. And I salute him for it. Yeah.
I had to pee so bad.
That's alright. No big deal. Dude, of course, it's silent the whole time. You get here, you get done peeing, you walk up, I get a phone call. And it's, of course, it's an unknown number.
Probably Kev.
Hello?
Okay, alright, yeah, thank you. Hey, what's going on?
What's up?
Kev, I got something for you.
Okay.
Alright, what's your state ID, Kev?
5448.
Alright, I got a document for you. It's got a video in it.
Okay.
Can you say your state ID again?
5448.
Okay. It's a 20-minute video. Do with that what you will.
What the fuck?
It's got a lot of stuff in it. The video provides context. Don't worry. Everything's. I want to say everything is fine, but like also, there's a lot happening, so like I can't really say that. Anyway, you watch that, and you can call me afterwards if you want, but it's mostly just you watch it. Do with that what you will.
Okay, can I talk to you about why I called you?
Sure, yeah. Well, kind of. I'm with Nana right now, and we're talking.
Can I have 2 minutes?
Okay, 2 minutes, Kev. What's going on?
After you, okay. Be careful what you repeat of this to Nana. But
sure.
After you gave me the map yesterday, I read it and it was like, "Don't search alone" or some shit like that. So I called Tally and I was like, "Hey, I have this map. I know you care about Barry a lot. Do you want to go look together?" And she was like, "Yeah, what's the map?" And I was like, "It's like a map of Sydney, yada yada yada." And then I talked to Cora, and I wanted to chat with Cora to get her take on everything. So I called Tally back and I was like, "Hey, I'll look with you right after I chat to Cora. Just give me like 15 minutes." I'm chatting with Cora. She's more on like the Shang side of things, but we're having a pretty civil conversation. Then all of a sudden I hear a muscle car and she goes, "Oh, that's Shang, by the way. He's coming to get that map from you."
Right.
So I only told Tally and it made its way to Shang. And like, I get it. Like the map's important. I don't want the search for Barry to get too muddied with this fucking bullshit that's going on.
Sure.
But Shang felt like he had to get the drop on me in order to get the map, which is like a problem.
Sure. Born in Rainbow State.
Instead of just calling me and asking for it.
Yeah.
And then he had an impromptu meeting later that night and asked who all had the map, and a few people raised their hands, and most people's.
I'm gonna cut you off. I know. It's okay. It is. I have no problem being open about it. I mean, it's not like I was hiding anything. I've been passing around.
I know
where I can, when I can, but I understand the framing / the anger and upsetness by it. I get it, but also at the same time, what can you do?
No. All that to say that fucking Shang might be going around saying that you withheld the map. Just letting you know. I don't know if he is or not, but he kind of implied it at the meeting.
Well, that would just be a falsehood, if you will.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. It is
all
what
right.
it is.
I'm gonna watch whatever the fuck this is, and then I'll chat to you soon. I'm gonna try to get in contact with Sean too. So.
Okay. All right. Take it easy.
All right. Bye bye.
Okay. I'm so sorry about that. Fucking Big Kev.
You're good.
Okay. Right. You said you had a thing to talk to me about.
Yeah. I had 2 questions.
Yes.
One, was there any context other than you were given the map? Were you given any form of information or context about it? Anything other than just given it?
I was given the map by TJ, and you know what? This will be in the video as well. I was given the map by TJ, and he said, "I don't know where my dad is." I was like, "Yeah, me fucking too." But it stuck with me for a bit, and then I had like 1 or 2 meetings after that, and then I gave the map to Binny, gave the map to Flop, gave the map to Kelly, and then I think shortly after that I had to go to bed. That is what happened last night.
That's all he said was, "I don't know where my dad is." And then handed you a map.
Yeah, he said he found it at the end of the pier there. I don't know. He didn't say who made the map. He didn't say that it was in conjunction or connection with anything. I think maybe, just maybe, it could be in conjunction with, you know, the blood at Shank's house. But that's the thing that I'm about to show you will contextualize that more. It's a whole thing. Yeah.
The other question I had is, were you given it because we talked when I was in the prison? Did you have it at that time?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. The thing that I have for you, it's a bit more long-winded. Well, actually, before we get there, do you have anything else that you want to ask or talk about? I'm open to.
No, I just wanted to know if there was any other context other than being, because there wasn't. It was just TJ gave you a map, and I just want to know, because obviously, unless you told anyone else if there was any context with it, you're the only one who knows what TJ said when he gave it to you. So I wanted to ask you that so that I could know,
Yeah.
if there is any other hints or something to help us. And then I just want to know if you had it when we talked, and it's not me getting mad at you for not telling me or something. It's just the poor communication within the club, because how many people I had to tell the other day that Finn was in the ICU when other people who knew he was in the ICU
confused.
saw
I'm fucking confused about that shit.
And they just didn't get told. So the communication in the club with giving information is just not always the best. So that's why I want to know, did you have it then, or did you not? Because if you had it then, I was gonna give you shit for not telling me.
That's fair. No, and you totally could have. No, yeah. I mean, straight up, I'm fully confused as everybody fucking else is. Okay. Okay. So I'm like talking with Rue and Flop yesterday, because Rue's sort of going through it with everything that has gone on with Maggie, and I'm trying to be nice, comfort her. She starts to get hungry. Her and Flop go and get food, and then I'm gonna be honest. I still am trying to. I can't tell if it's like drug withdrawals or something, but TJ fucking shows up once more.
I'm not withdrawing from drugs, and I saw him yesterday. He didn't say anything, but we were doing moonshine shit in the sewers, and Kelly went up above ground. I was down there with Luke, and we were both walking towards each other, and when we had turned to face each other, TJ was just stood there leaning on the railing.
All right.
And then he was there for about 20 seconds, and then he left. He didn't say anything.
Yeah. Yeah, it's, man, right. Hard to wrap my head around that. Whatever. He says, hey, there's something up in Polito you should see. So I was like, okay, sure. So I go up there. He brings me to the end of the Polito Pier. There's a wristwatch that he says it's TJ. He's always got a watch with him, and he said he found this map here at the end of the pier. And I looked over it. It was a map of Sydney, Australia, with locations mapped out. He said that he doesn't know who made it, wrote it, whatever. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. I start, trying to figure out what it could mean, and then he says, I don't know where my dad is. I was like, hey, yeah, none of us fucking do. So maybe that was like him. I don't know if that. Do you feel like that was him being like, "Hey, something's the matter"? I don't know. I feel like he would have just told me that. I don't know. It's so.
I mean,
so vague.
I don't know, because he's a ghost. He's
Well,
dead.
Yeah,
and he
really
was in
confusing.
purgatory. So, like, can he still see people? Like, how long was he in purgatory for? That I mean, like, how long did he notice that Barry was missing? Kind of thing. That's where
Right.
it's like,
Yeah.
I don't understand that shit.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that really is all the context I fucking got. I wish there was more. It sucks a little bit, but as soon after that, and I'm trying to wrestle with the whole fucking TJ thing, I went to meet with Benny, whom I gave the map to. I talked to Flop briefly. I was like, "Yep, this is super important. Fucking have this. Maybe this will help find Barry because apparently TJ doesn't know where he is, and that may be conclusive somehow. I don't fucking know." And then when I saw Kelly, I did the same thing. Mess, nightmare. Okay, I have this for you. This has what's your state ID?
3180.
3180. This is a 20-minute long video talking about everything that has gone on recently. I contextualize it, and you'll hear me say that in the video, but I'm just going to give you this, a precursor to it. It was initially something I wrote out when I planned on talking to Shang / a larger group of the club, period. So a lot of the video, a lot of what you hear is me talking in that format. That's more or less it. But there is more at the end. It eventually becomes more of an address to the club as a whole and not just, Shang himself. 3180, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. It is about 20 minutes long. The things that I say in there are directly from the people who are in the club who have told me about their experiences and said that they want it out in the open because it's important for everybody else to know. So you take your time with that. I understand that there's an event that is going on, so if you want to put watching that on pause, please feel free to.
Club shit is more important than any event. No offense to Finn, I know he loves his business, but club shit is more important than an event.
Fair enough. Okay. Well, in which case, I'll let you watch that, and if you want to call me after, you can. If you don't, that is your choice as well. As far as that video goes, I'm trying to just, get it around to whoever is willing to hear it, I guess. Yeah.
Have you talked to Shang yet?
No, I haven't had the chance to. I plan on doing that today if I do get the chance.
Well, you're not gonna see him today. He went to Australia last night to try and see if that map does lead to anything there. He went with Cora.
Okay. Honestly, that was gonna be my plan at the end of the day, so I don't know, maybe I'll see him there.
Reach out to them.
Yeah, I will. Okay. Alright, well, I suppose you have that. Call me if you need anything. I'm going to, check in with any and everybody that I can.
Okay. Are you good?
It's stressful and it's scary. Everything that I have learned over the past few days. And I'm trying to grasp it all. It's keeping my mind off of doing coke, so I guess I have that going for me. Karen, thank you to the Prime for 3 fucking years.
Good to find the positives in things.
Yeah, silver lining, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you need anything, just let me know.
I know. Okay. Thank you again, Nana, for just being who you are, and as supportive as you have been. I'm not saying that just to me, but as a patch member of this club, you are.
This club will always come first, so I'll always check in on people, you know?
Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna get out of here then.
Okay.
Alright. I'll see you
Give me
later.
a shout if you need anything. Be safe.
I will. You too. Mr. Leaves, thank you for the
I do
Prime
my
for
best.
66 months. I know you do.
But I'm also me, so...
That's okay. Alright, Mr. Leaves, thank you for the 66 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Discord reference. God damn it. If you have a big ass beard, you motherfucker. Oh, gosh. Excuse me. What is this? Alright. Hey. It's Ziggy. Stop! What is this? You know, that's fine. Da-da-da. Where is the thing that I wanted to pull up? Oh, you said fucking Discord. Wait, where in Discord? Am I blind? Beep, beep, beep. Did I miss it? No. Oh, I see it now. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Fucking, look at Leafs over here. What a fucking Chad, dude. I wish I could grow a fucking beard of that size, bro. Jesus. Motherfucker. Alright. Ugh, what a good song. So you created beard envy, yeah. Ooh, I almost pulled my fucking arm. Alright, let me pop back over here for a second. Everything. Born in Rainbow, thank you again for the 9 months. Moonglow, thank you for the 5 bomb earlier. Also, one of those landed on forehead. That's hilarious. Hurt me today. Alright. What the fuck was I doing just now? What could have been... I love this song. What was I doing? I remember. Do I? I don't know, but I'm gonna do it now, I guess. I can't ban myself, Mr. Leafs, you fucker. We're banging on every window on this motherfucker. Where's Barry at? Dickheads. Maybe Barry's just doing G6 and in his G6 uniform. Yeah. Now then. No, I haven't, Nikita. I'm full conspiracy. I feel like I should be 5150 now. I have not done much with the map. The most I bothered with was lining up Bondi Junction to Bondi, the fucking, the Billabong. Like, seeing where that lines up on the map, but like, even then, seems inconclusive. I knew it was gonna happen, bitch. Holly, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Dude, this song that's been playing, I went to go change the song because I was like, I'm gonna put some specific music on for this. And then I looked at the name of this song, and damn, it's kind of fitting. Alright. New song. I do want to listen to that. But I was going to replay the video for anybody who showed up who wasn't at the start of the stream. For those who hadn't seen it yet, Ziggy went and handed out Slash has been dispersing a video to the club. Something he recorded this morning. And is going to try and get to Shang maybe within the day. He has to go to Australia for that. So I'll play it for you. Alright. Hey. It's Ziggy. I know my hair is short. I don't have my mustache. It's been a rough week. Couple weeks. We can talk about that later. I'm recording this because I think there's something important that needs to be addressed, and I wrote something out. Initially, I wrote this for when or if I got to speak to Shang about everything that has gone on recently. So a majority of what you're going to hear is formatted in the context of me speaking to him. In the end, though, I do address the club as a whole, and I firmly believe that everyone should hear this. So I'm going to say a lot of things that I just need you to hear, because I'm going to talk for a bit. So let's just start. I understand that at some point I'm going to say something that you will want to respond to or explain, and trust me, I want to hear what that is, because you are due that respect, and everyone deserves that much. I'm sure you're not happy that something like this hasn't happened sooner, or you weren't directly asked immediately, but I assure you there is plenty of reason for that. And what I need right now is time to address what is necessary. First off, yes, I was inside your house. Both Sean and I were urged to come inside by TJ. I'm not going to try and make sense of seeing TJ. Frankly, there's too much going on for me to try and wrestle with that at the moment, but regardless, he told us that he was living there and that we needed to come inside. When I walked in, I was met with a lot of blood that trailed from Barry's room, looking like someone had been dragged from the bed to the front door. I know we all have seen our fair share of bodies at this point, and we know that that amount of blood that was in your house most certainly wouldn't leave someone alive, or at the very least, either laid up in a coma or brain dead. I'm not going to pretend to know the entirety of the conversations you've had with everyone, but what I can recall is being told that when asked about the blood initially, either you or Edbert said it was your blood. I'm confident that if that were the case, we'd be having this talk in an infirmary. Of course, the initial instinctual part of my mind quickly drew a picture of what could have happened in my head, but because you are who you are, I cast it out. We are no stranger to you having killed other people, and maybe this was just more of the same. So be it. That's your business, and I was uncomfortable having been inside and seeing it. While I was concerned with what happened, I would have been okay with continuing to move forward if it were not the next day TJ hadn't shown me a map that he found on the pier in Polito just below your house and mentioned to me that he doesn't know where his dad is. Him saying that last part stuck with me. I'm sure the map has made it back to you at this point. The next thing we should talk about is what happened to Maggie. While the logistics of you shooting her have certainly been a topic of debate, I think more importantly, it has served as a catalyst for people to start talking and finally sharing their opinions on things. I understand that it may feel directly targeted at you, and to be fair, a large portion of it is, but it speaks volumes to where and who we are as a club. Specifically speaking on Maggie being shot, I don't know the specifics of what was said or sent to Rue, but I can concede that initially that isn't a good way of handling it, even though that isn't defined whatsoever. However, Maggie then went in person to the VP of this club and disclosed that she wished to talk. This was approved by Sean, but she needed to tell others. She then began to reach out to Finn, to me, to Nana, to Kelly, and then afterward you. The right of a prospect has always been that they can walk away whenever they want without the threat of violence. Of course, we haven't had that many prospects leave, but we know that it is indeed possible. Remedy was shot because she ratted during a war, so that one doesn't matter. Alice, however, said that it wasn't for her anymore, and she was not harmed. So Maggie was shot because it wasn't good enough? The cheap excuse that has been said about all of this is, well, technically she's already gone, so it doesn't matter. Not only was Maggie still in the process of addressing her stepping away, as a club, we let her contribute day in and day out in countless different ways for over a year. She said herself she wanted nothing more for so long to belong to us as a person. Maggie kept us afloat during the Hades War, joined job after job to help move things forward. When people were low, she did her best to keep their heads above the water. High Command constantly moving the goalposts for her to be patched because she couldn't fully state who she was in the club. Are we blind? Maggie wanted to be a pillar, a part of the backbone of who we are, for over a year. Any sane person would begin to question themselves and their self-worth after that long without being recognized, let alone acknowledged even a bit. I know for a fact that more talks about her being patched were happening in recent times, but very obviously it was entirely too little, too late. When you shot her, you said, "You've given up before you even began to try." This couldn't be the furthest thing from the truth, and you know it. Why even set this standard for us if we do not follow it? We failed her as a club. She did not fail us. So what was the reason? Maggie slowly going about it in a good way to say goodbye. She had proven more than enough that she deserved a patch, the patch on our backs. You even were wanting to fight with her in High Command to get her patched. It wasn't that bullshit of an excuse that it wasn't good for you. I know what it was. I saw in your eyes what happened when she said that she was leaving. One of the things Maggie said, and I quote, "I don't have the fight anymore. I'm tired." I knew as soon as those words left her mouth, you were going to shoot her. This brings me to my last and final point. So bear with me. It's a little bit of a long one. I'm going to preface this last bit with something I think is probably the most important thing about this club. Something that we have forgotten. It is often that when things like this happen, and many people may have expected different, someone will say, "We're not the good guys." Yeah, hey, no fucking shit. We steal, we stab, we shoot, we run, do drugs, drive fast cars, and a spot of murder from time to time. All of us have seen and caused our fair share of death. This straw man of a phrase, however, has begun to be used as an out to be cold to one another. When Barry brought me into this club, he made it very clear that things were going to be very different from the BBMC of old. I understand there aren't all that many of you from that era, and even those of you who are might have only seen the tail end of it, but I digress. He told me that this club is its people, and its patch. It's the patch over everything else. No matter where we are or who they were, if they had a patch on their back, they mattered. All of who they were mattered, not just what they could contribute. Of course, he wanted to propel the club forward, and structure is needed for that. But we were not meant to be heartless cogs in a machine that could be tossed aside whenever the operators felt like it. The opinions and the voices of the club mattered. That's why the Reaper vote was instated, so those who led us could have varying and opposing views and can come to compromises or decisions for the better health of the club. Alongside that, to threaten a patch is to threaten the whole of the ADMC. It is no secret after what happened and what I saw, I have gone to lots of the club to talk to them about their thoughts regarding it, and I have no issue stating that, nor will I ever attempt to hide it. As I stated earlier, of course those people have their opinions of you, but what is more important is their opinions of the club's direction and high command. Now, I'm sure hearing that there are strong opinions about you can be incredibly frustrating to hear. Why haven't they came to me? They can just talk to me themselves. The answer to that is fairly obvious. Fear. It is no secret that you are prone to anger and violence. Most of us are, and we turn that outward to anyone who would stand against us. You, however, have done the opposite. Your anger has led to the belittling of those important to the club, making them question their worth or their job. Of course, everyone understands that we're not going to be friendly or fucking sunshine and rainbows all the time. No shit. But to demoralize and degrade, to be called useless, to feel like they, in fact, do not matter to the club. When Kelly was Sergeant at Arms, he was called useless and said that he was wasting others' time. Even now, Sophie questions whether or not she deserves the role that she is so clearly fit for. One day you were getting ready to go boosting, and they asked you to come, and because you had recently gotten upset over some small issue about Bet, you said, "Why would I go boosting with you people?" As if you weren't one of us. You have made the threat of violence very clear as well. When Dean had a conflict with that sneaky person, he did not know that this guy had DID and had weird fucked up personalities. But you were convinced that he did and was making things difficult because of that. When you confronted him with Edbert, Dean made an attempt to defend himself because of his tone, you pointed your gun at his head. A gun to your patch. Let's say Dean hadn't attempted to make a defense for himself. Damned if he did, damned if he didn't. Ivy made some mistakes, and I won't pretend to know the entire context of this part, but you and Edbert took her out into the woods and threatened to kill her as well. That she had one last chance, otherwise you'd kill her. No Reaper vote needed. These people do not speak to you because they feel either they do not have a place to speak or they fear they will be killed for it. We joined this club to do what we want and fight against oppression, not live under it. Let's say that even somehow we look past all of that. You are erratic and often unpredictable. You say Sean is bad for involving himself at the lighthouse when Big Kev has videos of you at random killing locals and sacrificing people at death's doorstep, among several other things. Only to afterward forget that you had done any of that at all. How is anyone to be sure of what you'll say or do when you speak to them? Especially when you make an active effort to close them off. I know this to be the truth because I've experienced it firsthand. In regards to you, this is the last thing I say before I'll speak on High Command and the club as a whole. After you found out about me and Sean having been inside your house, you and Irish had an argument. Edbert and Tally being witness to it. Again, I will not claim to know all of what was said during this conversation. However, There is one thing that has been repeated among the club. You said to Sean, "I wish I could put a gun in your mouth and pull the trigger." That is, as it currently stands, your VP of your club. Do you know what Barry did when Irwin started to become violent and erratic to those closest to him? When he started to turn his violence inward toward the club, Barry shot him. Irwin Dundee was the PM, and Barry shot him. Because he knew it was the only thing that was going to keep the club going in the long run. He knew that shooting him was ultimately club first, as Irwin had power and survival in his mind. How do you think, or how do I think, that should be handled or answered? I don't know. I don't know if I get a say. I'm just the chaplain who barely contributes anything to the club after all, right? To my last and final point, one which I will speak freely on, Barry Benson, High Command, and the club as a whole. Because of his absence, while I do love and respect Barry, Barry has failed us as our PM, leaving us in the dark as a people and leaving High Command without its foundation. Barry should have stepped down a long time ago. High Command, I understand not everything can be solved quickly, and conflicting views make that worse. But to never compromise is the death of our leadership. With no one to reinforce it, sight of the club's original views and purpose has been lost. The club as a whole, we have been too silent on what our thoughts are. Even if they may conflict with one another, we must be open about what we think we should be doing, so that we can understand one another and continue to move forward together as a club. Some of us have made it clear that they are not here for friends, but rather a purpose. Some of us are here to belong to that purpose while fostering connections at the same time. Even if you feel like you in particular have not lost sight in what it means to be ADMC, you certainly have been too silent. Honestly, I know that with everything that has occurred, it will likely spark violence. There is certainly nothing I can do to stop that. What comes after this, I am unsure. But I hope with this bit of context and the bit of evidence that we do have, we can move forward I stopped writing at this point. I don't know what else to say. Thank you for listening for this long, and well, I don't know what comes next. This last portion of the video will be images that I took from inside Sheng's house, along with a photo of the bloody handprints that were found that led to Sheng's house. I followed the trail of them to the church in Polito. You will see the last bloody handprint and then a Bible verse written on the sign at the church. It is Deuteronomy 3:2-3:5. I could be wrong on the exact numbering, but I will read that out to you. This is the map. I'm sure everyone has this at this point. This is the bloody handprint, the last one. This is Deuteronomy 3235, and to spare you from looking up what it says. It is mine to avenge, I will repay. In due time their foot will slip. Their day of disaster is near, and their doom rushes upon them. Thank you. Alright, hey. What a mess. What a mess. Have we made this mess? Is this our fault, potentially? Was it all nothing and we've made a mountain out of a molehill? Potentially. Are we misinformed and misconstrued? Potentially. Does that put our head on the chopping block? It very well might. Yeah, guys, don't kill Ziggy, because then I'll have nothing but time for Norman. Two characters on the same side? Ziggy wants the club to work out. Norman would kill Ziggy in an instant. Yes. Tea's hot today. The tea kettle is indeed boiling over. And you know, that is the risk we take. Will the majority of the club see that and decide, well, we gotta fucking kill Ziggy? You know, who knows? But if that's the case, Ziggy would have died standing up for what the fuck the club was to him. And you know, hey, if it becomes something else after that, he wouldn't want to be a part of it anyway. Time to be a cop again? Yeah.
Ah, yes, genius, 16. And what I'll do is I'll DM them out of character to say, please get my dead character out of purgatory. Make a deal with Norman. I promise I'll be nice. Ah, yes, quite the bargain.
Alright. Blue did text back, so we're gonna get a hold of Blue. This is Tom Waltz. No, this is, I believe, no, this is John Campbell. Now, let me see. Yeah, John Campbell. All right, let's go to the block. Hi, beautiful, gorgeous.
Hello. Do I need to meet you for this thing?
Say again.
Do I need to meet you for this thing?
Are you still doing event things?
I haven't even started yet.
Oh, fuck my life. I'll come to you. Where are you at?
I'm on the beacon talking with like half the gang.
Oh, okay. I'm on the way down.
All right, cool. Bye.
All right, bye. I thought he was starting fucking 45 minutes ago. Finn ever on time with stuff? True. Fridge, not wrong. Hello.
Hello. What's up?
Hello. Right. Well, honestly, I could do this with everybody else, but you know, it's fine.
Well, I think that would probably be good because some people, you know, got brought up and they're like, I don't know if I like this or how it's been phrased or anything like that. If it's the video that they were talking about.
Yeah. That's fine.
Okay.
Hello.
We all had class ones and we all had class ones, and then McNulty came out of nowhere and was just like, anyway, so I'm gonna start blasting, and just fucking shot me with an M4. And I was like, yeah, McNulty, I want a lawyer. And he's like, I heard the sigh. He's like, yeah, he's got a case here.
All right.
What's your state ID real quick, Finn?
5616.
5616. Alright, I'll send that to you. And Blue, I've also sent you it as well. I was, gonna do one-on-ones, so it's a bit more, personal, but also at the same time, it's going around to everybody, so I figured, I'm just gonna come down here and nail it out. I'll be upfront. The context of the video is addressing things that I have learned about over the past few days / weeks. It is directly, or the video is formatted in the context of addressing Shang. At least that's what it started out as. I wrote a thing out, and it was going to be that mostly, but towards the end, my thoughts became more club-oriented and directed and whatnot. It says a lot, and most of it is first-hand accounts of what people have told me and what people are willing to share and put out in the open, with things that have happened over the course of however long, and the catalyst of all of what has happened recently has sort of propelled that to this and now. That's just, it is what it is. It's a 20-minute long video, so it's a long watch, and I'm free, I'm open to being straight up wrong about some of the things that I say. I'm okay with being corrected, but I do think that there is plenty of valid, one, criticisms, two, issues that certainly need to be addressed. And if I am the nail that is stuck up and to be hammered down, then so fucking be it. That's it.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm gonna watch that when I get a moment, and I'm not doing my event unless it's completely urgent, unless there's something that I need to see in it right now.
You've seen the map, right? I'd imagine everybody
yeah,
has at
for
this
some
point.
fucking reason, my fucking high school's crossed on it.
Oh, with the one
Which
in
is
the middle?
crazy.
Is that Leichhardt?
Anyway, no, I'm not gonna listen. I've already said enough. I grew up in Bondi. Anyway,
I didn't mean to say that.
anyway, I don't know why they've crossed off Queens Park. Beautiful fucking footy field, by the way. Don't mind the dry patch of fucking dirt in the middle that you scuff your knees and your fucking legs on. I don't know why that's been crossed off. It's a beautiful spot. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Spent like most of my childhood down there. Anyway,
someone said Parramatta was a shithole.
Yeah,
I'm like, you should see it right now.
Oh my god!
Finn, I think you should.
I'm getting
Finn,
unknown
I-
number called. It might be Kev. So.
Finn, I think you need to watch it.
Okay. Hello. Yeah, I'm alive.
Oy.
Are you guys entering cars?
No.
If that
No.
Astron gets delivered, I'm going.
I'm entering my fucking thingy.
I wasn't sure if I was even going to be awake.
Can you
today,
guys?
to be honest.
Can you guys tell I have a fixation on something right now?
What do you mean?
Your fucking car.
Yeah, I just want my car, man. Fuck.
Hopefully, it doesn't have a tow workers to bring your car.
Damn, a lot of people getting eliminated. And it's like it was like barely anyone, and it's ramped up. Like, I think people are getting more like
the hell?
Like risky.
Alrighty.
Drag race. Ooh, that's fun. I don't have anything. Fucking...
Well, you have an hour until your event, Finn.
Yeah.
It's like 20 minutes.
Okay, I'll watch it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go sit somewhere and watch it, and then we can discuss it.
Yum.
Then I'm going to my fucking event.
Yeah.
Bro had one goal, and so did I.
Yeah.
And then life happened.
Yeah.
I need to repair my thingy. My beer.
I can help you.
I need. Oh, I
Live in
wasn't
Milton.
not like a real repair. I just so it doesn't look like shit when I pull it up.
Oh, like body
That's
panel.
fair.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll be back.
Nana, what are your thoughts? I'm open to being.
I haven't finished it yet.
Okay, that's fair.
Mhm.
Thoughts so far?
I'm hoping that the phrasing was just wrong because it really sounded like you were making an accusation, and I didn't like that. So I'm
Yeah.
hoping it's just how I interpreted what you said
Which part in particular?
about the blood in Shang's house and what happened to Barry.
There is a, there's a bit in the video where I say that, Shang has murdered people before. I'm not going to claim to assume, anything happened. Of course, initially, just the sight of it was, sort of panicky, and but I cast that out. Shang kills people. I know that. So to make an accusation like that is not something that I would do. It's just that TJ has seemed to latch on in that way, and he's bringing up Barry in lieu of this, which is, I don't fucking know.
I don't think that Shang did anything to him.
Yeah. I mean, he has no reason to. I don't understand, like, what the fuck.
What's all the blood? I don't know. I don't think it's as simple as he just hurt himself, but I don't believe that he did anything that would have hurt the club in regards to that blood.
Yeah.
I don't think he hurt Barry.
Yeah.
I know Shang goes off and kills people and stuff. I don't give a fuck. I've killed people. I don't give a fuck. I killed a man for fucking farting on me.
Yeah, that's fair.
You know, like I'm part of a 1% MC, so I really don't care if people go around killing people as long as it's not putting the club in harm's way. And if it's his business, then it's not my business. If he wants to talk to me about it, then he will. But I know Shang doesn't always talk about certain shit with people. But when it comes to club shit, I know that he does talk to people. So, am I concerned? Yes, but not for the club's sake. More just for Shang.
You should keep watching it.
I haven't had the chance to finish yet, so I'll do that now.
Okay. You two watch all of it?
Yeah.
I'll be honest, if someone farts at me, I'm not killing them. I'm beating them up, but I feel like killing them. But, you know, I think everyone. Oh, it got delivered.
Hey, your car's delivered.
We could do that in a little bit. It doesn't have to be right now, but.
How did you know? Oh, wait, because you sold me the car. Okay.
Yeah.
That sounds pissed. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
Get emails about it. I completely forgot about that until just now. Listen, I don't know. Obviously, we're criminals. We can just kill whoever we want. But I've always, I don't kill without reason or need. So when other people do it, I don't judge them, but like I kind of like question a little. So that's why like whenever someone talks about it, I go silent because I'm like, if I say something, I think I'll get judged a little bit.
How come you didn't tell anyone about the map?
I mean, it was literally, I got the map, and then, I met with Benny, talked with him about the Maggie situation, told him about the map. I then saw Flop, told him...
Benny or Benny?
Benny.
Oh, I heard Benny. I'm like, who the fuck is Benny?
No, Benny.
What up, Vinny from CG was like, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, what?
Yeah, right, so I told Benny, and then, got a hold of Flop, talked with him for a little bit. I told him about the map, and then I saw Kelly, and I told Kelly about the map, and then I went to bed. I told, these people to share it around with everybody, you know.
When I was, I think when I was coming back to the block was when an emergency meeting was called, and then that map was brought up at the meeting, and
yeah, I think
she was upset that we didn't brought it up, but
yeah.
I barely had any time to be like, hey guys, there's a map.
Yeah.
To share, so.
It's. I mean, it was literally like one of the first.
Yeah. I got into a shootout that like cost me like 300 months of my life, and then by the time I got out, that's when I think you gave me the map, and then I went straight to the block to see who else was there, and then the emergency meeting was called, and I was like,
how's it connect to Barry?
So
TJ
there was
fucking.
An emergency meeting about Barry?
Yeah, so Shane called it. It was me, Cora. Yeah, Shane, Cora, me. Nana was there as well.
Yeah, TJ thought it did.
Others, and I, for the life of me, cannot remember. I believe Tally was there. Flop was there as well. And I think JT maybe. And Dean as well. And then this one Shane was like, "Yeah, we're still in Beacon."
Are you on radio, Ziggy?
No, I'm not. What is what is it?
Okay.
485.1. There's gonna be a meeting.
Nice. Okay.
I think Ed.
Cool.
But then he was like, "Oh yeah, who's seen the map?" And like I put my hand up. Obviously, he's like, "We showed you Ziggy." He's like, "Why hasn't anyone brought this up?" And I was like, I barely have any time to even be like, "Hey guys, I was given information about how we can find Barry."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was literally, you know, TJ fucking showed me it and was, you know, said the thing, you know, he doesn't know where Barry is, and I'm like, okay, okay, so it's in conjunction, and then after I got done with that, I met with fucking Benny and gave him. This wasn't like I'm trying to, let me solve this mystery on my own, like, whatever. Anyway.
Hello?
Can we go to Moses real quick, and I'll go grab the car from tier 3 or tier 3 apartments.
Oh, you
3,
got
and we'll
it?
come back.
Yeah, I just got the email. Yeah, let's go. Like, let me get
Okay.
What are your thoughts on it, Blue?
Huh?
So what are your thoughts on it? I'm open to it being totally wrong.
Yeah, so Alice got to leave because she was a hang around. Maggie left already when she was shot, so there shouldn't have been a Reaper vote. And she also disrespected the cut. And then what else? I think instead of a video, I think we need to have a whole meeting with everybody.
Yeah, I fully agree.
Yes. And then so we are. And then what else I have thoughts about? I'm trying to remember everything.
I have a thought on the part that I just listened to you say, which I want to put a full stop to it right now, quick.
Sure.
You're talking about the part where Shang, you're saying that people feel like Shang belittles them. You're giving a few points, but you said about the instance where Shang said "you people" about the bet thing. I get when he first said that, I took it a type of way first too, but we need to remember English isn't his first language. He didn't mean it
He
that
might have
way.
meant it wrong.
Okay.
He used the
that's
wrong
fair.
wording. So
Okay.
that wasn't him belittling anybody. That was he used the wrong word.
Okay.
That one I just wanted to full stop that.
Sure.
Because that wasn't at anybody.
Okay, you should speak to Sophie about that.
I'm not talking about the Sophie part. Because I was there. It was during a meeting when we were talking about the bet, and he called us you people.
This way.
That
Sure.
part.
Sophie's
there for that.
Sophie was the one that brought that up, so I understand.
I'll tell her. I'll
Okay,
let her know
that's
that
fair.
if she isn't aware. Because that was not. That was simply just a ESL.
Okay, fair enough.
Wrong wording.
Sure.
I continue watching. No, I just wanted to say it on that part.
That's fine. I'm so hungry.
How are you feeling, Ziggy? What is morbing? I'm so sorry. What the fuck is morbing?
You don't know about morbing time?
No.
You're out of touch.
I do have dementia. I might be senile.
That's fair.
Anyway, how do you feel about everything?
I mean, you know, I'm open to just hearing what other people's thoughts are, and you know, addressing the issues that have been brought up. I understand your side as far as, you know, the Maggie situation goes and whatnot. You haven't really said anything about some of the other stuff, though.
I'm not gonna lie, it was a lot. So I'm sorry. Maybe I should skim through it.
Okay.
To rehear things.
Sure.
Oh, the killing locals things. Me and Theo do that a lot.
It was more in the context. No, it was more in the context of where he was doing it.
Okay.
Yeah.
There,
A
Prince
point that
_6
he's brought up
just
himself
subscribed.
Is, you know,
Irish
Sean
sip.
works for the old fellow at the lighthouse, even though Chang has, you know, done.
Yeah, I'm gonna
this, that,
need
or the
people
other.
to stop going over there because that guy's creepy.
Same. That's what the fuck I'm saying.
People need to stop going there. I said it so many times.
Oh my god.
Y'all can do what you want, but please stop that. He's
Oh
so
my
ugly
God.
and scary.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah, fuck that guy. He's so ugly.
Red Prince, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate it. Thank you.
I will say Tally is very worried for you and Flop. She's down there, kind of, I think, spiraling slightly.
If me voicing my opinion gets me hurt, then you know what am I doing here anyway? I genuinely think that there are some concerns that need to be addressed and have gone unaddressed for what seems like quite some time at this point. If I am to be shut down for that, so be it. I'm willing to, take this head on. I'm not going to shy away from it. I just think that there are things that should be addressed. I'm again, like I said, fully okay with being wrong, and even berated or yelled at. But so long as people are talking, that is what's most important. So I'll take it.
Okay.
Yeah. I just want things to be better than they are. That's it.
Yeah. Okay, let me skim through this one sec.
Sure. What is that fucking bar name, bro? Cooters, formerly the Yellowjack. Jesus Christ. That's crazy. I gotta pee really bad. If you leave the Hyman, go to Cooters. Hyman's a bit more of a tight-knit place, yeah. Cooters is loosey-goosey. I fucking hate you. I gotta pee so bad. I'm gonna do that. I'll be back. Hello?
Hey, is there some kind of meeting happening?
Supposedly, I think so. I don't know.
Is Sean going to be there for this? Does Sean know?
I don't know.
And why is there not like an email if it's an emergency meeting? Why is there no communication going on about it?
I don't know. I just heard on the radio or something. That
Mm.
Bert woke up and was like, meeting time. So I don't know.
Okay. What is the radio right now?
485.1.
Okay. We're gonna drop some stuff off at the house and then we're gonna show up to the block, I guess. I still don't, I don't know. The thought of going to this meeting makes me sick to my stomach, but
Sure.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll see you there.
See you there.
Hey, bye.
Right. I'm so hungry. Well, might just be me soldiering along. 07, let's see if I die.
Can you come rip me out of this?
How are you? Your clothes or
No,
like?
no, yeah. Ooh.
Eh.
Wait, so what?
Nothing. Okay.
More time for Norman.
Trying to like line up her cars prettily in the canals for the thingy.
Oh, okay. Can you do this for me? Because it's my fever is making everything really, really slow, and I can't
Yeah, I
do it
gotcha.
fast enough.
looks like people are lining up cars a little bit further down.
Hello?
Hi, it's me. You
Hello?
busy?
No.
Alright, I was checking in. What do you think?
It surmises a lot of the things that you and I feel, but I think the other side will try to turn it on its head.
Sure.
The mentioning of Alice could be seen as instigating. They might say, why didn't you call a meeting for this? There was one other thing. They're gonna argue semantics on like whether Maggie was still in the club or not at that time.
Of course. Still a cheap excuse, but you know, whatever. Yeah, I mean, they already have started parts of that, for sure.
Yeah, I don't know where we go from here.
Ed is calling a meeting, an emergency meeting. Do you want to be there for it?
Yeah, when is it?
I don't know, probably after Finn's event.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go make food in that case, and then, yeah, I'll be around for it.
I don't suppose you're up for, presenting anything yourself, are you?
I mean, I'll speak my mind about it, but the problem with me is that anything I say, people will just say, oh, you're never around. Like, what do you know?
Such a shitty point. Just because someone is never around doesn't mean they can't be objective and observant.
Yeah, I'll try and combat it, but I think people will be pretty dismissive of me. But, you know, my opinion still does matter. I just don't know if they believe that.
Well, that's sort of the point of all this is, you know, opinions and people being dismissive of them. That's sort of the fucking point.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of a problem with the current structure is like there's no vote that ever really involves patches and up. There's just
Allie's on
voting
this
systems in
side.
place for like high command and up.
Yep.
Follow me.
But the argument to that could be like if everyone in this club or the previous version of this club, the BBMC, always played by the rules, then everyone would be dead because Dundee would have never been removed. But that's, I don't know, that could also come back and bite our argument in the ass. I just got a document. Is that you?
No.
The hell is that? Is it in my notes? No. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think if Ed's calling the meeting, he's gonna try and steer the conversation, and yeah, we'll see how it goes, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a FOIA that I requested. Never mind. Do we know who all's around? Who's gonna be at the meeting?
Let's see. Me, you, Blue Nana, Ivy, Tally, Theo, Sophie, Kelly, I don't know who else.
I mean, so far, based on the names that you said, it seems pretty even.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll speak my mind, but if I get the vibe that I'm gonna get shot for it, then you know.
I'm at the point where if I am shot for expressing my opinions and criticisms, so be it. I'm not going to live under a boot.
Yeah, I don't think boots on necks is how Barry envisioned the leadership of this club to be. At least
Agreed.
not all the time.
Yeah. I get it. You know, every now and again you got to put your foot down, but to keep it there is something different.
I don't know, man. I don't want to spiral over the phone. It's also just stuff that you and I have talked about already. So, but I'll bring my thoughts up at the meeting, and yeah.
Yeah.
Call me if you need me in the meantime. But I'm gonna be in my apartment making some food. So, but I'll keep my phone nearby.
All right, sounds good.
Alright, see you soon.
Sorry. It's as if my Tamagotchi just, like, knocked over a shitload of water. Hi, Ziggy.
That sucks.
Sorry, man.
Refer to my pets as Tamagotchis.
Hey. So Ed called the meeting because Blue told him that we all need to talk. Is this because of the video?
Yeah, for sure.
So has everyone seen it?
I think everybody but Ed. I haven't seen Ed. I'd get it to him, but you know.
Fair enough. Just kind of want to make sure we're all on the same page going into whatever this is.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm expected to get my head chewed off. Who knows? We'll see.
Okay, clarification. Meeting is after the event. Thank you.
Good to see you back on your feet, Finn.
Hmm.
He's on the phone.
I'm on the...
Wait, what was that on radio? What was that?
Meetings after the event.
How long is this event gonna last? Because me and Callie can't be around after this event, pretty much.
That's the thing. Like
who?
Sorry, I was just clarifying. The meeting is going to be after the event. After
How
the
long
meeting.
is the event planned?
Oh, hey, Father.
A couple of us
Hey,
have
what's going on,
things
kid?
that we need to be
You know, same old, same old. Do you know if Flop is around?
Oh, he's definitely not. He's prepping for a trip he's taking soon.
Frickin' A.
Yeah.
You know anybody that can build an
Okay,
engine?
if you really can't make it, that's
Dude,
okay.
hold on, let me turn this
Ed
down a
wants
little
me to
bit.
just stress it as a very important meeting.
Okay, there we go.
That you trust?
Sorry.
okay,
Do I have anybody that can what?
Build an engine?
Not that I know of, no.
Frickin' A.
Actually, Finn from Milton's Mods.
Finn can do it?
Yeah, Finn can do it.
Oh, is he around?
Yes, but he is currently running an event. It's a drag strip event thing, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Is that where you're at right now?
No, the event's happening and then like a meeting's happening. It's a whole
You're a busy day, busy guy.
Yeah. It's good to hear from you, kid.
Yeah, I'm not dead.
That is good. How are you feeling?
Feeling just horrible, like I got the plague and I cough a lot. I hate it.
Fuck. You know, Hank, I had a thing that could have helped, but I didn't see you at all for I don't know how fucking long.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah.
Well, if you get another one, let me know.
I fucking will.
Did you make it?
No.
I heard if you put pickle juice and like pour it into a big like jar of cotton balls, but then like when you take the pickle juice cotton balls out of the jar and you let them dry, and then you wipe them on yourself, apparently that helps.
Huh.
I don't know how true that is.
Yeah. Well,
I also just made that up, but I fear it's a good way to test.
Okay, well, just be careful with that, I guess.
Uh-huh.
All right. I gotta say, shit is kind of tense over here right now, Hank. I gotta let
Where?
you know. Over at the ADMC.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't know what the future looks like. I'll be honest.
Tense for a motor club.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Roll Tide, I guess. Nope, probably not. Actually, that's not good. No, you said it's not good.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, no.
Jesus. That's not good.
Yeah, I know, kid.
What's gonna happen? You get like, are you in trouble?
Well, I guess we'll find out.
Whoa. What'd you
Yeah.
do? Actually, don't tell me. Don't tell me what you did, but just tell me if you need my help.
Well, we'll see. Right now it stands, or as it stands, I'm voicing my opinions. We'll see how that goes.
No, people don't like that.
No, they don't like that.
People don't like that at all.
No, they don't.
Be careful with that. Actually, fuck them.
I've-
Tell them what's up.
I have done exactly that, Hank. So
Let them know.
we'll see what happens.
Okay, well, that's good. I mean, it's not good. Fuck. I keep saying it's good, but it's not.
If I get hurt, you gonna kill people for me?
Of course.
Fuck yeah. That's my boy.
I'll burn that fucking place to the ground. I'll blow it up.
Alright, well, I guess we'll see what happens.
Okay. Well, you be safe. Let me know what happens.
I'll try.
All right.
See you later.
Later.
Yeah, that'd be cute, bub. Excuse me. Is there a lean 5? There's not a lean 5. God damn it. Lean 4, or lean 3 goes so far back. And that's not far enough. I don't really have to work.
Mornings. Morning.
Good morning, Dean.
Yellow.
Hey.
Yo, what up?
See that there's been an emergency meeting called? Yeah. I have something to watch. What's your state ID?
752.
You don't have to say that again. You cut out a second.
11752.
Alright. It's a 20-minute long video, but it's more or less calling Sheng out. There are some inaccuracies, and I'm sure that they will do their best to point that out in this meeting. What everyone has said to me is in this video. What has happened to you is in this video. I talked for a good long length at it. Shang is currently in Australia, but Edward is here calling this meeting. We'll see, I guess. Right now, the video is pretty leans towards accusatory, even though I don't make any sort of accusations directly. I may be sticking up like a nail and could potentially be hammered down for it in whatever way that takes, but I figured I'd give you a heads up.
All right. Cool.
You, after this, if you have the opportunity to, and if you haven't already today, you should talk to Sean.
All right. Okay. Bye. I gotta call somebody right quick before everything happens today.
Okay.
All right. Bye.
I don't know if that means that he's like too scared I'm bouncing, or I have to call someone to get guns. Who knows? Probably both. Probably both. Open guns. Yeah, who knows? We'll see. Ziggy dies, the block burns. Yeah. Ziggy had a chat with Tally yet? No, not yet. That's a good point. I should call her. Scoots, I thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Tori Does Twitch. Thank you. Marco, yeah. Yeah. Hey, we'll see.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you at the event?
What?
Are you at the event?
Yeah, it looks like ass. This whole lineup is ass. This looks like shit.
Fair enough. Well, if you're busy.
Like the lineup is fucky. Like all of these things are. I'm so fucking tired of coughing. It just looks like ass. Sorry, I'm being an aesthetic queen, and I'm not being helpful. It just looks like ass. It looks so hodgepodge, but whatever.
Yeah, I get it.
How are you?
Well, you know, I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I figured I'd call to check in, see what your thoughts are.
In my position, I am remaining neutral until the PM returns. The only remark I will say, I've said this to everyone else, so I don't mind saying it to you because you got me fucked up if you think Sophie deserves to be financed. I'm sorry, but that girl is so easy to spook and anxiety riddled, I cannot be fucked with her dealing in any sort of command or any sort of position. I'm sorry.
All right. Hey, well, you know,
That's the only criticism I have of that. I mean, one I'll publicly say.
Sure.
That bitch had one task, which was to collect dues, and she took that as being a role. And then she dared to arc up to a fucking high command during war, by the way, when all he said was, "It's okay, we can use this for this."
Mm-hmm.
And she said straight up no to high command, and that had me fucked up, bro. I'm sorry. The rest of it's whatever. Like, it's not whatever. It's like it's not a good look there, Ziggs. I'm not gonna lie, but
yeah,
just on that point alone, Sophie has no place to stand. I'm sorry. That's the one thing I'll openly say out loud is like she had no place to stand at being because Shane did support her. Shane supported her when it came to the Maze Bank as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is, you know,
it's a lot.
A good bit of what I said. So I want to say I'm full open to being wrong about things. I expect to, you know, get my head chewed off, etc. You know, and I'm sure that there are plenty things that I lacked context on that I spoke about, but the point is to get people talking. The fact that there's a meeting happening is a part of that. Among other things, obviously. But
are you gonna go to that meeting?
I'm not gonna run from it.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I've no issues being wrong. And if I'm told that, then fine. But I think that there are some things in there that need to be addressed.
I get told I'm wrong all the time.
Yeah, I mean, the idea is people should have a voice again.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. That's all that really matters to me.
Well,
I've never been one to be under a boot, so if I feel that that is a thing that has occurred,
oh my God,
you know.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I figured I'd check in.
Well, come to the event. Otherwise, it's cool.
All right. Yeah, I'll swing through. All right. Be safe, Tally.
Yeah. You too.
Hey.
Who is this?
Who is this?
I'll ask the questions here. But yeah, I did say that.
There's no fucking way.
Sorry, say that again. There's what?
There's no fucking way.
There's so much Shut up! Shut that fucking car up! Sorry, say that again.
I'm astonished at the voice that I am indeed hearing.
It's the ghost of Christmas past.
It's truly
come to collect.
Yeah, coming to haunt me for sure. Otherwise, you would have called me from a fucking regular phone number.
I have never used a regular phone number in my life.
I know. Because you're a paranoid maniac.
I'm sorry. I'm a what?
Paranoid maniac.
How do you know that? Do you have access to my medical records?
Because every time we've ever had...
Do you work for the government?
I used to.
Are you from the VA? Why do you know that? Why do you know all of that about me?
What?
Why do you know? Are you...
You've always been a paranoid maniac with no legs.
Is this real?
Yeah, it's real. Fontaine, not DuPont.
Okay, good.
Fontaine, not DuPont, chat. You ding dong.
Why are you calling me on this number?
You called me. Also, I don't know this number because you're calling from an unknown number.
How do you know that?
How
do you really know that?
I have caller ID.
Why do you have access to that information?
Everyone has access to that information.
Oh,
Fontaine.
really? Everyone has access
Everyone.
to that information? How do you know that everyone has access to that information?
I can see it right now on my cellular device.
A likely story.
I'm looking at it as we speak.
Yeah, I'm sure you are looking at it with your eyes, huh?
That's right. Do you still have the one eye, right? Are you blind?
How do you know how many eyes I have?
Because I remember.
What do you remember?
That you don't have either one of your feet.
Is there anybody else on radio except me and Luke or no?
Look, that's neither here nor there.
Right.
Like my legs.
Does anybody want to do a money run or no?
Now look, I got
I'm helping out with
a favor I need from you.
Sure.
There's other people available. I'm helping with event as well.
I need like, I don't know, $10,000?
I just have to get
For fucking what?
You can just give it to me.
You ever just...
my money.
You ever just need $10,000? Just give me $10,000, Ziggy. Just shut the fuck up and give me $10,000. I don't ask for a lot. I never ask for anything, actually. If you really think about it, I never fucking ask for anything from anybody. I just fucking, mosey on through life struggling. So I'm asking for $10,000.
Yeah. Nah, we can do it tomorrow.
In exchange for a favor. Carte blanche. Do you know what that means? Zig for J-Bugs, do you know what carte blanche means?
Please explain.
No, I'm asking you, do you know what that means?
No. Blank check?
Okay, well, I need it. I need 10K. I need carte blanche. I need both of those.
Okay, I mean, I could see about $10,000, but I don't know what carte blanche is.
Okay, well, that's something I'm going to have to continue. That will be my life mission. But for now, I need $10,000, or else I can't complete that life mission. I can't do anything. I need $10,000.
Okay, this is like, I've had an experience like this before, right? I was, there was like this guy that I knew in high school, and we talked like, semi-regularly, but he wasn't really like, a real close friend of mine. And then like after we had, all graduated and moved on, now in our adult lives, he, messaged me on a social media platform and said, "Hey man, I need a little bit of money. Also, would you like to join this definitely pyramid scheme?"
Okay, well, I'm not offering you a pyramid scheme, and I'm telling you to your face right now. Okay,
Right.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm telling you to your face right now, man to man in front of you, over
the phone,
over the payphone on a private number that can't be tracked. I'm telling you.
Right.
I will not pay you this 10K back. You
Right.
need to give me this 10K, fully understanding you're not gonna see it again.
Right.
Okay.
No,
I
I
need
assumed
it.
that from the start. I'll be honest.
Yeah. Okay. Good. I'm glad we're on the same. We're on the same level. We're on the same page.
Mhm.
I just need 10K,
Okay.
and you're gonna give it to me.
Right.
Carte blanche.
Okay. Is that the part where it's like the pyramid scheme, but at French?
No, if it was a pyramid scheme but French, you know what it would be?
What's that?
Le pyramid scheme.
Jesus fucking Christ, Fontaine.
No, you just. It's just Fontaine.
right,
You don't have to say the first part. It's just Fontaine.
All right. I will need your bank account information.
sorry. What?
You want me to wire drop you $10,000?
Fucking insane. You want my bank account? First off, do you think I have one of those? Second off, you think that it would be in this country? Third off, you think I wouldn't keep that in an offshore account where it can't be traced or taxed by anyone? Fourth off, I don't know what any of that means.
Right. Yeah, I figured as much. Do you know what
No. I know what I just said means,
Right.
but what you just said, the bank account number and
Right.
all of that, where do I get that from? What is a wire in this case?
I was just going to wire transfer you money. You know, it's a direct deposit into your bank account.
And can I use that
You would indeed
anywhere?
You'd be able to go to a bank and withdraw that money in cash if you wanted.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got a second part. Sir, if you don't keep walking, so help me fucking God, I'm gonna take this leg off and slice your goddamn throat. Do you fucking understand me? No, stop talking. Look me in the eye. The good one. Yeah, just like that. If you listen to my conversation for one more single iota of a second, so help you whatever fucking God you believe in. Thank you. Have a great day. So anyway, I'm going to need you to transfer that amount of money.
Your state ID.
Do you have any... Do you have a bicycle?
No.
Not like a motorcycle. I mean
Right.
a bicycle.
Right. No.
You're really letting me down here.
Okay, well...
I think my state ID is 1979, but I could be wrong on that. I don't know what a state is anymore. I've been out
All right.
of the States.
Do you own a cellular device?
I have a pager, if that's what you mean. Like a beeper?
Okay. Is there an information
Call me
section
BB if you
on
want to
your
reach
beeper?
me. What?
Is there an information section on your beeper?
Like, if I... That little thing that covers the batteries, if I like flip that little thingy off and like turn it around, there's like a serial number on it.
Yeah,
I think that's like a
is
product
there
number
state
though.
ID on that anywhere? Thank you, Bubba.
Yeah, right here.
Okay, what is it? Oh, that's.
Who's asking?
That's okay. I'll figure it out. You know who's asking.
Do I know who's asking? Who is this?
You're giving me the runaround.
I'm not giving you. I'm sorry. First off, I'm giving you the what?
I'm hanging up. Thank you, baby. Oh, Flop's going. Hey, honey.
Jesus Christ, you're on the phone a long time.
Yeah, sorry. Do you remember Fontaine?
Yes?
She called me asking for $10,000.
Did you give it to her?
No.
Okay. Is she gonna call me next?
It wouldn't surprise me.
You know, I hate to say it. You know, Fontaine was batshit crazy, but
Still
you know,
is.
yeah, I kind of miss Fontaine.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did not want to be around again. I have way too much going on here at the house, but we got notified about a fucking emergency meeting. So
It's about the video I made for sure.
What do I want to know?
Well, you kind of have to, I'm going to be honest.
Okay.
All right.
What is it?
It's in your document.
Can you please tell me what I'm going to watch first before I spend...
I laid a lot of it out on the line. Everything I knew and everything everybody told me. And some of it is bound to be wrong. I'm bound to be yelled at. But it's got people talking and voicing their opinions. which I think is important.
Wait, hold on. Wait, people are talking now?
Only kind of.
Hold on. Wait, people are talking to each other?
Yep.
You mean people are openly expressing their opinions to one another?
Kind of.
You mean the chaplain did his fucking job? That's great. Fuck yeah.
Can you come to the meeting with that energy? Because I need it.
Sure. I mean, what are they gonna do? Shoot me?
I swear to God, if any of them touch a fucking hair on your head, I will burn this place to the ground.
No shit. You know, I'm gonna say it, and I'll keep saying it. I joined this club for every reason why you did and why anyone else did. This is not the way things need to go. And I have no problem telling people that, but impending doom on the words, shut up, prospect, you don't know. I know that's coming too. So, but
yep.
What the fuck are you going to do?
What are you going to do, huh?
What, do we know what time this meeting is?
It's after Finn's event, which I don't fucking know how long that's going to go for.
Dude,
I know you're a busy boy. When are you heading out?
6 days. 6 days from now.
Oh, motherfucker, you got time.
I wish I could tell you. Oh, I wish I could tell you.
All right.
I lost 2 weeks worth of manual input on tax documents, honey. So I've been at the house working on that for the last 6 hours.
You gotta get someone else to do that, bro.
I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about it.
Get someone else to do that.
I don't want to talk about it. 4 files corrupted. I don't want to talk about it. Anyway, club stuff, real quick. So this video, you're laying everything out on the table. This meeting you think is for sure going to be about the video?
Oh, 1,000,000%. Ed is going to try and fucking accuse me of a bunch of shit, probably.
Am I wrong to say that I feel like Ed should be reasonable in this? Or am I putting too much faith in my command right now?
Well,
hence everything happening.
If what I have heard is
what have you heard?
If what I have heard is to be believed, Ed's going to be angry, and he'll likely have his opinions and stick to them regardless. So we'll see.
This, presuming Finn's doing his event, is Finn going to be there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Finn's probably true neutral, to be honest. That motherfucker, what he's going to go by is purely club rules. So.
That's fine. Listen, yeah. I get it. That's fine. I hate to go in and sound like a neutral, but
what the fuck? Oh my God,
I am of the belief that everybody is emotionally attached to this because everybody believes that their opinion on the matter is the right way to go about it. Which means everyone's heart is in the right place.
Yeah. 100%.
But we all have a differing opinion, is what it sounds like, right?
Kinda, yeah.
Okay. Is a differing opinion worth killing each other over?
That's what I'm saying.
Am I like, honey, am I digging too deep on this? I feel like this is a pretty surface level thought process, but I feel like this is being blown completely out of fucking proportion.
Well, I mean, fuck it, we ball.
I mean, we're balling, but what if something happens to you?
If I get hammered down for being the nail that stuck up, so fucking be it. I'm not here to live under a boot.
I don't disagree. I mean, that's my whole thing too. I'm not here to live under a boot either. But listen, I'm gonna tell you something, and it's gonna sound real fucked up, but let me make my point. This is not worth dying over. The purpose of this club and the reason that you're in it is worth dying over. whatever the fuck this is a completely other fucking entity that should not be. This conversation should have been behind closed doors and finished with a long time ago. The fact that it's gotten to this point is frankly embarrassing. But
High command's failing.
I mean that's what it boils down to. I mean, but the problem is, and I used this analogy already, if no one's steering the ship, no one's gonna know what the fuck they're doing, and that's not any of our faults. But we're about to finger point and blame each other for it. I'm sure there's faults on all sides, and I hate to say it, but where is Barry?
I say in the video, hold on, I'm gonna fucking hold on. I wrote a script for me to fucking read out. I say in the video, specifically about Barry, because of his absence, while I do have love and respect for him, Barry has failed us as RPM, leaving us in the dark as a people and leaving High Command without its foundation. Barry should have stepped down a long time ago. I say that, so we'll see how that goes. Hopefully they don't get angry at the truth.
You know, I have a lot of respect for Barry. Obviously. And I'd hope that he trusts his high command enough that if I ever saw my data wear a patch,
my boy,
he would have the right mentality to know or trust command, right?
Right.
He's not going to spend time with prospects unless he has his reasons.
He's on coke.
From what I've seen so far. If he can't trust his high command, the people that he's entrusting to let the wheels of this fucking club run and roll in a single direction, then nothing is going to change until he steps down. That is a reality.
No.
Either he needs to be there to put high command in check because he's the only one that can unfortunately do it, or it's going to be cutthroat until he does.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Right. Come to the meeting, speak your feelings. Fuck it, dude. They're gonna say, shut up, prospect, and be like, well, fuck this place. I kid.
I hate to say it. If people are willing to hear opinions right now, I don't see this club flourishing. I will always fight for the initial purpose and reason I was here.
It's good to thank you for gifting the 2 months. Kelsey.
And I will live up to whatever, people's interpretation is of the 1%. But we are going to go nowhere except in circles, and we are going to kill each other before we ever see the day where we progress together. I'm getting fed up with it.
No.
God damn it. Where are you right now?
I'm in the bar.
Are you alone?
Yep.
I'll be there.
Okay.
I'm coming from Polito. I'll see you soon.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Dude, why can I not find a link to the club rules fucking anywhere, brother? I'm going through the ADMC things. And not a single fucking one of these has goddamn a link to the rules. That Kev? It is Big Kev. Dude, he's being a creeper. Oh, he wants in? Oh yeah, makes sense. Gimmel.
Yo.
Yeah. People are still at the event. I've been here the whole time, so.
Just sit in the corner and eat.
Yeah, do that. Can you see from out there? No, you can't. Do y'all motherfuckers got the rules? Is this it? No? Alright, let me see if this works. As far as I can see. No. I post a link. It may time you out, but if it does, that's fine. Alright, let's have a look. Oh, fuck. Respect for the chain of command. Respect your club members and the positions they hold. All members of the ADMC wear the same patch that they have earned. Disrespecting them is disrespecting the patch. If there's an issue with a number member, is to be brought up in a constructive and a respectful manner. Not guilty. Of course, don't plead guilty. Club business, club business. Don't share it with anyone who's not a club member. Of course. Act within your means. Don't make assumptions for the club as a whole if you do not hold the rank to do so. If a decision involves the broader club, make sure the Prime Minister, Vice Prime Minister, and High Command members are informed of the actions taken. Leadership must be privy to all information that can affect how the club operates or deals within other groups. Sure. Protect the turf. Sure. Bust together. Of course. Club cut. Jobs. Yeah, where you cut on jobs. Protect the patch when it comes down to it. We are all we have in the world. We protect anyone wearing an ADMC Reaper patch on their back to their last breath. 20 minutes. If someone disrespects the patch, they disrespect the club and everyone in it. And everything everything you and they stand for. Don't be a fucking idiot and shoot every cunt in the city.
Debating if I even want to watch it or if I just want to voice how I feel.
You can watch it as long, you watch it until they get here.
Do you think I should?
Up to you. I'm on the wiki now. I fucking can't find the rules in my own goddamn Discord. Not my Discord, but the ADMC Discord. Club responsibilities come before anything else, including partners, crews, organizations that you are involved with outside of the club. Let a club member know if you'll be doing something with another group. Standard sign in. Right, know your turn, give keys.
God damn it.
I remember, respect, right.
Hey, Kev.
Reaper vote. Those who join the ADMC in any capacity accept the consequences of the Reaper vote. By accepting the terms of the Reaper, these people are a part of the club and will be held to the club's high standards. Any failure to uphold the standards of ADMC or breaking any of the rules may result in a Reaper vote. This could lead to that member meeting the Reaper. Situations that can trigger an automatic Reaper vote. Shooting another member. Killing another member. Aiding, snitching to the police department. Aiding, snitching to others outside the club. Sharing club secrets with outsiders. Putting the club as a whole in great danger. A Reaper vote can be called by one of High Command. All votes must be unanimous. If the vote is called for one of High Command, they must be excluded from the vote. Leaving the club. It is possible for someone to leave the club without a Reaper vote, which will be up to the discretion of High Command. However, if a member leaves the club, they are still held to the standards of the Reaper. This means a vote can be called at a later date for the reasons stated above. All members of the club are subject to the Reaper vote, regardless of whether they are patched members or prospects. Bing, 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 bing. Somebody has not followed the guidelines of the Reaper vote.
The fog thing? What? Retard. Because I'm stood next to someone and she'll think it's about her. No. What? It's literally about this. It's literally, she said her smile don't lie, so I'm fucking retweeting the lyrics. Retweet, retweet, retweet.
I didn't understand a fucking word you just said.
He's just trying to be a supportive king, okay? He's trying to support the singer.
Luke, I don't know what the fuck you just said.
It's fine, it's fine.
Get that man some subtitles.
For real.
Until that midnight rider.
He said, "Hey, bruv, cute girl?" Question mark.
I did not say that.
So the chicken was fire? Yeah, the chicken was crazy, dude. Thank you, baby. Know your truth role also means a lot. Know your turn. Don't interrupt others and let them speak. Talk when they have finished. You're buying dessert? Oh, hell yeah. Alright. Huh. So, since Barry isn't around, is a Reaper vote even possible? Yeah. Hank, thank you for the Prime for 68 months! What up, motherfucker? That's a long time. What up, Hank? My boy, I miss my boy. You suck. Love our horse son. What the fuck does that mean, dude? No, I can't call a Reaper vote. I'm not in high command.
His speed hit just subscribed.
High speed hit. Thank you for the 68 months. I appreciate it. Can I bring up the picture in the quilt? Yeah, I talked about it a little bit today. I haven't shown it yet, though. So, list as chaplain is high command? No. It's a command role, chaplain, but this isn't updated. They changed chaplain from being a command role to just a labeled role. So I'm not command. That's funny. Ben VP and Bugs VP / chaplain. I don't want to be VP. I'll be honest. I'm not around enough. I know, I get it. You know, for someone to be a leader, they do need to be around. To someone to have a voice or an opinion, they just need to exist. Right? Not being around doesn't mean you get to not have a fucking voice, but you know, whatever. Then be more around. Easy. That. Oh yeah. Right. Yeah. It's easy. Let me just ignore all of my IRL responsibilities. Dude, I cannot wait. I can't wait for Edbert or whoever to be like, Ziggy, you're barely around to having an opinion on this. And I'm like, yeah. Guess who I am around more than? Our PM! Guess who has more of a weighty opinion than he does? Fuck you. I hate the being around, the not being around argument for having an opinion. I understand if you're in a leadership role and you're not around. I concede to that fully. Like me being chaplain and being absent, I could fully concede to that. However, to say that someone doesn't get their words listened to, their opinions listened to because have IRL responsibilities, but they still maintain a relative knowledge about what is going on, they're participating, but still to cast them out is, I mean, you're just avoiding having someone or someone having the opposite opinion of you. Who was the chaplain in Sons of Anarchy? I'm forgetting his name. Hold on. I fucking know it. Hold on. I'm not gonna read chat. Chaplain from Sons of Anarchy. I thought it was... Fuck. Hold on. It wasn't Bobby. I thought it was Piney. But it wasn't, right? Piney was something else? Pretty sure it was Chibs. Yeah, I think you're right. Doesn't he become VP, though? I don't know. I can't remember. Piney was more the wise man than the chaplain. No. I don't know. I think their roles changed quite a bit as well, so it's hard to fucking nail that down, you know? Dude, fuck off. Shib's a young dude? No, he's the Irish guy with the scar. Piney was first 9, he was founder. Pastor Jonathan Hayden, I guess our chaplain was an actual pastor. Yeah, that's typically what it is, yeah. Season 6 was when the pastor guy came around. Have you seen the thing in shitpost memes? Let me see.
Last week I gave a fire safety talk, and nobody paid any attention. It's my own fault for using PowerPoint. PowerPoint is boring.
I'm posting that in the ADMC Discord. FX series Sons of Anarchy, the character. Well, he would Chief Charlie Horse. Yep.
There was something else that I forgot to tell you. It was, I don't know, I don't think it's related to like what happened last day or two. Sorry, one sec. I'll give you a call back, Ziggy.
Sure.
All right.
Was that AI CapCut? I'm not sure. I should watch that data again. I never finished it. Yeah. We got so far and we didn't, you know. What the fuck was that kind of tease, Gilly? Yeah. The last seasons are kind of meh. Yeah. Surely Flop has watched it, the whole video, at this point. Long ass seasons. Yeah. True, true. There's Tally. The Kevin Flop sitting together is cute. Yeah. So off topic, but I've never watched Arcane and have been thinking about trying it out recently. Worth it or not? Ominari. I don't want to come off as intense to you because I don't want to dissuade you or scare you away from the show. But you are, as it stands right now, worse off for not having seen it. It is incredible. And I will leave it at that. That's gotta be fun thing.
Sorry, I was buying a gun. I was buying guns from someone for myself, and they thought I was gonna chop them. And I was like, no, it was Harry, and he was like, no, I want to buy the gun. I'm not here to assassinate you, you fuck. He's like, oh, okay. I'm like, why would I go through the trouble of sorting out a gun deal just to chop you? But the other day, I don't think it's related to what's been happening with the club, but Oshira called me the other day, asking to either contact Sean.
Stay
or
away,
you,
devil.
Because she would like to have a word, or she wants to talk to you guys.
What the
Or
fuck does Oshira want?
Not you guys, but more so, I guess maybe one of you individually. I have no idea, because I felt, you know how bad I felt. I heard her voice and I completely forgot
Be gone, demon.
the history. I was like, where is she? And then halfway through saying her name, I realized, oh, I was like, oh, yeah, we've done all that, haven't we? Oh, fuck. But yeah, she wanted to. She's like, if you get a hold of them, let them know that I want to talk to, at least one of them. I was like, okay.
Yeah. What? Wait. Did we fuck Oshira up as the club?
There was a thing. I think that there was a thing that like it was 2 Raiders, 2 ADMC, and 2 Lost members went and fucked up someone. I can't remember who. I think it was like a cop, and I think it might have been leaked or found out that she snitched in the report. So then that's the reason why she's a cop. That's the whole reason why she's a cop and a marshal, because her criminal credit was pretty much reduced to 0 when it was found out that she had snitched in the report.
Okay.
They forgot to redact her name before they did it, and I think someone got a hold of the report and was able to find out or figure it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't need to fucking. Oh, Ed just texted me to call him.
The meeting in the bar.
I don't know if it's at the bar or if it's at the fortress, but we'll see.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll be there in a bit then.
Okay.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Do you have any food?
Yeah, I got a little bit. Ed just texted me. He is asking me to call him.
Do what you gotta do.
Morning.
Good morning.
How's it going?
Well, it's going.
Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? That looked weird. I was looking to see if you wanted to have a chat.
Sure.
I know you've been.
Yeah, it's been a.
Seeing if I'm on that list.
Oh, you cut out. You said, I know you've been, and then it blanked out.
I know you've been chaplaining, checking in on people and stuff. I'm seeing if you wanted to do that with me.
You are, certainly. Do you want to come to the bar?
The Hyman?
Yeah, I've been in here for the past like 30 minutes. I was ready for the meeting.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? There's a bit too much activity there. Let's go on top of the beacon or whatever the fuck it's called, the theater.
Sure.
All right. I'll head back there. See you in a
Okay.
second.
Yep. See you in a sec. All right. I'll be on top of the beacon with our friend Edbert. Is that a dig? I mean, sure, but you know. God, my frames. Fuck, I wish I had cigarettes. Chair it is. Oh, look. Let's look towards the mountain. This will be a nice view.
Yep.
Oh, hey.
What spurred the haircut?
Bad week. Real bad week.
Yeah, so I'm hearing.
Well, you know,
Can't even be sick without shit falling apart.
Yeah.
That'll teach me to get fucking pneumonia.
Yeah, Jesus. That is, I'm sorry. I'm not jealous of that. Yeah. So, I have no issues coming out swinging out in the open here. I would imagine, you know, I know that you were woke up and needed to or wanted to go to the event / have this meeting. So I figured, you know, I'm gonna be seeing you at some point during all of that. It's a hell of a time for a chase to be coming through. Anyway, I Well, there's a few different situations. Has anyone given you the video yet?
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen all of it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I am fully open to being wrong, and in fact, I do believe that I am, after talking with more people, wrong about a few things. I'm open to getting my head chewed off for it, etc. However, the point of the video is, and still stands, that people are talking to one another, voicing what they think, and if it is not the same viewpoint as mine, that's fine. The situation with TJ and the map, it was stated that, or implied that, I had not been upfront or forthright with it. This is not the case. TJ showed me this map, said that he doesn't know where Barry is. I tried to wrap my head around that, and shortly thereafter, I met with Benny, and talked with him, gave him the map. After that, because I was, given the okay to by Sean to distribute as best as I could the map, I gave it to Flop. And then after that, I had a small window where I could meet Kelly. And I gave it to Kelly. And then I had to sleep. I told these people to also spread it, to search, but I figured I'd just clarify or clear that up, because it was stated that I wasn't being forthright with it, which wasn't the case. I did not have the facilities to have a, big gathering with everybody, but I did what I could with the time that I had. As far as the rest of the video,
There's a number of questions I'll ask at the meeting. The questions that, if we're going to clear them up, I want the entire club to hear them.
For sure.
I'm not a huge fan of the amount of one-on-ones that have been happening between people. I think it's a breeding ground for misinformation and distrust to spread.
Yeah.
I will. I have certain questions around the map and the timeline there, but the one question I want to ask you is exact same as I asked Sean.
Music was too much.
On the day you guys found the blood, and it was assumed that something had happened to Barry. Why was a club meeting not called immediately?
Because I didn't assume that it was Barry. Why would I assume that Shang had killed Barry? That sounds like a wild thing to initially think. Sure, the where the blood was, and how it had formed. Immediately, there's like, that insane thought. But Shang is my high command. He murders people. If he's done that in his house, okay.
Right, but when I spoke to Sean, he mentioned you guys spent an hour and a half to 2 hours looking before reaching out to the rest of the club. And even he couldn't give me a good answer as to why a club meeting wasn't held. And the belief from the both of you, according to him, regardless of whether it was directed at Shang or not, was that something had happened to Barry. And in your video, you even mention that TJ says to you, come inside. I'm worried.
Sure.
Along those lines.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
again, why no meeting when we think there's something awful happened to a club member? let's not, you know, dwell on the fact that he's the PM or whatever. Let's just call him a patch member. Why no meeting? Why the two of you go searching instead of getting everyone on the case?
I didn't do a whole lot of searching. The thought, the initial thought was something bad may have happened, but after giving it time, and I state in the video, I cast that off because to really like think about it, Shang wouldn't do that to Barry. That is where my process went. TJ being concerned, he didn't state then and there when the blood was in the house that this was related to Barry at all. He just said that it was concerning. The only time TJ gave me any indication that this was correlated to Barry at all was at the pier when he gave me that map. He said, I found this map here, and I don't know where my dad is.
Right, so the implication there from TJ's words is something has happened to Barry.
And at that point, I started spreading it. The map, that is.
Right, so he didn't say anything that could allude to it being Barry's blood on the day that you discovered the blood. He only mentioned Barry when he gave you guys the map.
Correct.
Right. And on the day of finding the blood, according to Sean, you guys went and spent an hour and a half to 2 hours searching. You apparently went to the church and went to a bunch of other places with the intent of looking for Barry.
I followed
so why was a meeting not called?
I followed the bloody handprints to the church. That wasn't specifically looking for Barry. That was just following the blood that came from the house. Did you see what was at the church?
The Bible verse, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna be real with you. I've driven past enough churches in my life to not take that shit literally.
Sure.
But again, I'm gonna take this back to my question because I don't feel satisfied with the answer so far. And now I'm getting two different stories, one from you and one from Sean. That from Sean, you guys were searching with the intent to find Barry, and from you that you were just searching to figure out what was going on. So are you saying from your perspective, you didn't request a meeting to be called or call on yourself because you did not believe the blood was related to Barry at all or related to Shang at all?
The initial thought, so I had already seen Shang that day, and I knew full well that I knew full well that it wasn't Shang's blood, because he would have either been in the hospital or dead from it. That amount of blood is an insane thing to have lost. Yeah, there was. I honestly, I don't have a proper time window for you as far as my thought process goes between holy shit, Barry might be hurt, and it's Shang, why the fuck would he do that? I don't think that it was that long, but I do not have an answer for you. It's Christmas.
Yeah, that's the disappointing part from both you and Sean.
Sure.
I would hope my club members, when they see blood in someone's, home, a home that two club members reside in, that a meeting would be held because we would be worried about their welfare and safety.
Yeah.
It deeply, deeply troubles me that that wasn't the case, and that both of you have now just said you have no answer.
Hello?
I thought that was just me. I thought you said Sean gave an answer.
His answer was the exact same as yours. That he couldn't tell me why he did it. Oh, sorry, why he didn't do it.
Well,
it being the meeting.
That's not the same answer. My answer is I cast that thought out because holy fuck, why would Shang do that? I don't believe that he would.
No, I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying here. I
No,
understand you
no,
cast that thought out.
I understand what
you
you're
found blood
alluding
in
to.
a club member's house.
Yeah.
Enough to be alarming to the point
Mhm.
where you guys went searching.
Right.
And no meeting was called at that point for assistance or to let people know what was going on. But I'm trying to get to the bottom of why was there not a meeting called when the safety of a club member was called into question. And I'm not saying the implication of Shang harming Barry or anything like that. I'm just saying there were 2 club members in that house. There was enough blood there to be alarming that you guys went searching. And no meeting was called to inform the club or get assistance. And I'm trying to figure out why was there not a meeting called.
Like I said, I arrived at the thought process that I did relatively quickly. I don't have a specific time frame for you. Also, I knew that Sheng was alive and well. I saw him. I saw him shoot Maggie that day.
So your answer is you thought nobody was potentially harmed that was a club member, and that is why you did not push for a meeting to be called.
Correct. We know Shang is prone to killing people. If he's doing that in the setting of his own home, frankly, that's none of my business. Can I have a counter question?
Go for it.
When Shang pulled a gun on Dean up here and threatened him with violence, why was nothing done about that?
Well, it was. I had my gun out. And if Shang had even remotely looked like he was going to pull that trigger, I would have put him down on the spot. Not only was that done, but the VP did not speak to Shang afterwards or anything, so I took it into my own hands. I beat the living fuck out of Shang, as is the most I can do in my position. And then I laid into him for quite a while about how fucking stupid that was, and that if you ever point a gun at a member, it is with the intent to fucking kill them. A lesson taught to me by Barry and all of the other predecessors. I did as much as my position allows me to do.
By our standard, that is against our bylaws.
The pointing the gun at somebody?
Threatening another patch member?
Right. And I gave him the punishment which I was fit to give. If there was anything else that needed to be done, it should have come from the VP.
Okay.
I will say it's shaky ground at best to hold that standard to just Shang alone. When
I agree.
Barry has also done so, and from what Tally alluded to, it has also been done to her by a member of High Command. That wasn't myself. So if that's the case, 3 out of 4 of the current High Command should be booted out. And none of them are me. The last person in this club I ever held a gun to was Finn, 7 years ago, when I was a prospect.
Not Ivy?
No. No. And it boggles my mind, the version of events that you have been told. But I will bring that up in the meeting, because when the truth is twisted like that, I will ensure that everybody that is around to hear it will hear the correct version of events.
I'm more than happy to be wrong about things, frankly. The discussion is what's more important to me than being right. I don't need to be right. I just need people to understand one another.
That is why we will do majority of this discussion with everybody there, so that if anybody has any counterpoints or any evidence that they want to bring forth, so that everybody is on the same page, they will have the ability to do so. Has any, refresh my memory here, has any other meeting been held in regards to Maggie? Or has it just been conversations between individuals and small groups?
There was a very small brief get-together with Maggie, Finn, Kelly, Nana, and me. But other than that, I do not know about any other meetings that had an at-large.
Right. All right. Well, apparently
Oh, you cut out. What'd you say?
We'll have the event will be wrapping up shortly, so we will we'll have everyone convene in the yard, and I've got a number of notes on the video itself and questions for the club at large about everybody's recent actions.
Sure. I have, I guess, a final question. As you said a little bit ago, if all these members of High Command, except you, have ignored our standards and bylaws, how is anybody supposed to be following them?
Ziggy, I think you'll find it was your verbiage about ignoring the standards and bylaws. I was just saying that your logic would need to be applied to a wider audience than just Shang in this instance.
No,
I think you'll find...
that's what I'm applying it to. I agree.
Right. But I think what you'll find is a lot of times when members are the word threatened, I think, is the wrong word to use here. Warned is probably the better word. About the consequences of their actions and where it is leading to them.
Sure.
I think people have a tendency to
manipulative verbiage
look
there.
past the fact that it is actually in their best interest these conversations are happening. And these instances, although not entirely good, had a baseline of an attempt to be good for that individual. It was an attempt to warn them off a path that was getting them somewhere, because none of these events, the Dean event, the Ivy event, any of them, were just randomly thought up one day. They were the culmination of multiple club members coming to members of High Command with issues, with concerns. And usually, it got to a point where somebody would say, if this continues, I will leave. I will take that bullet because death will be a peace that I've not known for a while compared to the torment that I've been put through. This shit never happens lightly, Ziggy, and I can tell you all four of us hate having to do it.
That was a large roundabout way, or an excusal for getting around the standards that we have set in place for ourselves.
If you want to see it that way, sure. If giving you a thorough explanation is seen as an excuse because it doesn't align with the idea that you have.
It's not the idea that I have, it's written. It is written.
Right, okay. So if we were to go by the letter every single time, like I just told you, we should remove 3 of the current 4 High Command.
Yeah.
Sean, Shang, and Barry should all be removed.
We
can understand that those are our rules, but in certain times they are guidelines because not every scenario or situation is exactly the same.
Then that ought to be defined somewhere.
Because
And
those
also,
same rules would have resulted in majority of those members being removed before they got that warning. Their lives would have been ended. We purposely use them as guidelines in those instances to save their lives.
then we should write that down.
Potentially so. And if that is the case, then that is something we should all discuss together.
I agree.
Gotta remember, Ziggy, I've been doing this for a very, very long time. And you will find that life is not black and white on this side of the line.
Ed.
There are times where you need to follow that to the letter, and there are times where, for the betterment of the club, you need to use them as guidelines and figure out what the current situation demands.
I agree. But also existing in that gray area leaves room for abusal. It's meeting time anyway. I cannot wait for Ed to say what he just said about the rules as suggestions in front of everybody else. That kid.
Hey.
Sit with your dad. It's gonna be a long one. Well, I'm alive. You got that going for me. God damn it. Can't lean properly. There we go. What's happening in the fortress or in the goddamn? In the goddamn.
Ziggy.
Yep.
Rue looked at the map.
Right. Barry POV, but yeah, dude, I've been saying Barry's alive this whole time.
Can you hear me?
And wait, can you hear me? Yes. Hello. 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 Hello.
Oh fuck! If you're talking, I can't hear you. Hold on.
Oh, fuck. I was literally like, Barry's fine. He's alive somewhere, and we're all tearing each other apart because TJ was like, "Where's my dad?" Ah! Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Nice.
Sorry.
You looked at the map.
Yeah, she looked at the map and she looked at a closer map and found street names such as apparently Ziggy Junction, Prospect, something street. Apparently, each of those marks have road names that correlate somehow to the club. On top of that, she also made recognition that there's a lot of train stations by those. So, yeah. I told her to bring it up at the meeting. I'm telling you.
It's the
because,
trains.
Yeah. God forbid
Ziggy Junction?
anyone has
I think
any
he means
ideas that
Bondi
anyone's
Junction, but-
hindering anything. So, you know now, too.
She also might be drunk.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I know she is.
Yeah.
I smelled it.
That was what was next.
It's the trains, of course. How could it be anything else?
Where's Finn?
Probably the event. I hate to say it. I don't think I'm going to be able to be awake for the meeting at this point.
Oh, you really should.
No
I know that you have things to do, but like you really should.
No, I have other things going on as well.
Listen, the talk that I just had with Ed up there,
Mhm.
apparently the rules are suggestions. So.
Oh my god, Finn's gonna fucking pull his hair out.
Oh, yes, he is. Ugh.
God, I have such a painfully blunt question that I know would get me in trouble.
Yeah, well, he's not here yet.
Would that not imply? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Hi, Rue.
Sure is.
Okay. I found streets.
Yeah, what'd you find?
First, I was like train stations, and then I realized there was one train station that didn't line up, so I got really sad. And then I started looking at streets, and I found a bunch of names on the streets of people that we know.
Hmm.
There was an Edgar Street, an Alice Street, multiple Alice Streets, a Prospect Street, a Raymond Street, a Hawthorne Street. There was a Ziggy Park. There are a few others, I think. But yeah.
Everything's gonna be alright, kid. Sit down. They're wrapping up the event soon, and they'll be swinging through, I'm pretty sure. Should be something. There is bound to be yelling. I'm sure there will be a fair bit of it coming my direction, considering the video. Rue, you haven't seen the video yet. Have you?
No. What video?
If I show you, you have to promise to stay in your seat.
Okay.
What's your state ID, kid?
4304.
Alright, you got a new document. It's a long
Over
watch.
my head.
Yep. Told who about the wire? Does anybody have any cigarettes?
Nope.
Fuck. All right, I'm gonna go grab some.
I'll come with you.
Back.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go buy a shitload anyway. If you want to come with, you can. It's up to you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hang back for now. Ah. Thank you. All right. Smoke a cigarette. What a mess, mate. What a mess. Anonymous, thank you for gifting in terms of the pestilence is a puss. That was not. I had nothing to do with that. Oh my god. Ooh, bars, Connor, bars. Oh no, Songbot broke. Anonymous said to fight me, biatch. Oh my god. Oh my god, Anonymous. Thank you for the subs. Is the event all wrapped? Kelly?
Sorry?
Is the event all wrapped?
I'm not sure.
Would anyone else like cigarettes?
Thank you.
I am not, no.
Kev?
Some of us are in the bar. I think this, I'm guessing this is where it's going
I
to be.
said he was in deep thought.
I have no idea.
I want to say, chat, I want to preface something. While I am making points against Ed and Shang and other members of the club,
Alright, so it's good.
let us all also understand that Ziggy is indeed guilty of this himself. We've known that for a while. But the main one is the club first thing. If it comes down to it, he's family first. Ziggy, in his own way, is hypocritical. Ziggy is not a saint himself, and by all means is a part of all of this hypocrisy. But in his purview and what he can see to try and at least mend, fix, whatever he can, he's going to use what he can to his advantage. I think Ed has a point, actually, existing in that gray area. While he does also believe it is room to be abused, Ed is right in some ways. Not in the way that he's using it, because the way he has stated and framed it is also pretty manipulative. Maybe he fully believes that. Who knows? But, just as a reminder, Ziggy is also in the wrong. And Ed is not entirely wrong in his purview. There are some things that are likely being willfully ignored because it benefits those, either benefits him or those closest to him. But that doesn't mean that Ziggy doesn't also participate in another aspect. That being said,
Is it not this way?
up until
He said where this car, where that broken car is.
I can't listen to Luke. That being said, Zed, the streamer, also one of my good friends. And I know that me personally, have not seen anybody being shitty. So I've, stated this about Barky. I will state it about Zed. I'm only saying those two people in particular because, there is a direct headbutting at the moment. But this goes for literally everybody involved in this. Period. I don't want anybody talking shit just because their character has a different point of view of mine. If they even cause violence to my character, that's a part of it. And that's okay. I'm okay with that. I do not need anybody to go to bat for me. If you are angry and upset, you're invested. And I understand. That is okay. It's okay to be interested in things like this. I am invested in my own way. Are there things that I would like to see happen? Sure. Am I going to go on a tirade if they don't? No. If you feel that at any point you are getting to a level that is too much for you, something someone has done or said has angered you, take a step back. It's okay to breathe and let yourself do something else for a little bit. I'm enjoying myself. I would hope, and I think that the people here are also enjoying themselves. Thank you, Bob. Yeah. I haven't seen anything in particular. But if I find out that anybody from my community or any of the ADMC, you know, spread across communities are talking shit or even just going on angry tirades, I don't need that here. I don't want that here. Be respectful. These are my friends, even if we are butting heads in character. I respect these people, and so should you. It's okay to feel emotions about the things that you're seeing. You're invested in these characters and these stories, and you have been for, you know, months, better parts of years now. It's okay to feel big feelings. It's not okay to lash out. That's all. Mm-mm. Dude, poor Flop. This motherfucker, man. I got Chris locked in here. What happened to this fucking meeting happening, dude? They were like, a meeting in 10 to 15 minutes. And then fucking an hour later? Fuck! I've been in yours, Zed's, and Sand's chat. Haven't spoken, but watched chat, and haven't seen anything overtly idiotic. Pretty respectful to the roleplay, of it from what I've seen. Well, that's good news. I am glad to hear that. Thank you very much, Sick and Twisted. I am glad to hear that. One-on-ones with the chaplain? No, I don't think so. No. No, I don't think... No. Sorry. No, I don't like that, because the chaplain then has words that he could say to you that are different than mine. Sorry. Hey, let's see. Stuff like that, that's fine. We could joke, you know, have fun. Guys, are you guys ready? I have my big die. Okay, I got the big pretty die. You hear that? That's a big one. Alright. I wonder, do I have a picture of it? Hold on, let's see. Well, let's go to the screen for a little bit. Let's see if I can find a picture of it. I don't know if I do. Oh, here we go. Nice. That's the big dice. It's got clouds in it. Clouds and stars and stuff in it. Where'd you get your dice? I got these at TwitchCon, at Artist Alley. Sick as hell. It really is so cool. Like, this side is like the clouds or whatever, and then the other side is like semi-translucent, blue, and like sparkling fractals. You could kind of see like some of the fractals here and there. That's a lot of it on the other side like that. Very cool. No D4? Oh, word? Where's my D4? Word? What the fuck? You're right. I don't know where it is. I gotta find that shit. I'm gonna step on it. It's gonna fucking pierce my foot, bro. I don't know if you guys know what D4s are, but they're little triangles. They're pyramids. And if it's on the ground, I'm surely going to pierce my foot with it. The most dangerous die. Truly, truly. Cliff probably ate it. No, that's not true. Norman Bones is showing up when the meeting starts, okay? Oh, you mean the adult Lego? Okay. Okay. Gamer Caltrops. Shut the fuck up. Fuck. Where's Sean? I don't know, man. Sleeping? I found the answer and I'll do the wires. What the fuck does that mean? Don't wanna die. Kelly, do you want to hear something fun? Kelly's AFK. Never mind, he's daydreaming. Playing coy, I see, Frenchman. What the fuck? I can't text Fontaine right now. She's fucking trying to fucking lock in, okay? I have things to remember. Someone just loaded a gun outside. Anybody else hear that? Is that just me?
No, I'm present. Not for long though. Given this about 10 minutes.
My sweet boy.
Mm.
Yeah, someone's loading a gun. Can you do the thing that you wanted to do, but while you're still here, or is it like you gotta bounce?
Dude, this is all falling at a bad time.
Yeah, it sure is.
I cannot explain to you what is going on, but I
Yeah.
really can't be here in about 20 minutes.
Alright, that's fair. It's Norman. He's about to blap. That's crazy.
I shouldn't have been here for the last 2 hours, but here I am.
the last I love yous before shit goes south. True. When was the meeting supposed to start? A long time ago. They're about to fucking lose me if they don't hurry up. Fuck. Don't wanna die. Does anyone else's Twitch app suck literal shit? Everybody's is the answer. Bye.
Can you do me a favor and go through the lemon list and see who's awake from ADMC and send them the video if you haven't already, so everyone's on the same page.
I did do that earlier, but if there's any new people, I certainly will. Blue has it, Nana has it, Ivy has it, Sophie has it, Lovesick has it. Benny does not. Rue does, Flop does. Okay, I'll get Benny.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Yep.
Bye.
Ziggy.
What up? How you doing, beautiful, gorgeous?
Ziggy, I'm married.
Sorry, you're right. I am married.
I'm good. Just waiting for the event to be over.
Yeah, fair enough. I have something to send to you. Ed says that you should watch it and, you know, just listen to it. Plenty of points that are made. Some I'm open to being wrong about. Some I am like, you know, having more context, am wrong about. I'm open to criticism, and but mostly, for the most part, the point of the video is to get people talking and address some things that I have heard. It is in the context of mostly addressing Shang. However, you know, the talk expands to a broader spectrum to the entirety of the club, and I think that that is pretty importante. What's your state ID?
2947.
2947. Got it. All right, you have a thing.
Also, where are you at right now?
I'm at the bar.
Okay, are you alone or?
Huh?
Are you alone?
No. There's people waiting on the meeting. Rue, Big Kev, Kelly, Flop, and I saw Blue just run into the bathrooms here. So.
All right. I'll be on the radio, so just call me when it starts.
Okay. All right, we'll do.
All right. Easy. Bye.
I don't know if that means that he's gonna watch it. Frankly. We watch the video while we wait? Sure. Where the fuck did I put it? Oh, thanks. Alright. Hey. It's Ziggy. I know my hair is short. I don't have my mustache. It's been a rough week. Couple weeks. We can talk about that later. I'm recording this because I think there's something important that needs to be addressed, and I wrote something out. Initially, I wrote this for when or if I got to speak to Shang about everything that has gone on recently. So majority of what you're going to hear is formatted in the context of me speaking to him. In the end, though, I do address the club as a whole, and I firmly believe that everyone should hear this. So I'm going to say a lot of things that I just need you to hear, because I'm going to talk for a bit. So let's just start. I understand that at some point I'm going to say something that you will want to respond to or explain, and trust me, I want to hear what that is.
This is ridiculous.
You are due that respect, and everyone deserves that much. I'm sure you're not happy that something like this hasn't happened sooner, or you weren't directly at. Hold on.
Oh man.
You okay?
What for this meeting? Is that why you're impatient?
I have so much shit in my fucking inventory.
Let TJ look through my journal.
Hmm.
Very long event. You're welcome. Are you guys? Do you need food? Or are you lost in thought?
I probably at this point
Hmm.
won't be able to stick around for this. So
Okay.
unless they save the meal for someone else.
Okay. Where were you?
That's very, very sweet of him. That's. God.
Are you doing okay?
Good as anybody can be, I guess. I don't know. It's a lot to wrap my head around, and I'm ready for a big wave to crash over me.
What do you mean?
Questions, anger. Who knows? I was thinking after this, I may be catching a flight out to Australia for a day. See if I can make any headway on a search myself.
Yeah, I want to join, but I need to get someone else's documents. I can't go on my own.
I know. Yeah. Listen, I don't want to. You shouldn't have any pressure on you. I'll be alright. What do you think of all of it? I know there's some points where I'm wrong in it, but, you know.
I think both Sheng and Sean have lost a lot of respect from different people, and they need to earn that back.
I agree. Yeah. I guess we'll see. Yeah,
You guys
no.
mind if I come in real quick?
Yeah, it's fine. Need to go get some sleep? Or
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I'm sorry.
That's all good.
I don't think me being there is gonna matter anyway. It's just it is what it is. My opinion won't hold weight because I'm a prospect, and this is all starting because a prospect got shot. So I, for one, don't feel like my voice is gonna hold weight anyway. Whatever happens, happens. Please keep yourself safe, and let me know how it all goes.
All right.
All right.
Be safe. I'll see you soon.
I fucking better.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's gonna depend. Brew. Please keep yourself safe, right?
I'll be honest, Big Ken. If someone tells me an emergency meeting is being held, and then they also say in the same breath, "Oh, it'll happen after the event," that shit's not a meeting, an emergency anymore. Because emergency, I just want it now. Fuck.
Amen. Amen, Kelly.
I don't understand when people. Oh, it's an emergency meeting, but it can wait. Then, oh, it's not a meeting at that point if it can wait.
Ziggy,
Yeah.
did you tell Kelly what you told me you heard about rules?
Oh, yeah. So Ed swung through earlier. Me and him had a talk on top of the beacon. And when I told him about the Dean situation and how that is a rule break, he said that sometimes High Command bends those rules and they're more of suggestions to...
What?
Well, just wait. I get the point he's trying to make. To give people, you know, the idea is that they're meant to give people warnings. And to preserve their life. But, you know, hey, we could probably just give them warnings and stick to our rules, whatever. I have to keep tabs on Rue. She's having a... Give me a sec. You okay?
It's just frustrating.
I know, yeah.
When are you flying out?
I don't know. Sometime after this meeting.
You let me know before you fly out, yeah?
Of course. What a mess.
Yeah.
Flying out.
Just watching everything
Ziggy's
fall
going
apart.
to Australia, see if he can look
great.
around and find something himself. You know, I don't think everything's apart just yet. I think that there is still something good to be salvaged out of this, but it's going to take work. But my fear is instead of work, it will become violence. And then we are left to pick up what is left of the ashes.
If it divulges into violence, it's beyond fucking stupid.
I agree.
How much longer is the car show going for?
I honestly have no idea. I've been waiting on this shit to end for a few hours now. I want to be there since I'm like the guy in the video, but like, fuck me. Yeah.
Who's seen it? The video.
More or less everybody at this point. Fuck you, critical.
What's the common sentiment for it?
There's a lot of different ones. There's some people who, you know, agree with what was said. Some don't. Oh my god, JT. Critical, I swear to god. I have to now get this to JT, so I will be right back.
Okay.
Sounded like Robert, California, like 2 minutes ago, really? Oh. I was playing a little prank on you, actually. That's what I was doing.
Oh, hey, man.
Hey.
Hey, sorry, I gotta watch this YouTube apology video real quick.
You want it? I have a document for you.
No, I got it. Don't worry.
Okay.
Don't worry,
Okay.
Ziggy. I got it. I got this.
All right.
I got this, guys.
Okay. Whenever you're done, I am. So there's some things in there that you know, I've talked to people about already. I am more informed than I was when the video was made. So I'm open to being wrong and being, criticized or having, points changed around, etc. I don't want to, say that everything that I said is the absolute and the only way. The point of the video is obviously that I bring up things that I think are valid, but more importantly, the sentiment is people are actually talking to one another again about what they feel is important. That's all.
Okay.
What are the thoughts on it?
Right. Some people agree with most of the points. There are some people who agree with almost none of them. Yeah. When I spoke to Ed up on the beacon, he was saying, well, if we're going based off of purely by our, set standard and rules, most of High Command would have broken the rule at some point or another. And I was like, yeah, oh fucking K. So do something.
Pull them up on it, yeah.
Right, I literally was like, listen, I know the video is pointed at Shang. I don't have a bias. If someone is fucked up, let them have it. I don't care so long as everybody is being held to the standard that we were supposed to set for ourselves. And I was met with, well, sometimes we exist, we do these things as warnings and we bend the rules and it's more suggestions. And I'm like, dude, what are we talking about? Anyway. Yeah, I get the sentiment that he wants to keep people alive and to give them warnings by, when they break a rule, they, get scary or threaten them, which is fucking wild to me, but,
It really depends on the kind of rule break at that point.
Right.
But if you're threatening him at that point, I don't know.
Yeah, Shang pointed a gun at Dean's head. That's... where is the line of disrespecting the patch, This emergency meeting seems like a suggestion. You're fucking telling me!
I'm hoping we can fucking track down Barry as well. I don't know.
Yeah.
Just frustrating. I feel like I'm watching toddlers fucking fight each other with fight each other, but they have access to guns and explosives.
Yeah. Yeah. Wonder where Barry is. Yeah, so. Hi, I know the event is still happening, and I don't want to stop Finn from having fun because you set up really cool stuff, and I don't want to impede on that.
Meeting like after the drag race is done?
Well, that's but it is getting a little late.
No, I know. Blue's calling him, trying to hurry him up.
A few more. I mean, we're just pretty much waiting for Dean to do his.
Yeah, we're going as quick as we can. Unfortunately, you know, it's just one of those meetings where everyone awake needs to be in attendance.
Yeah, I know.
Hopefully he can leave soon and hand over the reins to someone else, because I don't think he necessarily needs to be the one
Yeah.
to do everything.
Okay.
Yeah, just give it a bit more patience.
Sure.
I think Blue will hurry him along, and then
Oh.
we'll meet at the yard.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, catch you.
Oh my god. You partake in energy drinks? No, I don't fuck with energy drinks.
They're gonna be an S-class drag race too.
Probably, yeah.
I'm assuming the Elegy and the Jester are S-class, right? And probably the Astron would probably be S too, right?
It all depends on what the base
engine and
buying is. No, it doesn't matter about the engine swap. It's like what it is from Mosley's is what it is.
Yeah, stock.
Yeah, I try not to drink energy drinks, but you know. Yeah, they really gotta hurry this up. Hate to be that guy, but isn't it supposed to be club before anything else? Yeah, but like, you know, for the sake of people having fun in roleplay, you know.
Bro, Dean, you've lost, man. Like, that's fucking insane. Just believe, man. Just believe. I got this.
Alright, gang. We're just gonna do the meeting now, so if you were in the drag races, unfortunately, this takes priority.
Oh.
Yeah.
Thank fucking God. I hope you guys had fun, genuinely. But
the MR2.
fuck.
Everything's gonna work out, right?
I got rolled by the six.
Everything's gonna work out, kid.
Yeah. That's fucking disgusting, bro. He literally has stage 3s and the same engine.
Everyone on the block currently get to the yard. We're just gonna walk there, or however you want to get there. We're not convoying.
We're all walking to the yard.
That's just you guys, right?
That's Charlie.
Here we go.
I mean, they did say walk, not run.
Oh, fuck.
It's a little bit
My man.
where you get in here.
Taxi. You have food.
I do not.
No way. No way my game crashes right now. Right? No way this happens. Oh, cool. I teleported. Sick.
On my way.
Is this set up formally like a meeting, or is this more an open floor situation?
Oh my god, that is not my bandages.
I should not smoke. Next to the propane. Stretch. Medic, because you need sleep, and I'm letting you know they're actually gonna get. Yeah, they're coming. Flashbacks to another walker. Oh, it's me. I'm next. I'm to die here in front of everybody else. What the fuck is Big Kev doing?
What's Nana cooking up over there?
Lovesick! My fuck. Oh my god.
Diet Coke. You made it over there.
My fucking boy.
I was pouring it into a couple bites.
Oh yeah. I think you're like creating it.
I fucking love Lovesick. My beautiful boy.
Also, can people put their masks on and off? I'm seeing a lot of no eyebrows.
Is Is my face okay? Do I need to go get a mask?
If you don't have one, I'll survive.
Yes, please.
I don't. Hold on. I'm gonna change sector. Hold on.
Might be shooting at the block in a second, so.
What?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Hold on, there's already a few of us here.
If you're not on the block, then don't come. Yeah, I'm leaving because I think you've already got too many.
I'm already on the highway.
What? What the fuck happened?
Cobb will into the block and won't leave.
Oh. God, fuck it. They've got crazy timing. Fuck.
Dude, no, it's fine. Let's just fucking go. We gotta do this fucking meeting.
Let's just leave. Let's just go to the meeting. It's the only one time that we let them slide. We have other things to take care of. What call?
Alright, they're gone.
If you are not on at the yard, get to the yard now, please.
My face fine now?
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. What do you mean? I don't...
I've tried already, Tally. It doesn't work. It's too slippery up there. There's too much oil.
I've been up there before.
You got gloves on.
Yeah, I got a feeling they're gonna come back just because of it.
I don't think they have enough units. Just come aside.
Oh, where's your motherfucker wood right now?
Oh wait, what?
Oh my.
They make this bigger. Got a few more people to fit.
Whose club is that out there?
Um,
Whoever club that is, move it.
Why?
Because that's first of all, I come in and all of them go there, not us.
True.
And also
Yeah,
he
that's
said
true.
to.
Trudge. Was Dolly dressed like that? I don't know. Maybe she's being sneaky. Who knows?
Make sure we all silence our phones.
I might have been silent. I had to pee so bad. I can't wait.
All right. Are we waiting on anybody?
Kelly, slide down.
I don't believe so.
Okay. Are we all happy to have a hang around here?
No.
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 Club business.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought that was a
Oh
hang
no, I'm sorry.
That's crazy.
No.
Oh.
Okay, Tally, go and get your cut on.
Do you need a
Just run
ride?
into
Or...
Milton's. Just run into Milton's. Should
Oh
be
yeah.
open.
Has anyone got food?
Yes, I'm gonna put food in the middle. So if you need food, I would grab some now.
The whole club walks forward.
Dude, we're a bunch of hungry ass motherfuckers.
Okay, there's a bunch of food.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, honestly, nobody at the event was fucking hungry, so I just kept it for us.
Huge.
Bunnings snag? It's been ages since I've had one of these.
Last meal. Shut the fuck up, dude. Wait, let me scoot. I'm fucking. Gotta put some fucking cigarette out.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I'm gonna scoot. I'm gonna do it. There we go.
All right. Final question before we start. Has everybody here seen the video?
No.
Raise your hand if you have not.
Me.
I ain't finished that shit, but I don't know. I get the vibes.
Okay. All right. I called this meeting because that video presents a very serious topic. It calls for a very drastic action to take place. And something like that should be a club discussion. I have my own list of thoughts and things I would like to ask both Ziggy and all of you. But I want to open the floor up to all of you first and see what you guys have to say about the video. So if you have any thoughts, opinions, questions, whatever, now is the time. Ziggy.
I am, you know,
I'm just gonna move real quick.
fully open to being wrong about points that have been made there. And in fact, I have been more informed and contextualized about things than I was when the video was made. There are points that I will most certainly concede on, and I have no problem taking the criticism that comes with it. More importantly, I understand that the video is very poignant, targeted in a sense. However, as the video continued on, and hopefully that I can arrive at the point that matters to me the most here, is that people are talking about things or opinions that they have with the club and the goings on inside it, instead of being silent, whether that be out of fear or just complacency or whatever else it may be. I'm not going to assume, but I'm fully open to getting my head chewed off for it. I just want what is happening right now, where people are open and ready to discuss it, even if that is at a cost to any respect for me.
Well said. So does anybody have anything they want to bring up or say?
Yeah.
Sure. Rue?
This is from outside the video. I've already been in this opinion for a little bit now. Both Shang and Sean have both, I'd say, lost equally the same amount of respect, and should be in a position where they have to earn it back, because they keep going at each other's throats, and that's trickling down to everyone.
Okay. Anybody else?
Yeah, fuck, I'll say it. I'd have shot Maggie in the head too.
Yum.
This is the topic on what happened to Maggie. Sorry, just asking
It's just the video as a whole. So
remember, this is a forum for you all to discuss. So if someone says you disagree with, now is the time to voice your opinion and not hold back. Sorry, Benny, I cut you off there.
No, you're all good. You're all good. Blue had her hand up though, so I'll let her go first before I continue.
I appreciate that you are open to changing your opinion on some things that was in the video, Ziggy. But I believe that instead of a video, I think if you were hearing all these things, I think a meeting should have been called before all of this. I think a meeting should have been called when a map that has maybe something to do with Barry's disappearance, possibly, a meeting should have been called.
could I?
This is a little bit late, because things are spiraling and things should not have reached this point wherever they are right now. That's just what I have to say about that.
Can I rebuttal?
Yeah.
Of course.
I agree. In the time frame that I had that evening, I one, did not think, as far as, oh, sorry, let me realign myself here. The map. I got it. I met with Benny. I gave it to Benny. Met with Flop. Flop had it. Met with Kelly. Kelly had it. For it to be passed around, that was the intent. I could not, I did not have the facility to host a meeting at that time. As far as, you know, a meeting being more effective, I agree. However, I know that I do not span across all time zones, and it's no secret that I can't make meetings sometimes. So I agree that it is it is the better way to go about things. However, I was operating with what I felt would be appropriate. But you're right. I will concede to that point for sure.
How long, to your recollection, did it take from you getting that map to Shane getting that map?
I don't know because I was gone very not long after I had received them out. I had to sleep. I did tell people to share it. Yes, Blue?
You know, it's not on Ziggy either to call a meeting. Any patched member can call an emergency meeting in this club. So if you had that map and Ziggy said to spread it around, I think the most effective way would have been to call a meeting instead of passing it around to each other. You know, communications are horrendous. There's a lot of people. It's really hard.
Okay.
And
I'm going to ask this. Kelly, when did you find out and how long between you were there when Shane found out?
It was like 5 to 10 minutes. Like Ziggy in the map, and then as I was getting to the block, that's when people were like, meeting, everyone gather.
Benny?
Ziggy, was I the first to get the map?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay. I will say I was gone for 2 days before I woke up to everything, and when I went to talk to Nana, yes, it did skip my mind because we were having a chat about everything going on. That I didn't want to give it to anybody. I had got info dumped with so much shit that's happened that I just forgot. So I will hold to that.
Someone explain this fucking map to me real quick. Like we gotta.
Yeah, me too. I only found out about this thing like 4 hours ago.
Same.
So it's a map of Australia. Do you guys not have the documents?
I have the physical map, but no one's telling me what's actually going on.
Yeah, I don't know what the context of it is,
So-
nor have I been able to study it too much.
I will give you all the context that I received. I understand this answer is not going to be satisfactory. It is not one that is helpful to me either. After the blood was found in Sheng's house, the day after that, TJ, came to me. It's hard to conceptualize that, whatever. He tells me to go to the Polito Pier, and he said, he shows me this map. He doesn't know who made it, and he doesn't know where his dad is. That is more or less all I got from our old friend.
In case you are confused, as I know some of you were, TJ is back. If you didn't gather that, he is not alive nor dead, apparently. He is just an entity, his words. We have no idea why. I mean, we know how. Alice apparently brought him back. But for what reason?
I'll be using that on Norman.
I'm just kidding.
Saving him, quote unquote? We have no clue. But this is a fact. He is in some way, shape, or form back. Keep in mind, he did mention many months ago that anybody that goes to Purgatory loses a part of themselves. So he may not be the TJ we remember. There is a lot of unknowns. So you all know as much as anyone else does, essentially, when it comes to this shit.
I'm sorry. TJ Walker died in my hands. What are you talking about?
Okay, we're not going to discuss if he's a ghost or not, because that's really not the point of this whole meeting. He's around.
It is a fair question. Ivy, nobody really fully understands. That's
Lighthouse
the answer
shit.
you want, but nobody fully understands. He has been an apparition for several months. He disappeared.
Guys, did I do something wrong?
Now he's no longer an apparition, but according to him,
Guys.
he is not alive nor dead. Take that for what you will, but I can guarantee you it is not a vision or a hallucination from people. It is a fact.
Where is he now?
He's around.
Who cares?
Yeah. He's not tied down to anything. He's just around.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest. If I had a choice in the matter, I wouldn't have talked to TJ. To be honest, I'm still struggling with the idea that he's a hallucination of mine. So, I don't have those, but like, you know, whatever.
All right, well, that's all on the. That's it on the TJ topic. Let's get back on topic, the video and the implication of the video. Blue.
Yeah, I was just about to bring it back to the video. So, Ziggy, did you talk to Shang directly instead of making the video, or did you make the video instead of talking to Shang?
I did not talk to Shang. Today was the day that me and him both said that we would talk to one another, but he took a flight out with Cora to Australia, so no, I have not.
Okay. I want to know the thought process, and I guess you self-admittedly did not research enough before you made that kind of video, which is pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of crazy, heavily insinuating accusations in that video.
Yeah, I had heard personal anecdotal experiences from several different people. The catalyst of that, and I said in the video itself, the catalyst of that was what happened to Maggie. It is, you know, one, that happened in front of me. Two, I wanted to, you know, gauge what people's thoughts were on what had happened. Obviously, they are varying, which, you know, is fine. But, you know, at that point, people began to speak more about things that had occurred in their own personal experiences with him in particular.
So did you go talking to people intentionally looking for things to talk to Shang, like talk about Shang about?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll
No.
flat out say I reached out to Ziggy.
Same here.
So don't think that Ziggy was on a witch hunt. I wanted to talk to the chaplain of this club.
No, I was just
as well.
asking. That's why I was asking. I wasn't trying to assume.
It's hard to pin this entirely on Ziggy when there was a lot of confusion. There's the video, addresses
Sophie,
a lot
Ivy.
of layers and a lot of things and a lot of catalysts that are adding up to what.
Maybe we don't die today.
Yeah, go ahead,
Maybe
Ivy.
we don't die
I
today.
apologize.
Let's go.
To where we are right now, where I think it's kind of where we're having some really shit fucking communication. Okay. I think we can all agree there was initially conversations about how people felt with the Maggie situation. I know some people feel like she deserved the bullet. I know there's some of us who have a different mentality to it. I think it started with general just frustrations, and we went to the chaplain. We wanted to talk about how we felt and what the mentality was. I know there was large concerns that was happening about when we heard about what happened in the bar that night between Shang and Sean. Ed and Tally, I know you guys were there to witness it. And so yeah, we had concerns. We went to the chaplain. Isn't that what we're supposed to do?
Yeah, no, but where the fuck's my V? Where is Sean? Where's my PM? Where's the vibes with? Where's Barry Benson? So we got a map from in Australia, probably related to Barry. Two people from the club, the fucking enforcer and a high command member of off went to go find them.
Sean is sick.
Okay, cool, that's fine. I honestly meant to say my PM, but VP came out first anyways. Where the fuck's my PM? I don't give a fuck if
Early
you want
stands,
to go.
we have no clue. The best lead is that map that was found, which Shang and Cora immediately jumped on a jet to go and investigate. Besides that, I have been texting Colin, who has mentioned that he saw Barry 4 weeks ago, as of this morning. That would imply to me that he's either gone on a very short booze cruise, as his prior ones have been longer, or he never went on one at all.
Can you ask him next time you talk to him if he came here and talked to Barry? Because that would explain the whiskey
Can you
bottle.
yell?
No.
I heard what you said. You asked if I can ask him whether he was here in Los Santos to talk to Barry or not.
Or if
I
he
will
went to
ask,
Kentucky.
what you need to understand about Colin is that he is fiercely protective of Barry. And if I go in
Yeah, honestly,
there,
Sean and Shang not being here, kind of an okay thing.
I will get
Don't get me wrong, you know, Ed has his biases or whatever, but like, at least the club gets to talk to one another.
Of the same opinion.
Yeah, I could probably ask him to.
You know? Probably more productive. Yeah, I agree.
Ivy, did you have I think you were still finishing up what you're saying?
It's kind of, it's actually funny. It's going into kind of what JT is saying. So the multi-layered effect of this is, you know, JT and I just found out about, for fuck's sake, this fucking map a few hours ago. I think we can all, every one of us in this circle agree, everyone who has a patch on their back would agree, the priority is where is Barry and is he okay?
Correct.
Right.
That is the
So
penultimate
wait,
issue right now.
Wait, I'm not, 1 second. I need to finish this, and I promise I'll give it to you, Benny. However, so for frustrations being what they are, I think not a lot of us didn't know the situation until maybe a few hours ago, or maybe like this morning, or maybe like late last night. And so I can understand people are like, well, why aren't they people like wondering where Barry is? It's because like I didn't fucking know, and I know several other people in the circle didn't know.
That is that is very concerning, considering the length of time information has been held.
Cargo, guys, cargo.
I want to point out, and this I shouldn't have to point this out, but I will anyway, so that there are no excuses. If you have even an inkling that your club member may be in danger, big or small, you immediately contact the rest of the club and let them know what is going on. You do not sit on your hands. You do not toy with the information. You do not pretend you're in a fucking Ghost novel and go and handle it yourself. The club has a right to know whether its members are in danger, and will always be there to help.
Oh wait, he's avoiding
back up
trademark.
everybody
That's
involved.
smart. Never mind, he's a genius.
If I hear anybody is withholding any information about any club member's safety or whereabouts, you will be dealt with. That is a direct act against the patch. Benny was first, then Beans.
So, go ahead, Nana. Go ahead.
Sorry, I was just gonna say I also put my hand up a while ago, but I'll let
Oh, sorry,
Nana
Nana.
go first, and then I'll go if that's okay.
I do have a question in regards to the video, and I just want to know where everybody's mind is. Ziggy pointed out something about Shang and his aggression lately, and obviously given the whole Maggie thing as well. Nobody here thinks that our high command hurt Barry, right? Nobody has that on their mind.
Fuck.
I want to make sure.
No. Absolutely not.
Jesus Christ.
No.
I mean, let's just settle it. Put your hand in the air. Hold on. Put your hand in the air if you think any member of High Command has harmed Barry, or if you think any member of this club has harmed Barry. Put your hand in the air.
I think it's in the realm of possibility, but
I have a concern about it, but not enough to put my hand fully up.
But explain that. What do you mean?
The blood in the house was coming either to or from Barry's bed.
oh, Kev's about to speak with logic, and these motherfuckers aren't listening to logic right now.
Being in the house was very aggressive.
Right, that's Shang and Barry's fucking home.
Right.
That's a place of fucking like calm and worship or whatever the fuck. People shouldn't have been
I
in his
told you.
house anyway. That's like he's been very protective of that place for so long. Sure, it's kind of an open secret. Barry can only fucking leak that shit like day two, but of course he's gonna be aggressive. If someone walked into my house and was fucking snooping around my house, I'm gonna get fucking pissed. I'm gonna be fucking annoyed. The blood, I mean, yes, of course, is a point of fucking contention, a point where we should be kind of worried about it, because someone could be hurt. I don't think it's Barry that's hurt. No.
Yeah, Sorry, I will say, Ed, if I was like walking past your house and I saw a trail of blood leading through the door, I would kick that door down to see if you were all right.
In a heartbeat. In a heartbeat.
I would
In a
every single
heartbeat.
time I'm breaking into that house to see if you're good.
Every single time, bro.
Absolutely.
We've already done that once with Ivy in her fucking apartment when she cut her hand. So, like, you know, like, I get it, but of course she's gonna be defensive about it. Of course she's gonna be aggressive about it. It's his place. It's somewhere. It's not on the block. It's not near to the block. It's in fucking Polito. He obviously wanted to go there to get away from things, and no one's really meant to know about it, even though it's like the most open secret ever.
But if you know about it and you
the
know your high command
handprints-
lives there, you wouldn't go check on them?
The handprints were outside of the house to begin with.
My question is this, and this goes to all of you, even though BK was the only one to put his hand up.
I'm sorry, I
This
didn't put my
was-
hand up. I just raised a question.
Yeah. In this specific instance, with what we're seeing, with the location of what where it was, who here approached Shang and asked him directly what was going on with that house?
I just spoke to him about everything. He just told me everything, so I'll just raise my hand. I didn't really approach him
That's
about
not
it 'cause I
awake.
didn't know.
I just found out
I'm
today.
also going to
so-
clarify. I
found out
literally,
today.
hours ago, I saw that, and he was already on the
I-
plane to Australia. So
Yeah,
I asked after the bar.
Good to know.
Did we ever get an answer as to what the blood was?
Shane told me it was from his hand.
What?
He has a mark on his hand that him and Barry both have.
That is
And
far
he
too
cuts-
much blood for a cut
Okay,
in the hand. I'm sorry.
hold on. I was gonna say something about that because I was trying to just tag on to JT's thing before Benny and Beans get to speak and Nana. Ziggy mentioned something about like going around and chopping up locals. Could it not have been local blood? I've done that before.
Oh yeah, I do that all
Theo's
the
done that
time.
before. I was covered in blood. I was covered in blood. Blood moves with
My
you.
house always
like-
has blood in it.
But okay,
The
if
point-
he was killing locals again, then why lie about it?
Oh.
It's his business.
It's his business.
But that doesn't need to be open about like, oh shit.
Yeah.
But we're talking
It's not
about
club
doing everything
business.
to
Let's
figure out what's going on
hold
with
on.
Barry, and
Let's
the blood
be
is in
careful
Barry's
with
room.
the phrase of lying there, because that means you are assuming he's lying. I agree. That is a lot of blood for a cut hand. But there are many things that we do not understand currently going on in this city. He was a victim of the plague and recovered with that weird fucking serum. And as far as I'm aware, that means you're some kind of fucking super soldier or some.
Okay,
crazy
but
shit.
we.
Well, it's not out of the realm of possibility that maybe he just bleeds a fuck ton.
Either way, Barry isn't in there,
Uh.
from what I've heard.
Yeah.
And he apparently was in contact with Cullen, so. And there's a map. So it's very unlikely that this is Barry.
If I speak.
And I don't think Shang went to Australia in like a day and buried him somewhere in Australia for us to find. Sorry, but yeah. that's right.
Just talking about the whole entire spreading information. I just want a quick show of hands. Who was told about the map before today?
Me, I was the first, I think.
Ed, were you know?
I was, yeah. I just put my hand up.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I've got like a fucking big old fucking thing in my back.
I learned
that's
about
like
it the
hurting my
DJ
eyes.
storm after it all happened.
Yep. So that was
And I-
Thursday night.
And I
If
did
I'm-
post it on the whiteboard.
Yeah. That's what I was going to get. So I was like, it was found out Thursday night, and people are saying they haven't found out until today. It's either a failure on everybody not spreading the information, or it's just ignorance on people not checking or looking. So
I mean, something was
it's-
posted to the whiteboard with no context or
Right.
anything to it. Like,
I know,
had
but
an
what
alert. There was
I know,
nothing.
but what I'm saying is like
There's not really
it's
any
been 2
context.
days, and
There's not a
if we're
whole
going down
lot.
the route of people not telling people. It's like it's 2 days at that point. Like, were you around yesterday? Did anybody genuinely talk to you and not say anything? Like, was it like purposely withheld? That's what I'm getting at. So it's like everybody knows comms are fucking shit with us. So.
Mhm. Yeah,
we just can't go straight to the
brought up the meeting
assumption.
thing.
I will state a fact here that will clear up a portion of that. It does not reference the map. It references the initial discovery of the blood. I spoke to Sean that day in the Hyman after him and Shang had their argument, and Sean himself confirmed that for at least an hour and a half, Ziggy and Sean were searching around Polito once they had found that blood. I just had a chat with Ziggy and asked him his take. I will give you Sean's take. Ziggy, you can say yours if you want.
Sure.
When I questioned Sean why a club meeting wasn't immediately called, the second blood was found in a club member's house and their safety was called into question, his response was, I can't give you a proper answer to that. So yes, there was lag in people being informed. In regards to the map, I have no idea, but the blood discovery, yes, it was absolutely a lag there. Tally.
I have one instance of where it was knowingly withheld from me, at least. Flop knew about that map and was on my porch while he was going over how his thoughts about the prospects, and did not tell me about that map at any point in time up until the point it was said you should share that map. So yes, that map was withheld.
Okay. Does anybody have anything else they want to bring up? Put your hand in the air. Otherwise, I will go through my long list of things from that video I'd like to open to discussion.
Nana didn't get to speak, I don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, she didn't.
Sorry, Nana. Sorry, go ahead.
All right, we really need to get you like a little a nub extender.
Where's Flop?
I want to say something about one part of the video. I'm still processing a lot of it because a lot of shit was said in it. Like you said, you had some maybe not so good information, so I'm going to pass that part for the moment, but I am going to say something about the ending part of it, Ziggy.
Mm-hmm.
You said that because Barry has
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll let him check that first.
It might be leaving the car show.
Well, keep going. That's fine.
I think what you said at the end of the video was very hypocritical about where you said that Barry has been absent and you know, maybe he should step down.
If I can, I fully agree that I'm of a similar vein. Yeah, I know. I have that same thought literally every single day. It would be better for me whenever I take long stints away that I should step down. As it stands right now, that hasn't necessarily been the case. Sure, there's 2 to 3 days a week I will, but 6 to 8 hours into where we are normally at is I would say pretty fairly consistent. But you're right, it does need to be more consistent around the clock. So I can concede to that point. I agree with you, Nana.
Go ahead and finish, Nana.
Wait, Nana,
yes,
are you
sorry,
done?
Yes, please. Yeah, please continue.
I wasn't, but I mean,
Sorry.
You were responding to what I said, but yeah, it's hypocritical for you to say that. I think you are an amazing chaplain when you are around, but there is a lot of time when you aren't around.
Oh, yeah.
So if you are thinking that Barry should step down from PM purely because he's taking an absence, which in my opinion, he fucking deserves because he lost his fucking son. He deserves to, if he needs to, if he has confidence that the club can, function without him, he is allowed to take some time to himself to process it. So if you think he needs to step down because he needs that time, then, I mean, you're being a hypocrite because you also take a lot of time away, which there's nothing wrong with it. Shit happens. But if you're thinking that that's why he should step down, then you're being a hypocrite, Ziggy.
Let me touch base off of that.
Okay.
Just real quick. Yeah, Nana's right. Barry did lose his son. I don't think any of us, or he himself, ever got a chance to actually grieve. And maybe this is
Crazy comparison, but yeah.
We all know he doesn't really open up much. He keeps to himself. And I'm not questioning why he's gone or what he's doing, as long as he's safe. I don't think he needs to step down. Like I said, I think he just might be grieving in his own way.
May I rebuttal?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
I could concede that consistency with my role in particular is a necessity, and availability comes along with that. So, in a way, yes, it is, hypocritical to say that of me. However, I still believe, and while what you said is valid, I do believe that, he deserves his time to grieve, however long that takes. That being said, we are without our founder. There have been times where we have been directionless because people in high command have had, their own personal ongoings, etc. I firmly believe that we need more structure than what we have currently. I'm fully being who I am. I absolutely understand needing time away to mourn. And even if it is a temporary recession or whatever it is, and he comes whenever he decides to come back at a later date, things can be moved around and rearranged. But the limbo that we have existed in is not okay.
You trying to like say we need to move Barry out of the PM position? Is that what you're trying to say right now?
No.
You said at the end of the video. Is that not what you said?
You did say Barry needs to step down due to his absence.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, we don't even know if he's fucking alive, so that's kind of insane to say.
Okay, well, so...
Suggesting he step down when we don't even know where he is or his status of him.
Okay, so to that point, for the last 6 or so months, we have assumed that he's been on a booze cruise and haven't been on a wild goose chase search. The blood that was talked about that is of concern is, we initially have that thought, but then at the same time, when we think about it, that is Shannon Barry's house. I don't believe anything has happened to Barry. The only thing that is properly prompted this was TJ saying, I don't know where my dad is. And that's it.
And you learned that information before you made the video where you said he should step down.
My opinion of Barry being PM, it did not change when I received the map. He has been gone for a long time, and if he needs that time to mourn, he should take it. But for us as a club, for the health of the club, taking a step back, even if it is temporary, I think is necessary. That is my personal opinion.
My personal opinion is that we got fucking VP in high command. They can take up the reins.
I also will say I haven't felt like we're directionless. We've been pretty productive.
Yeah, that's fair. And we share different opinions on that. And I think a lot of people here also have varying opinions on that specific point.
Wait, Tally, are you standing in front of Ziggy?
Yeah.
Why?
You think that something's gonna happen to him?
I'm okay with that.
I don't think anything's gonna happen here. We're all patches here. We shouldn't be hurting one another.
Tally, step to the side. JT, put your gun away. Oh, fuck. Fucking stupid fucking pocket. If any of you attempt to do anything to harm anyone else, I will deal with you, okay? Nobody is going to threaten anybody or point a gun at anybody here. This is a fucking discussion. Blue, gun away.
Yep. Mine was out from
Anybody
before,
else
sorry.
that has a gun, put it the fuck away. I will be the only one to have a gun out. If you don't trust that I can deal with the situation, then you probably shouldn't be here. Ziggy, I have a question for you, and I guess this goes out to everybody here. When was this club directionless? Because this is the first time I've heard about it.
On several occasions throughout the past few months, people have mentioned, mostly in passing, seldomly at length. I cannot cite you specific examples, so you feel free to cash this out if you wish. But that they didn't know what they were doing. They were just waking up, doing a couple of jobs here and there, and that was it. That was sort of the day-to-day.
So I cast this out to all of you then. If you have at any time felt that the club was directionless, when have you approached a member of High Command to ask what is happening with the club. What is the overall current and future goal?
Can I also say we've had like a million meetings in the last few months too that it could have been brought up.
BK.
I've had my talks with high command. Go ahead, B.
I felt a lack of direction with this whole vice president drama. And when I brought it up at a meeting, I was told that I need to talk to Barry about it, except we have not seen Barry in a long time, kind of, you know, exacerbating the issue that...
Right. I will say, hold on, Blue, before you go, I will say, on that, are you talking about within the last month or so with the VP shit? Or are you talking about since the meeting where Barry had everyone raise their hands?
That one, the latter. I raised concerns at a later meeting.
And who told
after-
you to go to Barry?
Me. I did. I said if you had a problem with something that he did, you can bring it up with him.
Okay. I would ask you all in the future, if you are feeling directionless, and you are very aware that the PM is unavailable, you go to the next in line. If that person is involved in the reason you feel directionless, you go to the next in line after that. And so on and so forth until you find your answer. At no point should anybody be feeling like this club is directionless, because this club has never stopped. It has consistently been pushing towards a direction. That direction has shifted from time to time, whether it is arming ourselves up, proving that we deserve to be respected, getting ourselves more assets and money to secure our future, or working on operations that would allow us to have more power in the city. At no time has this club stopped. If any of you can name a time that this club has come to a halt, I would be incredibly fucking surprised. If you have ever felt directionless, you have just not asked the question. There are times that this city has gotten quiet, and the big goal we were chasing, such as completing Mace Bank, has been completed, but that is just a city thing. This club has always been at the forefront of progression and of safety and wealth for its members. And that wealth is not just financial, it is, you know, mental, emotional, however you want to look at it. I would ask you all to do yourselves and the club a favor next time you even think that anything is directionless, and come and talk to us. And if you don't get the answer you want from the first person, or they're unable to answer, you go and ask another. There is a reason why we do not just have one person in high command, but 4. And if we really want to be pedantic, we can say 3, since one of them isn't active currently. Okay, sorry, Blue.
Oh, that's okay. I was also going to bring up, I know that, you know, whatever happened at that, I wasn't there, but whatever happened at that meeting, you know, they had you raise hands or whatever, but the VP thing is none of our business, really, unfortunately. That we're patches. That's between high command and the PM and whatever was discussed in that. So that shouldn't feel directionless. It's just out of our hands.
Danes.
It's not to talk about directionless, but it's to bring forward a conversation that I had with you much earlier, either the beginning of this year or the end of last year. I don't think the club was directionless at any point. If anything, and it's what you agreed with me on in that conversation, we were spreading leadership too thin and lacking leadership, where in the way of it, there was really only 3 to 4 people that were truly running the day-to-day to the club, and quite frankly, it would be like 1 or 2 of them around at a time. So I don't think at any point we were lacking direction. It was just there was so much weight on everybody that had any type of responsibility. For example, I'll just say Finn, for example, because he's almost the easiest one to point. Finn was doing a job 15 fucking scales above his pay grade. Let's be real. So I don't think we ever lacked leadership. No, direction. It's just leadership was spread far too thin, or over. What's the word that I'm looking for? Over encumbered. I believe you all know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
People had too
And
much on
you
their,
agreed with me that day.
shoulders,
Yeah.
And they couldn't go any further. That is why at the time, at least from a high command perspective, the direction for us was to encourage and get people into positions that would be able to help the club. You are the result of one of those things. Unfortunately, as we have learned over the years, you cannot just go up to somebody and say, I think you would be good for that role, because they will never actually live up to the expectations of that role. For For someone to be successful in a role, whether it is a titled role, a command role, a high command role, or whatever the fuck, they themselves need to express that hunger and desire in order to obtain that role. If they don't, they are just working off our whim, and once they get bored of that whim, they will drop that title, and the club will suffer for it. So at that time, absolutely, we were struggling with the amount of people who were able to lead, and at that time, we needed more people to step up, and luckily, people have stepped up since then. And I agree, Finn deserves his kudos. It's no secret that
a few of us,
you know,
a few of them actually, a few of us that kept this club going.
100%
as well.
100%.
Ivy, even Maggie had a hand in it before.
There's been a lot of people who ensured that the club was running when things were quiet, when not that many people were around, and they deserve their kudos as well. But even then, even when we were struggling to share the burden of leadership around and ensure that everything was getting done, a direction was still there. A goal was still in mind. Someone had their hand up. I just can't remember who it was.
Can I speak quickly on direction, if that's okay?
Go, Finn. Yeah.
Because I'm going to give it to you guys from my POV, someone that's around every single day doing shit for this fucking gang. My direction that I think the club, like the direction of the club in my mind is living the life. Being able to wake up, put a gun in your hand, jump in your car, go fucking rob a bank, go shoot a cop, go do whatever the fuck you want to do. That's the direction that I see the club going in. And obviously the bigger and better things along the way, that's, you know, that's great and all, but the lifestyle, and as long as we're aiming towards hitting that lifestyle, I would say that's the direction of the club, making it easier and easier for us to do the things that we want to do. And at no point has that ever changed, in my opinion. That's why you see me here every single day trying to make sure that you cunts are able to live that life, do what you want to do. That's the direction. So it always will be until the day that this fucking, you know, we all fucking die, get put in the ground, because that's what we sign up for. To do what the fuck we want to do and help each other while doing it.
Yep.
Very good.
Ivy, you had your hand up too.
That was a few beats, but I'm good. I think Dean covered what I want to say.
Can I ask a
What
question?
do you think of the 2-1 for 5 months? Appreciate it. Thank you.
In regards to the whole VP thing that happened a while back, right?
Yep.
We all as pastors, right? We're all blooded into this club. We all have an opinion on the way things are ran and stuff, right? So we're able to voice our opinions, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, listen, with the whole VP thing that happened a while back, I think I told you, Ed, and I told Ziggy the other day. I do think there is an issue, obviously, at the top. Shang and Sean having this drama definitely is an issue for all of us. Because one of the rules set is that if there is something between two patches or two club members, they need to settle it, and High Command doesn't want to hear nothing about it. It's either fix it or High Command's going to fix it for you. Sean and Shang have been doing a great job as leading this club, but that issue at the top there, that sets a bad precedent for the rest of us. Kind of more like rules for thee and not for me. And I don't know.
Benny.
I mean,
yeah, Benny.
Anybody else?
Yeah.
I think if it doesn't bother you, it absolutely should.
It trickles down to everyone.
Everybody standing in this circle should have a problem with it.
Okay. I just wanted to voice that out there because I do think that there is people that can be moved around and things can be moved around, a squish possibly even if possible, just until they can fix their differences because
Rich.
I don't think that's right.
I can only tell you from my perspective, the issues I've seen with it and the steps taken to remedy it. I've spoken to Barry at length about the two of them and their issues. I've spoken to them individually at length about their issues. This has been a long-standing problem between the two of them, and was further enhanced when Sheng first mentioned that he wanted to become the VP. And it's only gotten worse since the meeting on the island where Barry put a deadline and informed the three of us that if a consensus couldn't be reached, all three of us would be demoted. That was a catalyst that has kicked us into overdrive and has caused today's events to unfold. I agree with you. It's embarrassing. I've said as much to the both of them that it is fucking embarrassing, that it has a trickle-down effect, and that you guys cannot expect to be held to a different standard to them. They should be held to the exact same standard as you guys. If they're having pissy little dick-waving contests, it should be solved. It will hopefully be solved when Barry is found alive and well, and he can finalize his vote or whatever. And if I'm being completely honest with you all, I do not think the vote between the three of us will have any impact. I believe Barry will do whatever he thinks is right for this club. I saw Beans with his hand up first, then Ziggy, then BK.
I'm expecting not to get an answer to this, and I kind of would hope not to get an answer of this. But from everything that I know, the deadline has already passed, correct?
The deadline was 6 days. I believe it has been 5, maybe 6 weeks. I will say part of that is it was meant to happen before I had to go get surgery for 3-4 weeks. That seems to be around the time when Barry left.
And then to follow up on that, this is the answer that I don't think I'm going to get, and I 100% respect if I don't get the answer. Was there ever a consensus made?
There was a consensus between Sheng and myself when Sean was asked for his consensus so that the three of us could work together to figure this out. He said he would not be revealing his vote. Ziggy and then BK.
We spoke on the rules briefly moments ago, and following them pretty to a T is necessary not only for us, but especially so for those in high command. We spoke earlier, Ed, on the rooftop of the Beacon, and I mentioned the specific incident where Shang held a gun to Dean's head. Would you consider that, we'll say, just at baseline level, disrespecting the patch?
Say that last part again, sorry? I didn't hear it.
Would you consider
respecting the patch or protecting the patch?
Would you consider baseline level that respecting the patch?
No, absolutely not. And as I told you, I did everything within my power to correct it. I punished Shang physically and verbally. I informed Barry about it. And the VP was well aware. I didn't have to tell him about it. So that if anything else would have come from it, it should have come from the VP, who was the acting PM at the time. For the rest of you, right after that happened, I took Shang up on the hill above Mirror Park and I beat the living fuck out of him. I then sat there and explained to him why you never point a fucking gun at a club member, because if you point a gun, you intend to kill that fucking person. Luckily, that seems to have stuck. That lesson seems to have been learned. No, I do not believe that is respecting the patch or protecting the patch. In saying that, I also do not believe when Sean held a gun to Tally's head and shot next to it, if that was respecting or protecting the patch.
I agree.
These incidences are disgusting. They are against what we believe in. And I am very, very appalled by both of them that this has ever been committed. And they know as much. Well, not Sean. I haven't been able to talk to him about that because I've just learned today that a bullet was fired next to Tally's head. I will be pursuing punishment for Sean as well because I did not know the particulars. And in the same way that Shang got punished, I will do my best as High Command to ensure Sean gets punished.
If I may, just continuing on with what I had. While we were up there on the Beacon, you said that during this talk with Dean, this instance where, the sort of an escalation was used as a warning to, really enforce a message to them to get them off the path that they may have been going down that was dangerous to them. However, this seems to contradict what was said here as far as, strictly following those rules. So I am a little confused.
What are you confused on?
Well, you said up on the Beacon that sometimes when, let's say, using Dean's situation as an example, sorry, Dean,
right.
That when Shang had done this was used as, a way to, escalate, but also divert them from a path that may have been dangerous for them, etc. But this contradicts the very strict rule set that High Command is meant to be following. I understand that you've said you've already punished Shang and everything like that, but, your statements, particularly from when you said them to me and now here, is a little different.
No, they're still the same. That talk was conducted as a way to warn Dean away from a potential path, because at the time it appeared Dean may have let on more information than he was telling us. All that was meant to be was a talk. Shang's actions with the gun were unintended. They were not agreed upon beforehand. And as I just stated, that was not okay.
Okay.
As I said, he got punished. That was not part of the warning.
I know.
I'll get to this when I dissect your video later, but in the same vein, a gun was never held to Ivy's head when she received her final warning.
I know.
Guns are never held to anybody's heads when it comes to this stuff. That is not part of it. The fact that Shang and Sean have introduced guns and pointed them at club members, again, is something you should all be very fucking angry about. Because if you intend to kill somebody, you point a gun at their head. And your leaders should not be pointing fucking guns at your heads. So I urge you, any of you, that if this ever happens again to you, you do not stay silent and you
He
tell
says,
everybody.
holding a gun.
That goes for your leaders, that goes for your fellow patches, that goes for your prospects and your fucking hangarounds.
I get the sense
This
of it.
club
It's
will
just
not be
funny.
pointing fucking
The
guns at each other.
juxtaposition. Yeah.
To go back to your original point, these talks are important because they serve as a final warning to get people off a path that leads to getting blooded out. In Ivy's case, and Ivy, I'm sorry to use as the example here, but I'm basing this off the fact that you were brought up in the video. Ivy had reached a point where several members had complained about her, and we had to go to Barry to get his take on the situation. And it was Barry's direct order to give Ivy a final warning or get rid of her. She was given that final warning, and since then there have been no issues. There comes a time in a lot of these instances where enough is enough and a line has to be drawn in the sand. And I understand that is upsetting. I understand that is a harsh reality some people have to face. But when an issue evolves to encompass multiple people and seems like it's going to lead to the brink of infighting or worse, people harming each other, something has to be done. These are those instances. So yes, those talks are final warnings, but at no point, ever, should a gun be pointed at another club member unless they are on the receiving end of a Reaper vote that is successfully passed and they are being blooded out, just like Faye.
So
Baines, you had your hand up. Oh, sorry. go on.
all right. BK was next, and then it was Sophie, and then Beans.
Hold on, let's Ziggy finish, and then BK.
I agree with what you said. I just want clarification. Threats against their life are okay in those instances.
No. And as I will get into, I also heavily disagree. I think I might have mentioned that on the rooftop to you as well. Heavily disagree with Shang threatening Sean.
And Ivy?
Dean.
Shang threatening Ivy?
She has, as you said, one last chance, or I don't know the exact verbiage. I'm just clarifying.
If I'm not mistaken, he said that came from Barry at the top.
Okay,
Sorry,
I
I'm
understand.
confused.
I know.
No, sorry, I'm confused. When did Ivy get threatened? What instance was this?
The
Ivy, you want to tell me?
Yeah, the situation you just spoke on. I thought.
Yeah, the one you just touched base on. where-
That's not a threat. That's just that's our final warning.
Before we go down other routes, since my laundry was aired, am I allowed to speak about that or no?
100%. Go for it.
Because I have
This is a very
three
open
extremely important points right now. So, first, I just want to ask, what did... so you said you had a conversation with Shang how long after he pointed the gun in my head?
Come on.
Literally right after.
Okay, what did you tell him?
Pointing a gun at a fellow member's head is, not
Come on, Dean.
club first.
Get his
It
ass.
is never okay. If you point a gun at somebody's head or any part of them, it means that you are intending to kill them, and it is not the correct way to go about anything. I explained the idea of a Reaper vote and the correct steps to do it, and then that was after I promptly beat the fuck out of him.
Okay, and then around that time, what were we all talking about? Genuinely about the club around that time? Because I remember exactly.
You tell me. I have no
Backing
idea.
the patch, correct?
Ooh.
Right, yes, good faith.
Yep, good faith. What was okay?
What was good faith about him
How do I
pointing
wanna
the
go
gun
about
at me?
this?
Come on, baby.
So let's go with this one first. So that was directly after, and you told him all these things, you know, quote unquote, have faith in your patch, backing the patch, don't point a gun at a club member, yada, 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 correct?
Correct.
Okay, so what would you do then when I proceed to now tell you 3 days later, Shang and myself had a conversation. He said he would do it again, and he said, quote unquote, I do not trust you.
Oh. Hey, that's
My immediate
news.
response is, why was this not brought up prior? Why is this being brought up now?
Because I brought it up prior.
Because this is the
day
first
that
I'm
it
hearing of
happened. The day that it happened, not this second part. The day that it originally happened, I brought it up. And ever since
who?
then, to Sean that day.
Okay. I can't speak for Sean.
Okay, no,
unfortunately.
okay, yes. Okay, but what I'm saying, quote, right now, is him doing that 3 days after you telling him not to do that again. I'm just saying that out loud because that's just information that I never knew. I never knew people had a talk with him about that. And I will be frankly honest with you, ever since the day that I was up on that rooftop over him trusting a random person who is trying to attack the club over a patch, I quite frankly have been scared shitless ever since then. So no, I wasn't going to bring it up because I was afraid that I would get back to him. And then by him already saying that he would do it again and that he didn't trust me, you know, I was just, you know, I did the thing where I shut up and I just went along with it.
But here's that
And
thing
then
where I said, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
And then secondly, you said it was a warning to me. I would like to I would like to hear the reasoning how that was a warning to me. Because correct me if I'm wrong, this is over a person who has had DID fucking split personalities. I don't know what the fuck he had, right? He went ahead and did something to the club. I knew one of his other personalities. I did not know both at the time.
Why say fuck
And then
me
I got
for?
a gun pointed to my head because somebody with all of these different personalities said something to Shang. So he would rather choose the words of a crazy person over his club member and then pointed a gun at my head after being told then not to 3 days later, saying that he doesn't trust me and he would do it again.
Yeah.
As far as I'm aware, the warning was to ensure that if there was any, you know, anything you were trying to protect them from, that you would not be hurt or anything. You could talk about it freely. I can't remember the specific evidence that Sheng had. We can ask him when he gets back.
No. I remember exactly what the specific evidence was, and it was he said so. That was his specific evidence. And that, then
Yeah,
by me
I
defending
can't
myself,
comment
no, but it's because it's all getting aired out, and you put it out there. Like it's only fair for me to talk about, is it not? And then saying that I'm getting
100%.
a warning about it. I'm getting a warning about knowing somebody, and then the second I go to defend myself, I get 3 words in, I get a gun pointed at my head because of quote unquote tone, because I just got accused of helping shoot my fucking VP.
Right. And I'm agreeing with you.
And then 3 days later,
I'd like
him
to
saying he'll do it again.
correct you. It wasn't me that aired your stuff out. I was responding to Ziggy. Secondly,
It's just I'm angry just as Ziggy at this point because like none of this
You
was
should be
ever
angry,
supposed to
James.
get out. This was never supposed to get out. I was going to my fucking grave with this because I didn't want to fucking be like, hey, someone from high command pointed a gun at me because he would rather trust a random dude over his own fucking patch member because I had the best fucking faith in him. So like it's just
is part of the problem. Is you all should feel as though you can come out and talk about this stuff. None of you should be hiding this. If one of your leaders is doing something to you that threatens your safety that you believe is not okay, you should be able to go to other leaders. Or other
with all due
people in
respect, you were
positions of
there.
power.
You never ever talked to me about it.
I'm talking about the second instance here.
No.
First instance,
Nah, get his ass,
I was
Dean.
unaware of this. You told Sean, your VP.
Get his ass,
no
Dean.
punishment from that was ever handed down to your high command. I don't know why. I can't explain why that didn't happen. I did what I could. Hold on, guys. Let me finish here. I did everything I could in my power beams with the information I had to ensure that that would never happen again, and to reiterate why that was not okay.
Oh, it's just a non-answer,
again,
or
I am the
you
same rank as Shane.
don't know?
I did the absolute most
like
punishment
kind of
I
like
could.
the thing with
I
me
know,
not
I'm
knowing
not getting
the
angry
time
at you.
frame
I'm
of the
just-
blood or
I'm
whatever.
just sorry if I'm
trying to
coming across as
explain-
like
Fuck you.
angry. You just never also came forward to me and said like, "Hey, I saw what happened. This isn't okay." Nobody ever came forward to me and said this isn't okay.
If I didn't speak to you about it, that is on me. I thought I had a recollection of doing that. Apparently I didn't. That is on me.
No,
I should
you
have checked
didn't.
on you after.
You said no because you reached out to me that night and said, "Let's have a talk." And then something happened, and then you had to go and do stuff with Fiona, and then you kept saying for the next 3 days, "Let's have a talk. Let's have a talk. Let's have a talk." But you kept being busy whenever we went to go to have a talk.
Oh
boosting.
my
So
God.
you never ever did have that talk with me.
I fucking love Dean, dude.
That's a failure on my part. I agree with that. I could tell you all the personal reasons why I needed a bit of time. It could be, you know, my sister and all that kind of shit happening, but it doesn't excuse it. I should have been there more for you, and that's on me. I apologize. Outside of
not
that,
being
again,
around?
I will pursue with Sean why a punishment and further action wasn't taken when this was doubled down on. But I can't.
No,
really explain
nobody
why.
knows about the double down on until this very moment. The only people that knew about the double down on was myself and the person who did it.
I thought you just said you spoke to Sean.
No, I said I told Sean about the initial incident that day. The 3 days after part, I have never told anybody.
Need water.
Because yeah, I felt like at that 3 days after part, if it got back to him, I like I said, I was genuinely
It sounded
scared
like you
after
had-
the
had
very
spoken
first
to him
thing.
about
Teddy
the-
would be
the
great
second-
in
No,
this
I have
meeting
never
right
told
now.
anybody about the
I
second
would
incident.
love Teddy.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say, man, I'm sorry that happened to you, but if you brought it up to Sean and that motherfucker don't say that, I don't
No,
know.
Sean only knows about the first incident of the rooftop.
Okay.
Sorry, it sounded like you knew about the second one. Okay.
No, no. When I
say
say on my life that second incident was going to my grave, that second incident was going to my grave up until you just said somebody had a talk with Shang. Because from my assumption, that very night, of the 3 people that were awake, being you, Shang, and Sean, my assumption was it just
Teddy's a
happened and then
prospect?
nobody
Prospect
ever
could be
talked
here.
about it because nobody ever talked to me about it.
Yeah, I mean, I can tell you what I did in response to it. I can't tell you much
Oh,
more than that.
fuck.
Anything further
Spilled
would have been an
water.
action for the VP
I'll hop
to take
on.
care of. If it wasn't taken care of,
Dude, if you show up right now, I'm pretty sure they'll get patched.
See what they say. I will say,
I'm pretty positive, actually.
I was constantly off with my wife.
That'll definitely happen right now.
hosting and stuff. I do remember during those days I was very busy doing club stuff all day, and any time I spent with my wife was later in the day, and I do not apologize for that. And we all deserve a life outside of this club.
Oh, is that right?
No, I'm not blaming you. I'm not blaming
Didn't
you.
get
I'm
a
just
chance
saying.
to
I'm
talk
just
to you.
saying.
I had a lot of things to do. A lot of
No,
things
no.
that,
Which
unfortunately took
100% you
priority.
have your right to your time and everything, and I'm just upset
And
at
this
that.
was,
I'm not upset at that. I'm just
probably during a
saying,
time where, you know, like you said, we were struggling with the amount of leadership and how many people were sharing the burden.
Just
We
a
were-
small
I'm just-
interruption. I can
like, I was
hear
just-
you pretty deep into Milton's. If you want to get closer, we can still be a little closer if you want. But I
I'm
can
just
hear you
saying,
pretty
like I
much
was
by the office
saying
of Milton's.
about the entire time. No one ever, anybody from command has ever
God.
talked to me about what happened or anything about that. And that's just like, I'm not saying it's anybody's fault. I get it. Everybody has their life. Everybody has time. But none of the
Everybody
3
knows what
members
I'm talking
of high
about.
command has
Everybody gets
ever
that
came
way.
forward to me about that and just being like, hey, what happened with you isn't okay. It's not right. And it's
Not
been
very
dealt
club
with."
first of you,
Nobody has
Ed.
ever talked to me. And that's the part that I'm upset about.
Ziggy's the same way. Ziggy, you know, he fucking hangs out with his family and does
All I can say
fully
is we'll
other
ensure that
shit.
in the
Me,
future,
me.
you know, if an incident like that happens where a member is
God damn it,
wronged,
Tally.
I will
Fucking
make
give me some space.
a very big effort to ensure I follow up on you. I would ask that you guys.
That was nice to Tally to stand
feel
in front
afraid
there. That
or
was,
threatened
you
or
know,
scared,
that was gangster as
make the
fuck.
exact same effort to speak to somebody else and make sure that you're okay. Silence isn't going to help us figure this shit out. BK?
This is actually like perfect timing for what I want to say. In order to make sure this doesn't happen again, what's your plan? Because you said you beat the shit out of
Ooh.
Shang and then you went and did it again.
Well, that falls onto our VP. Whoever that may end up being. Like I said, I did the absolute most I can do as a high command. I beat the fuck out of him. I taught him a lesson. I corrected his behavior. Obviously, if he pulls a gun on somebody again, I'm probably gonna fucking shoot him. And that goes for anybody. Yesterday or the day before, whatever day it was in the Hyman, I was very ready to pull my gun out and deal with whichever one of them decided to point and shoot a gun at the other.
That was going to be my comment. So it's okay then for him to threaten wishing he could put a
Ooh.
gun in our VP's mouth, regardless
Ooh.
of what drama is
I've
going on
already
with the
responded that
VP.
too as well. I've already
Sean
said that was
is
not okay.
Still the VP of this club.
Right.
I'm gonna hop in right now. I'm gonna hop in real quick, guys. Benny fucking threatened me. Nothing happened because it was whatever. Nothing came from it. Shang's not gonna put a fucking gun in Sean's mouth and blow his brains out.
Words
said
are
there was only one
words.
thing stopping him from
It's
doing that.
words.
Yeah.
It's
That's the
also
thing.
previous actions that makes it concerning.
Did he pull the trigger?
I would say he would do it if he wanted
Concerning.
to.
Right, I agree. I think we all know that Shang would pull the trigger. I think we all know
Would've
what
happened by
stopped
now.
him.
But
No, I'm
also
saying the
this
whole-
patch stopped him.
Hold
which
on.
is right. He's right.
Yeah.
This
No,
patch should
Barry
stop
stopped
him.
No, Barry didn't do
He
anything
said
because
it
Barry's
himself.
not here.
He said his love for Barry is the only reason he's not shoving a gun down Sean's throat and pulling the trigger. He said it
And
himself.
Barry is the club.
Were you there?
Barry is the club.
No, that
the
was
club
what
is
Sean
Barry.
told me.
Okay.
The club
I'm
is
gonna
not
just
any one
say we
person,
can't really
by
go
the way.
off
No.
by what one person's
Guys,
saying. We
Ed
have
was
to.
there.
Pause for a
Right,
second,
Sean,
everyone.
what'd he
Pause,
say?
pause.
Yep,
Everybody
that's-
pause.
Okay, if someone speaks over me again, all right, we're gonna go outside. I'm gonna shut your fucking mouth. All right, this speaking over each other shit stops right fucking now. Yes, I was there. I don't remember the specific verbiage he used, but it amounted to, "You are lucky that there is a rule, and that I love Barry, and I will follow that rule." He definitely used a much more threatening gesture, but the underlying tone was, "I will follow this rule, and that rule is what is saving you currently." That is the factual outcome of what he said.
Thank you. Sorry, I didn't mean to, Ivy. I didn't mean to come at you like you were lying or anything. I just think it's detrimental to get facts out there and not say like what you heard. That goes for everybody, including myself. You know, I want to hear what actually happened.
Ziggy.
As you stated previously, and this applies for both Sean and Shang. You stated that you felt that you did everything that you could in your capacity as a member of High Command to deal with the situation. Is that in the context of not calling a Reaper vote yourself, or was it just something you feel like you couldn't do? I understand
I can pull
that,
a Reaper vote at
yes.
any time, and I
Yes.
have twice now.
Okay.
For Bubbles and for Faye.
Right.
There was never a moment where I feel as I have the inability to call a Reaper vote.
Okay.
I felt at that time, and I still feel this way, that Shang does not need a Reaper vote. He needs correction, yes. But if that is the line of logic we're going down,
showing your
then
bias.
Sean will also need a Reaper vote, and so will Barry. They're all guilty of the same thing.
Can I bring something up?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I mean, we're a 1% MC, right? Do we not take threats on a daily fucking basis? It's words, and I'm not saying they're right. I threatened JT, and he said, it's whatever. We dropped that shit. It's done. But I never pointed a gun at him. I've never done anything to harm him. Yeah, it's in the moment, anger, frustration. He entered Shang's house, and there's so many things on top of that. It doesn't make it right, but he didn't point a gun at Sean's face. At words, we shouldn't be so fucking sensitive to words.
No, but
Sorry,
there is
go ahead.
validity to what
Yeah. Also
Ziggy
protecting the
and
patch.
exactly.
Yeah, no,
there is
yeah,
validity
yeah.
to what.
Yeah, you're right. Go ahead.
And,
they
to be
got that.
honest, what
They picked
you
that
and
up on
JT did wasn't great either.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying it
that
was.
wasn't great.
No, we
Yeah,
solved
no.
that shit. That shit was.
Yeah, we solved it.
Especially for a
It's
fucking
done.
hang around too, which was
Damn it.
crazy.
She was
Zoom
not
out.
hanging around at the time.
Yeah, she was
I
not
don't
hanging
want
around
to
yet.
show up anyways.
Even worse.
But yeah, it's in the past.
Even worse.
Go ahead.
Oh, God damn it. Let's fucking get him out of here.
Ivy.
There is validity
There we go.
to both sides.
Trying to.
Nobody should
we
be
go.
having guns pointed at them. But yes, we are a 1% MC. And as Ziggy stated in his video, we do use the phrase, "We are not the good guys." And that will sometimes mean you guys threaten each other. Do I think any of you have the capacity to actually harm each other? No. Otherwise, you wouldn't be wearing that fucking jacket right now.
Ziggy's video. I made it.
That is why no Reaper vote has been called on Sean, or Shang, or Barry.
Ziggy, type 1 if you
Because I do
regret
not
doing
believe, from
dramatic
my
MCRP
perspective,
yet.
knowing them as well as I do, that any of them would be willing to put a gun to anyone else's head and pull that fucking trigger. They may sit there and big dick each other
Give me a second
and
here.
yell
It's
at
going
each
to
other.
take a second.
But trust me, I've seen a lot and heard a lot fucking worse, and Finn can back me up on that. Yep.
No, you're right. No, you're right.
This is just something you guys will
There we go.
see. I would say ADMC has been a very peaceful club for a very long time. This is the unfortunate side of being in an MC. There are times when tempers will flare and people will clash.
What a broad sweeping statement, Ed.
Just for,
Thank you.
Clarification. Then. 1% MC. One of the things that I hold to one of the highest standards is our hierarchy, is the chain of command. Sean is our VP. While Barry is gone, he's our acting PM.
Correct.
So threats against him is a threat against the club. Is where I'm having a really hard time swallowing this pill.
Threats against anyone is a threat against this club, but you need to look at the credibility of the threat. So are you telling me right now that you believe Shang will go and pull that trigger and kill Sean?
No.
That is a yes or no answer. No. Okay. So you can understand then when we can draw the line between two people having their tempers flare with a long-standing fucking argument brewing between the two of them and an actual credible threat that could potentially harm this club. Does that make sense?
Yes, I just have a hard time with it being. I would have a hard time of a patch member saying that to you, Ed.
I don't think any of you should be comfortable with those
That would
words.
be a really hard thing to hear.
None of you should be comfortable with, and I've said that a few times now, none of you should be comfortable with that. None of you. And I implore you to fully explore that uncomfortability. Do not sit there and think that it is okay. Ziggy.
A couple of things. The comfortability specifically was spoken on a bit ago, whereas, hey, we're going to receive threats, that's a part of it. Also, be uncomfortable with it. That, I understand there. The clash, as stated earlier, and I believe this was even by yourself, has been brewing for a long time, and has been exasperated because of things that have happened recently with, the vote / other meetings, etc., that have happened. I believe that, as things progress and move forward and more time is spent, do you feel that their arguments that clashing without any sort of, resolve or compromise or any leeway, do you think still credibly that they could not result in hurting one another?
Are you talking about the specific threat Shang made to Sean?
Yes.
Right. I did just answer that to Ivy. I will answer it again.
Okay.
I will ask you the same question. Do you believe Shang poses a threat to Sean or anybody else in this club where you believe tomorrow he could hold a gun to any member in this club, including Sean, and pull the trigger?
After what we heard about Dean, I do.
Ziggy?
I have doubts.
It's a yes or no answer. You either do think he's going to do it or you don't think he's going to do it. Someone's life is not a maybe.
Okay, so earlier you mentioned, operating in the gray area of things, so depending on the situation. So forgive me if I am in that gray area you mentioned to me earlier. It is within the realm of possibility, considering all of the context.
Right. That gray area, as I described, comes down to the guidelines we set. For instance, if we followed those to the T, Ivy wouldn't be here today. Dean wouldn't be here today.
I wouldn't be here.
Tally wouldn't be here.
A few of us.
There's probably a few of you that wouldn't be here today if those rules were followed to a T. As we discussed and we agreed upon, we have probably reached a point in the club's existence where the rules need to be altered slightly. We both agreed upon that on that roof. Those rules were written when the city was very different and the club had 5 founding members before 1 died and 1 betrayed us.
Agreed.
So I'd like to go back to your question now that I've cleared up, my question, now that I've cleared up the gray area. Do you believe Shang poses a threat to anybody in this club, including Sean, and is capable of pulling the trigger tomorrow.
I do have a question. We all have faith in
we
this,
will,
this patch,
Benny,
right?
Benny, I've asked a question. I'm waiting for a response. You can speak after it's done.
Go ahead.
I think it is no secret that specifically with Sean and Shang, the faith has wavered.
That is not a yes or no. So I'm asking you, as your high command, to give me a yes or no, because it's imperative I get an answer right now.
I do have faith in the patch. I don't know if they do.
Okay,
So,
Ziggy,
yes.
I will ask one more time.
Yes.
Okay, so yes, you believe Shang will potentially shoot Sean tomorrow.
Or vice versa.
Right. Okay. So what I would recommend then is that should be the thing that you led your video with. That you believe there are two members of this club who are actually going to physically harm each other or kill each other, rather than worrying about somebody who may or may not be dead and their position in the club. And I would urge any of you who feel as though that any one of your fellow club members have the capacity to kill another club member,
We say
to
maybe. I
voice
love
it,
that.
because this is not shit to keep to yourself.
Hey man,
This is shit
that's what
we
this
need
is.
to sort out. If it is
Hey,
going
man.
to that point where you believe anybody in this club is capable of hurting or killing anybody else, that is not something to keep close to your chest. There is no reason for that, because a club member's safety is at risk. And I go back to what I said initially, where anytime a club member's safety is threatened, the entire club should fucking know. So once we leave this meeting, and I haven't even started my dissection of that video and my questions, so buckle in, I expect all of you to withhold that information, sorry, not withhold, retain what I've just said and act accordingly. Okay, can we have a 2-minute break, because my lungs are dying
Yeah.
and I need water
Yeah.
from the corner over there. And
Yum.
you guys can keep talking if you have more points.
Oh, your
I don't
lungs.
think I need to be here for
Bro,
it.
I need a fox.
I just need 2 minutes to stop dying.
You should see my lungs.
Do y'all just want to take a minute to just
Yeah, decompress.
not
Go
just
piss.
decompress?
Fresh
Yeah,
air.
go
Catch,
pee.
like, did anybody catch about how like Ovechkin is like almost at the point where he's like tied with Gretzky's fucking like record
Hey,
right
what
now?
are
Like,
you
the
saying
next
right
game he's
now?
gonna-
Talking about
Finn.
racing.
I think the answer is
I
Finn.
don't know what you're talking about.
So close.
I think the answer is Finn, and it's not even
I
close.
don't watch hockey.
That was hockey he was talking about?
I think because I heard a name that sounded like hockey.
Hey, I might not get to that meeting today. Are you being around tomorrow?
Finn will save the club surely.
Okay, so my thing is, so do you know how the food cells work at all or no?
It's alright. People are talking to each other honestly.
Okay, do you know about Gruber Eats?
Why is Kelly in a fucking... Why is he in his favorite cafe outfit? He's even drinking coffee. So I know Great Art a lot of people, the people are sticking to their guns. I mean, that's what it's about. That's what it's always been about for Ziggy. You know, it's obviously the similar things for other people. Some people are not sticking to their guns and saying things that would just probably
really
benefit
quick,
them in the
can I just
moment. But
chat to
hey,
you
you know,
real
it is
quick?
what it is.
Sure.
These arcs are the only time you really get to challenge character morals. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I mean, I think Ziggy, you know, while he's doing his best to remain in, you know, remain in, you know, a good, peaceful headspace where he gets to, you know, make the points that he wants to make. It will also likely come down to foundationally who he is as a person and, you know, who he or what he thought the club is / was the idea that was presented to him a long time ago versus what the club is now, and the changes that have occurred because of varying different situations. Yeah.
Break your Benny, you piece
Sounds-
of shit.
Sounds like Ed is not done with it, Ziggy, after this meeting. The answer is yes, he fucking is. I'm going to bed. Either this motherfucker kills me or I'm going to sleep. It's one of the two, and honestly, I'll take either at this point. I'm tired. Ed is kind of biased. We know Ed is kind of biased. Ziggy has presented himself as kind of biased.
Circle. We did so good before, guys. Let's get it
But
back
at the
together.
same
We got
time,
this. I
you know,
believe in us.
Ziggy has no problem with conceding his point of view.
I'm so
Whereas Ed,
poor.
it
Stop.
takes all of what Dean said at every turn to get Ed
Open
to
this pit
concede.
up.
Whereas Ziggy is literally just like, yeah, fuck it, I could be wrong.
What are you talking about?
Fuck it, I'm, I probably am wrong.
Guys, we haven't locked it back in yet. The circle isn't fully full. I'm
BK
still
still
allowed to say
thinking.
stupid shit.
Yeah, BK still thinking.
I'm over here.
Oh, no. Okay, fine. You don't want to talk. You don't want to stand next to me. That's fine.
Man, I don't know what to tell you.
It's like an egg, actually.
You're an egg.
Benny's a fucking egg.
Yeah.
No shit in this club.
He's like a
Yeah.
really shiny bowling ball.
It's like a pebble. Like you throw it.
Me personally, what I think should happen is we get rid of all of command, period. And let chaos reign.
I'll try and draw up some schematics so we can make
Present. High command,
ground.
not good. I say true neutral Finn. We put at PM. Even
Isn't that
he
how they
doesn't
skip?
want
'Cause they're,
that.
like, so light?
And he sees people for what they are as true neutral, puts them in positions, and then fucks off from PM.
I can't skip rock, so I
skipping
wouldn't
rock.
know.
No, it's the
They're kind of
surface
skipping
tension.
Benny's head on water.
It's the surface
the hell?
tension in between the rock and the water. If the rock isn't heavy,
I think
enough to
Finn might
break
kill
the
whoever
surface
puts him in
tension,
PM.
You guys open up a
second,
spot
True.
for
it
Big
builds
Kev.
like friction, which then has a
get
small
over,
little
Kelly.
tiny air pocket that pushes the rock back
JT.
up.
Oh yeah, see.
Oh, yeah,
his
where is
head's too, his head's too light.
JT?
Did someone check outside where JT is?
Yeah.
I think that's the only
I'm gonna
one
call
we're
him.
missing.
Benny's
Yo, some
head
guy
doesn't
fell off the
have,
Sydney Harbour Bridge and he threw his hammer down into the water before he hit it to break the water and he survived.
Why is
Did
my
you
head
know-
the
To be
topic
honest,
right
I
now?
thought Hammer was gonna be
Blue,
like an
she
Aussie
was
term
talking.
for
Hey, Hammer! I hardly know her.
Red.
I fucking
Oh my god.
Okay, I heard that one.
Did
from
you know that the
outside.
pylons that are on either side
JT's
of the
not picking
harbour
up.
bridge have the bodies of immigrants who built the harbour bridge, and they
Yeah,
never
that-
reported their bodies to their families because it was less costly to do so.
Yeah, I'd wager like half of all buildings ever made have dead bodies underneath in the concrete and shit.
Also,
Honestly, if you just look at any,
JT might have got a little
anything
tired.
if you look at was
Yeah,
like, built
JT's
before,
he's not
like,
picking up.
Tally also said she's having a fever,
1900s,
so
like dead
she
bodies.
may not be
okay.
able to come back.
I mean, it's kind of like how they
alright,
poured like.
we-
Never mind.
We all good to continue?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're good for
Okay.
now.
Quick,
my
someone-
my
someone
part is
snap
pretty
the-
lengthy, so if you
Well,
guys have anything else you want to say, please say
I
it
want to
now.
go back to the topic we were just on,
Yep, go for it.
and that is, I personally right now do not feel safe around Shang.
Okay. This,
And that
this
is
is good
because-
information for me to know. I need to know this.
Because he has found out that I had disagreed with his actions about Maggie. And instead of coming and asking me about it or trying to explain to me his side of the story, yesterday.
I'm not
we
gonna
were in
lie.
food
If
court,
I was
Maggie and I,
if I was Sophie, I'd be saying whatever the fuck I want.
walked up
Lovesick
behind
is right there next to her. That guy's scary as fuck.
in quite a
Lovesick, I've seen him when he ain't got nothing to lose.
like malicious tone.
Bro is scary.
Oh, I hear
He's
there's
scarier
differing
than Ed.
opinions
He's
going around
scarier
this
than
shit.
Sean. He's scarier than Shang.
I hear there's differing thoughts going around.
That motherfucker moves in silence.
And obviously, the food court is not the fucking place to have that conversation or to make comments like that. So Ivy and I got our food, said, yeah, weird, Shang, and walked off. I do not feel like I can voice my opinion freely with Shang because I feel that even if I am explaining myself in a calm and rational way, knowing how he has reacted in other situations, I am afraid that he will snap on me.
Vote of no
And
confidence.
given the fact that in even just so much of a disagreement about the bet sharing a long time ago, he called us "you people."
That one.
Okay.
I'm
I
gonna
think
jump
that's
in.
an
Hold on,
ESL
Blue.
thing.
I'm gonna jump. Yep, I'm gonna jump in here.
That's what I was gonna say.
I've spoken to
Yeah.
Sheng about that. Sheng knows more languages than most of us can count on our fingers. English is not his first language, and he was directly asked about the "you people" comment, and he admitted he didn't know how to phrase the words he was trying to say, and it was just him misspeaking.
Okay.
There was no intended division when he said that. He just misspoke.
That does not change the tone at which he came at Ivy and I yesterday in the food court.
Right.
So I'm saying this in front of all of you right now because I do not want this to be misconstrued in the future. I do not feel safe on the block if Shang is there. Because I feel like I said something that went against his decision and his decision making, and I have a target on my back.
You are valid to feel that way, but I will say my reaction to that is it seems to be a very big reaction on your end to atone unless there is something I'm missing here where he has threatened you, or he
Hey,
has actually
Edward, how about
gone and injured or shot a club member that I'm unaware of.
I mean, we've seen he's capable of pointing the gun at someone's head not once but twice.
What the fuck are we talking about here, Ed?
I understand that.
What are we talking about?
What I'm asking is
literally this whole thing.
How many times has he shot or injured a club member? I'm just trying to understand. I'm again, you're valid to feel how you feel. I'm not going to tell you how to feel. I'm trying to understand why you feel that way. Why you feel as though your safety is threatened.
That is just my feeling I'm having.
That's
others
valid.
with-
That's good enough. I just want to understand. I'm trying to understand everyone's point of view right now so that I can do what I have to do.
Just because that wasp in particular hasn't stung me
That is all I have on my point.
does not mean that I haven't seen it sting other shit.
Yep, you were first, Ivy.
So I can attest the tone at the food court was very hostile. No, it was not an open threat, but you know, you can read a room. He made it very obvious that he wasn't happy with us. Okay, you know, we didn't agree with what happened with Maggie, and I guess I got back to him. Okay, I would have liked to have been reached out to. I would have liked to have a conversation. No, it wasn't a, you know, he went and shot Luke in the head to send me a message, but I think
God, I wish
Ed,
Flop
you
were
have been
here.
very well aware, more than anybody, of
I need
concerns
him.
about
I
the way
need
I
him
speak,
to just talk and
when
talk
I
and
do speak
talk.
my mind, and how
It would be
I've
so funny.
been very careful for months now, since the last conversation we had, or I guess what did we talk like 2 months ago?
Open a spot up for Tim.
Yeah, I have a lot of reservations about speaking about concerns when it comes to being like defending myself. So with me not agreeing with Sheng, and then the hostility it did, you know, with the threats to Dean. You're asking us why we feel like we're not safe.
It's not
It's
packing.
because
It's also
of-
tax stuff.
There's been several layers to this. Again, like with everything that's happened to now, like it's been a compilation of things, and then especially hearing the threats to Sean, who is again our VP. It was deeply concerning. So to answer your question from earlier, no, I don't. He's never hurt a club member before. No, I don't think he'll shoot Sean. But why is he making threats? I get it in passing. I get it when you're frustrated. We should have conversations, you know? We're supposed to have each other's backs. I'm sure the argument here is like, oh, well, why didn't you reach out? I stood in a circle with him. I listened to him tell me about what happened with Maggie, and then I didn't really, again, the argument is that I don't feel comfortable speaking my mind a lot of the time because I've been told if I speak my mind and if it's the wrong tone, I'm going to catch a bullet.
Who has told you that?
Ed, you have.
Woo! Woo!
I must remember that conversation very differently because the conversation we had, was around you having issues with individual members.
It was.
I asked you
conversation,
what you
my
thought that
attitude.
issue was, and you came up with it was your attitude and it was your tone. Those were your words, not mine. I came to you after discussing with the rest of High Command to try and figure out why there was fighting between you and Tally and you and Nana and you and whoever else was going on at the time. Whether that was tone or attitude or whatever, that was a conclusion we came to together based off your own internal thoughts. I do not believe you will be blooded out or killed over attitude. It was the lack of resolution from those instances that was leading you to danger. Like I said, people can have their issues. We expect everybody here to have their issues with somebody at some point, but you need to resolve them. And that brings us back to the overall topic of, all of this is stemmed from the fact that 2 people haven't been able to resolve their issues yet.
Fair enough.
Beans and then Ziggy.
This isn't, I'm going to preface this with the start. This isn't an attack on anybody personal. This is a overall statement. Ed, this is not on you for bringing this meeting or having people spread their opinions. This isn't even on myself because I have spread my opinions. This isn't on anybody that are spreading their opinions. This is just something I literally just thought about. What we keep talking about as a club is if we have something, we need to talk with the person about it and not talk with other people and not directly to the person. So right now, you can have your own opinion, but I personally believe this entire conversation, this entire meeting, everything right now that we are doing is completely fucking pointless because 2 of the people that need to be here for this are currently not here.
Bruh.
Because
Where are
right
the
now,
people
in my
that need to be here
opinion,
for this.
well, I mean 2 of the people that everybody is bringing up and everybody having gripes.
I
yes,
get the
Barry
point.
needs to be here. Yes, Barry needs to be found.
Nah.
But a lot of this conversation is currently not about trying to find Barry. A lot of this conversation is about what people are having issues, and I myself am guilty of that, as I just proved about, 30 minutes ago. We are all doing what we all said we would not do and have conversations with other club members about other club members when they are not around. So right now, by all of us going through, and Ed, sorry to single you out also, by you calling a meeting about to bring all these things forward about the people and have people express their opinions about people while they're not here. All this is fucking pointless if we don't have the 2 people here that need to be here for this. So in my personal opinion,
I'm sorry.
this is all
Okay, I'm
fucking
so
useless
sorry.
right now, and you can feel your own way about it, but it's pointless.
Okay, I have something to say about that.
Hold on. That was addressed to me. I'm going to respond. Beans, respectfully, you're dead fucking wrong. We consistently talk about communication in this club. A video was made where the end result of that video was a call to action to remove our PM from his current position. That video had a lot of information that was either blatantly wrong or an outright lie. This meeting needed to be called because this club cannot decide on something. Whether that will or will not be a decision this club can even make is a completely separate point. But this meeting needed to be had so that all points, all facts, and all communication could be shared. I just spoke to Finn, who said, thank you for having this meeting. There was so much information that I was unaware of.
It's true. It's true.
We have discussed multiple times about sharing and having open communication. Yes, it would be fan-fucking-tastic if Sean and Shang was here.
Not quite, Ed, but you got it. I believe in
And
you.
guys, I'm not an idiot here. I can understand that there are sides that people feel like they need to take here, whether it's Sean or Shang's side. The idea of this meeting is to tell you that taking sides is fucking stupid and to give everybody the information you all deserve to have as patch members of this fucking club. So respectfully, Beans, you are dead fucking wrong because this has nothing to do with talking behind people's back. This is a discussion around the club's future and ensuring that everybody here, for once in our goddamn fucking lives, is on the same page, or at the very least, has the same amount of information.
Not taking
to make
sides,
decisions
huh,
for this
Ed?
club's future.
I agree with you that on everything on the first part, it's just the part where we are asking people feelings about certain people, be it Sean or be it Shang. We shouldn't be talking about our personal feelings with them right now if they're not here. And like I said, I'm the biggest fucking hypocrite with that because I literally got into it. It's only after that happened is when I thought about
Start
it.
killing somebody
I just
already,
think we
bus,
should
bus, bus.
focus
True.
on,
You're
A,
not wrong.
the video, what was
Fuck it.
addressed
Let's
in
air
it,
this bitch
and
out.
not go ahead and asking people their opinions on things right now. Because everything...
Unfortunately, we have to. Sorry, keep going. I thought you were done.
No. I agree with you.
Seth,
That
I'll be
like,
thinking
you
of the
have
brand
to-
new
I
tier
just
1
feel
enjoyer
like
game in
a
your
lot
email.
of
Thank you very
this would
much.
be a lot better. People bringing their gripes, bringing their beliefs, bringing everything. If the two people, preferably even with Barry here, if everybody was here, because right now, I believe I probably could have solved a lot of things with Shang if Shang was here when I just talked about everything just then. Everybody could solve a lot more things if Shang or Sean is here and we're talking about these things to them instead of talking about.
No, I'm
things
gonna
right
be
now.
honest. They'd have
It's just
killed
gonna
each
be
other.
Equivalent to another meeting with them all here and us all going through the exact same motives again. So if we just go ahead and focus on the video, it's just probably going to be a lot more better, or not a lot more better, a lot more productive, if that makes sense.
Unfortunately, the video encompasses a lot of things outside of it. And if we're going to have a constructive conversation with the two of them, who we all agree are the linchpin of all of these issues, we all as a club need to be on the same page. This goes back to sharing information.
And you are not
making sure
free
that
of
everybody
criticism.
here has the same base level. We already know that information around certain events in the last few days was shared at different times with different levels to different people.
Oh,
This is to ensure that cannot happen again. This is to ensure
I'm gonna make Ed
that
angry a little bit
everybody
at the end of
here
this.
is treated like a fucking equal. Because you all deserve to know what is going on in this fucking club. You all deserve to have your time to say your piece, to hear other people's piece. Because you may all be called upon to decide the future of this fucking club. And I will be damned if any one of you will do that while you're in the fucking dark. So I'm sorry if you think this is a waste, but I'm telling you, it is not. This is a vital moment in this club's future and its history. Now, I still have a lot to go over, so does anyone else have anything else they want to add before I go through my shit?
I just want to say that I kind of pushed for this meeting to happen, Beans, because I was hearing a lot of things from a lot of different people, and I don't want these little back
I'm new
alley
here, but
whispers
is Ed the
happening any
prototype?
longer.
Seems like you can't be
because
wrong.
It's just causing misinformation to happen, and that's why we needed this meeting. There was a lot of things said that a lot of people didn't know or didn't have the right information about that we talked about today.
Ziggy.
Yep.
So I know that you're about to dive into the analysis of the video. During your analysis, do I have the opportunity to either concede or rebuttal at any point?
Oh, absolutely. It's an open floor. If anyone wants to say anything, and there's no need to concede. This isn't a battle or a war.
No, well,
you can tell me whether you think I'm right or wrong. There's no winning here.
Sure.
I think Ziggy means he's open to being wrong.
Yeah, I'm
Right? Yeah.
fully open to being wrong about literally anything that was made or said, rather, not made. Yeah, I obviously the video is very poignant to Shang. Before Ed begins his analysis, I want to say that criticism of Sean is completely valid, and I am also open to that. I do believe that Sean also deserves punishment if he has done wrongs. The Tally situation, I'm just now hearing about that. There are things that I have, situations that I'm just now hearing about in regards to Sean. So this is all, news and new information to me. So the video obviously is pointed towards Shang, but that is because that is the only context that I had, at least in this moment. Okay, I'm ready whenever.
All right. Is everyone else good? Does anyone else want to say anything else? Nope. Excellent. All right. So I obviously I've gone
Sean
watched that video
McClellan
today.
reply video
I made
dropping
notes as I
when?
went through it because a lot of this obviously relates to either very important events happening in this club or events that I have potentially more knowledge than you yourself on. There's a couple things obviously I've heard as well that I want to ask you about, Ziggy, and I feel as though it's good for everybody to hear the answer to that, so that nobody is playing a game of whispers. So at the beginning of the video, you mentioned you wanted to talk to Shang. You mentioned you wanted to catch up with him, and even during this meeting and on the route, you mentioned you were hoping to chat with him. According to Shang, he attempted to reach out to you multiple times throughout that day and had his phone calls either shut down or just not replied to. What stopped you from reaching out to him when he reached out to you?
I was in the midst of gathering everybody's feelings towards what he did. Yeah.
Right. And when this was in relation to the blood being found in the map, why was that not given the urgency it needed?
Frankly, confusion. That is the simplest answer that I can give. I was still wrestling with the fact that I had fucking seen TJ. So.
Okay. So just for my clarification, and for everyone's clarification, the information was not relayed to the entirety of the club because you were confused about seeing TJ and a little shell-shocked.
Yes.
You throw my name into the mix at one point with some kind of reference to either the blood incident or the map. I wasn't awake for either of them. I want to point that out very specifically. That seems like a very core detail to forget. And going forward, it did worry me about your future recollections of the event. Again, I was in bed sick, as I have been for the last week. So I'm not entirely sure how my name got thrown into that mix about information being spread or not spread in regards to either blood being found or a map.
Mm-hmm. The recollection that you say that I was having, this isn't a first-hand recollection. It is what I was told by other people. So it free to not be accurate, and I can concede that it may have been wrong.
Gotcha. Okay, so you bring up the Maggie incident, and then you compare it to Remedy and Alice. The fact that Remedy was given a bullet because she was, for all intents and purposes, a snitch. And I agree with that. It was the right call. That's why I was the one that pulled the trigger.
Yep.
You bring up Alice being able to walk away. I will say the stark difference is Alice was a hang-around and not a prospect.
Yep. You're right.
And you bring up the fact that Maggie put in a lot of effort. She earned her patch. She deserved her patch. And that the goalposts for her were consistently moved. That is false. At least from my perspective, that is false. I will take your question in 1 second. I just want to finish what I'm saying. From my perspective, as a voting member on her patch, those goalposts were in the same position for so fucking long, they got rusty. Because anytime anyone would ask me, how will Maggie get your vote? It was the same answer. She needed to show more initiative. And in the last month and a half, she's been showing great initiative, and she was nearly there. She was nearly there for her vote. Unfortunately, Maggie had a habit of coming to me and asking, what should I do today? What should I do? Where should I go? What are the jobs that you want me to do? And this would happen routinely, time after time after time, until the last month and a half, 2 months, where she started to go do jobs to get white cards and stuff on her own.
So
nobody in this club earned their patch because of how long they were a prospect for. That is not a thing that will ever happen. This isn't a corporate job. You don't sit in a position for so long that upper management feels the need to promote you. Once you show that you can embody the ideals of this club, once you show that you can not only have your own initiative, but not be a detriment to other people, not be a weight for them, you will earn that patch. And Maggie struggled with that. One, because of the amount of loss of her jacket she endured, the amount of jackets that took her and either couldn't handle being her jacket or didn't have the time for it. And two, because she suffered from being in a completely different time zone, an isolated time zone.
So not
These
her
are
fault.
issues we obviously take into consideration when we vote on somebody getting a patch. But
So
unfortunately, time served as a prospect is never going to be a requirement for a patch. If somebody is ready within a month, they are ready within a month. If they're ready within a year, so be it. She was getting close, but unfortunately, she threw in the towel for whatever reason. But to say in that video that the goalposts were removed,
I think a lot of people are probably going to bring up points.
Myself or potentially anyone else, I can only speak for myself here, but without asking myself what the issues were, that was blatantly false. Finn, and then I think Beans, you had a question.
All right, I can offer some clarity, as it is my job to fucking keep an eye on all the prospects and hangarounds and everything like that and see if they're up to scruff. A conversation regarding Maggie was brought up about probably like a month ago at this point, 3-4 weeks ago. I think it was between myself and Shang, and we were wondering, both Flop and Maggie, we were talking about, whether they were close to patch, and he wanted my opinion. And I said, let me have my final chats with the both of them, and then we'll see how we go. I had my chat with Flop, and these are very, very, I think, simple conversations that I have to gauge people's mental and what they understand about the club that they're trying to join. Flop, for all of his faults with never getting to the point, actually did answer me quite sufficiently. When I talked to Maggie, and I asked her what she thought the point of this club was, she did not have an answer for me, which is very concerning as someone who had been around for however long. And Rue, I talked to you about this, being her jacket. I was very disappointed that she seemed to not know concretely or being able to verbalize in her own words what the club stood for or what the whole fucking point of this was. I wasn't concerned about her application or her dedication to the club. That was made abundantly clear. But when asked, why are we doing this? What is the point of this lifestyle? What does being in a 1% club even mean? I went away from that discussion incredibly disappointed that she couldn't even tell me a bit about what I wanted. The bar was very low in regards to that. Just say something about not liking the government and fuck them, and that's pretty much it. But I didn't get that. And so I made that known to Rue that this was an area that she needed to be worked up in. I don't have a vote on patching anyone in, but that is I don't care about how good someone is at driving, how much money they can bring in, how good of a fucking hacker, how fucking pretty they are, what their fit's like, whatever. That's a baseline question that if I had a vote, which I don't, for patching, I wouldn't have patched her in then. It was just an unfortunate circumstance of, not having the people around to teach her, but also maybe not taking on board some important lessons. But I will say that from my perspective, if someone's been doing this for a while, I was let down in that regard. Not to say that it wouldn't have ever changed, because these things, once you get it in your head and you understand and you take it on, it only takes a few weeks to turn around. But, I would argue that she wasn't deserving of that patch and the goalpost hadn't moved. In my opinion, it was still there. It was easy to kick in. She was just kicking the wrong direction. But that's just my opinion.
I will say my take on the Maggie situation. I disagree with her being shot. However, the facts are that she took her cutoff and returned it before she was shot. She was no longer a prospect of ADMC. Sure, she was having conversations with you all. Maybe she could have been brought back. I don't know. We'll never know at this point. But the second you put that cut down is the second you leave, because there is never an off day. You do never get a day where you are not a member of this club, no matter where you go or what you do.
Well, she wasn't a member.
Right? This isn't a clock in, clock out system. You are an ADMC member, all of you here, since you're all blooded in, until you die. That is it. For her, she was an ADMC member until she took that cutoff, until she stopped representing us. And she chose to do that herself. Do I agree with her being shot? No. I said as much to Shang. A beatdown for the disrespect, for doing it over text? Sure, I can agree with that. But the facts are, it is no longer a club issue, it is a personal issue. So if you have issue with
I'm blooded in now.
it is your
Hell
personal
yeah.
conversations to have. It
Dude,
is
I
not
gotta
a club
piss.
issue. At the point where she was shot, she no longer represented or was protected by this patch. That is the facts. There is no disputing it.
I would
The
argue
text
and say-
exists, the conversations are there. Sorry, BK, go ahead.
So no, that was my bad.
And then Blue.
That was rude of me. I would argue and say it still is a club issue to a degree when every time we prospect someone, our PM always says you can still walk away, you can still walk away. I feel like that directly conflicts with the words of Barry every time we bring somebody in.
Can I hop on real quick?
Well, wait. Can I speak first?
Yeah, Blue.
Like he just said, she was no longer part of the club at that point. That is my biggest point in this whole thing. Every time I've heard somebody argue that, she was not a prospect. She handed in her cut, took that cut off her back, texted that she was done, and then had to be begged to speak to our VP. And then she spoke to the rest of the club. She was no longer part of the club.
Right, but he
That
still
was a
says
personal.
you
No,
can
let
walk
me
away.
finish, please. She did finish. She did walk away. She was done. She was out of the club. And another thing that was brought up that I need clarification on is Kelly said that she should have had a Reaper vote if he wanted to shoot her. He didn't shoot her to leave the club. It wasn't a blood out. She was never blooded in. It wasn't a blood out or anything like that. She was out of the club at that point. Go ahead.
I will say that she made her decision. We shouldn't have to beg anybody to want to stay or be a part of this club. Again, yeah, she didn't deserve to be shot. I will agree with that. But her decision was made, and we shouldn't have to beg her to stay. And that's coming from somebody that did love Maggie and appreciate Maggie and everything she did.
I think everyone
Okay,
here.
As I say, there's a lot of talk of like her having to be begged to talk to people.
No,
or,
fuck that. She walked
like,
away.
Yeah, she walked away.
walked
That was her
away.
decision.
Our issue is with the fact that she got shot when we tell everybody they can walk away. The issue is Barry asked us. Oh, fuck. I realized left 6 standing right there.
Fuck, who cares, man? Someone go
Oh my god, you get
Just
asked if you want to get
talk.
blooded in. Wow.
We're all getting blooded in. This is your last chance to walk away. When you're a prospect, you can walk away. She didn't deserve the bullet. That's it.
No, she did walk away. I'm gonna be very clear on this. She did walk away. The way she walked away was so fucking disrespectful and spat in the face of everything that Barry, Ed, and every one of those fucking high command members fucking made
Well,
and founded this club on.
To echo everyone's sentiments earlier, were you there, JT? Were you there to like hear her?
I don't need to be
crying
there.
when she was talking to Finn and to Sean.
I don't need to be there. Here's the
Okay,
thing, right?
I got float thrown in my face.
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
Hold
What
on.
did I say about talking over each other?
didn't throw that in your face. I was asking for specification. Okay. I want facts. I don't want hearsay.
But that's exactly what's happening right here.
Yeah, like, okay, so then Finn or somebody that was there and involved in the conversation, somebody please clarify this. Because this girl's being villainized for saying that she's spitting on the club or that, you know, she did this in the most disrespectful way possible. And we all know Maggie. She's not a disrespectful person.
She also didn't understand
I'm
the
gonna
club,
pee.
so that's why she's gone.
I'm gonna pee.
True. Finn, you wanna comment on that since you were there, I guess?
Yeah.
Ziggy.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, we were both there, but yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. Before you guys talk, BK's had his hand up for a while. Let's go in order. BK.
No, I concede to that because I'd rather just hear from someone who was there.
Okay. Go ahead.
I was the one she called up on the day it happened first. And when I got there, she was bawling her eyes out and basically profusely apologizing for letting me down, for letting everyone down, that she wanted to do her best. That's the fact of what happened when I went up there. She was crying her eyes out, apologizing that she let everyone down.
I think what everyone here is going to have to understand is there are going to be some people who view that as a slap in the face, right? You are willing to die for that patch. You will not let anybody take that patch off of you. So to hear that somebody gave up their shot at getting it, not in person, not through their own mouth, but via a text and then a dead drop to pick up the cut, they are going to feel a type of way about that. We cannot expect members to willingly give their lives to defend the patch, and then in the same breath ask them to look away from this. I agree that prospects should not be shot for leaving the club unless they do something that completely disrespects the integrity of what we try and uphold the club to.
100%.
Now, again, in this instance, I think there is a lot of nuance between whether you think it is right or wrong for her to have gotten shot. But at that point, she was no longer a club member. It becomes a personal matter between you and the person that shot her. If you disagree with them, speak to them. She was no longer afforded any kind of protection by this club. She herself put that cut down. It'd be a very different story if someone had walked up to her and said, I don't want you part of this club anymore, and shot her in the fucking head to make that happen. I don't know who put their hand up first. One of you talk.
Rue.
I was going to say that night I had pushed plenty of times to have a conversation with her at least, rather than just being over text. If she had gone about conversations first, it'd be very different right now.
Yeah. And I'm be so for real. I'd have shot her too. I said this. I've said this time. There's so many fucking times at this point.
But I think to what Ed just said, we're all allowed to have our opinions about that, right?
Yeah, you can have your opinion.
Yeah.
I
I can be
I'm
of
not.
the opinion that it was wrong. You can be of the opinion that you would have shot her too. That doesn't make either one of us more right or wrong than the other one.
Nope. And none of you have to try and convince each other. Again, it will not change the outcome. She has been shot. Prior to that, she was no longer willingly a member of this club. What happened, happened. If you decide to pursue a friendship with her or relationship with her, that's your prerogative. Nobody's going to stop you. She is not a blotted out member of this club. Despite being shot, she's not applied to the same rules. You do not have to avoid her or anything like that. You can still talk to her. BK? And then after BK, we'll move on to the next.
I just want to point out an inconsistency in what was said. Ed, you said that if anyone has a problem with the fact that she was shot, go talk to the person that shot her. But we've already
I fucking love
established
the
that
Big
people
Kev.
here don't feel like they can do that.
Of course, if in that instance,
I love the
then
Big
come and talk
Kev
to
and
the
Dean
next
also
highest-ranking
join
person
in
you're
and being like,
comfortable
hey, hey Ed,
If that
you're
is
contradicting
me, If
yourself.
you feel comfortable talking to me, that'll be me. If it's Sean, it's Sean. It's whoever you feel comfortable talking to. Ideally, they then take it up the chain of command and something is done about it. If it breaches a club rule. Beans, and then we're moving on. Sorry, Nana.
Yeah, Nana was first.
Nana, and then Beans.
I wanted to run back to what Blue said at the beginning of it, because it was brought up about something, I can't remember word for word, but Kelly had brought up something about a Reaper
The
vote.
Reaper vote.
Yeah, because of Shang shooting her, and I think we need to clarify exactly on that with the like you did
Is
say
Kelly
that
AFK? I
she
don't
was
know.
out of the club, so that's that, but I just want it clarified and fully put out there on the table about, can a Reaper vote be put out on Shang because he shot someone who is no longer in the club? Because I think there may be a little bit confusion on it or something.
No, what Kelly? Well, I mean, Kelly can speak
No, I
for
didn't
himself. He's
say
right
to
there.
put a Reaper
Yeah,
vote
go
on
ahead,
him.
Kelly.
I was saying that from my conversations with TJ and just like how the rules or like, you know, how the Reaper vote is structured is that the Reaper vote isn't only specified to just Patches. It's to pretty much anyone who is a member of the club. And that people, I think even Patches have the opportunity to walk away. It's a very certain vote. Prospects absolutely have the certain, I think they have their certain, what is it? They have the ability to walk away, whereas Patches, they have to be voted on if they can walk away from the club or not. But for Prospects, they can walk away. But if that Prospect is to be shot later on, a Reaper vote must be called on them regardless. And that was my main gripe. Because I talked to Shang, me and Shang had an argument in the prison, or I'd say an argument, it could be a heated debate, whatever it was. But, you know, he, when we went up to Polito and shot for him, I asked him simply, like, what was the reason? I just want to know what, like, the shootout was over so I can know the information myself. He said that he had 911 that he shot Maggie, and that's when the whole debate happened. He explained his reasons, which were that, you know, she pissed him off. That's why he shot her. I asked, like, you know, what happened that pissed you off? He said, oh, because she said she was tired and turned in her cut. And then, you know, discussions about like, well, you know, why would you shoot her if she just walked away? That was like my main gripe with it, because
I'm going to point out real quick. I'm going to point out real quick that when it comes to prospects, it doesn't have to be a Reaper vote. Anyone in High Command, if they believe a prospect, and this isn't applicable to Maggie right now, because her instance was about disrespect to the club, but any High Command member can remove a prospect from this club, as said by Barry himself, if they believe they either pose a threat to this club, or they are not abiding by the club standards and their jacket or whoever is not able to handle it. Any High Command member can do that. When it comes to Patches, that is a Reaper vote.
But
through and through.
At that moment, Maggie wasn't a member of the club, so it didn't matter, right?
Correct. That's why I said it doesn't apply, but it sounded as though there was some understanding that if any prospect was going to be removed who was actually part of this club, they would need a Reaper vote. I just want to get that out there. That is not correct.
That was my main gripe with Shang, because what I was trying to explain to him is she walked away regardless of the way you know, some people find it disrespectful, some people won't care, and that's always up to the person. That's their opinion.
Right.
But ultimately, you have Maggie who turned in a cut, said that she didn't have the fight in her anymore, and she walked away. And she still got shot in the end. That was my main gripe, because what had been told is you have the opportunity to walk away, and she got shot for it. You know, I was confused by it. That's why I had the heated debate with Shang in prison about it.
Yeah, and just to add on to that, so we all remember, the reason she was shot, as said by Shang, was the fact that she disrespected the patch with the way that she resigned. BK and then Ziggy.
So just so I have it clear, so Kelly, you're saying our charter or rules or whatever state that because she walked away and was deemed
That's
no longer a member of a club.
So that's how it was explained to me. Well, like there was
It
a
was explained
conversation.
that because she walked away, a Reaper vote was needed to decide to shoot her.
So like there was a time with TJ where I went over rules and roles and stuff with him, and he was like, we talked about multiple things. Reaper vote was one of them, and I remember, people can walk away, but if let's say John Smith, imaginary patch member, if he was found by high command and be like, yeah, no, he's done really good, he's always been good by us, he wants to live a clean, simple life, he wants to go, live, I don't know, maybe by the beachside with his wife, he can go do that. But down the line, it's found out that he's now a member of a mafia. The Reaper vote will be called on that person because there's a multitude of reasons as to why they can have the Reaper called on them for multitude of reasons. My main gripe was I wasn't understanding from Shang as to why he shot her just simply for pissing him off, but that was it was a very Lovesick was there. It was a very quick debate. It calmed down.
Thank you for the 10
5
months. I
minutes.
appreciate it. Thank
To
you.
clear that up, you can't call a Reaper vote on someone who's no longer part of the club.
I think you
Reaper
can
votes
actually.
only exist for
You
people.
can. That's how.
No, you
TJ
can.
explained it to me.
Rules is written.
You actually can.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
can walk,
you can.
You can call a Reaper vote on that person. It doesn't matter if they're a part of the club or not. It's that person specifically you call a Reaper vote on them.
Rules is written, actually. I'm rules lawyering, and I don't
say,
care.
I don't know. If let's say Winston was still part of the club, he left on good terms. He went and joined Besties. We can call a Reaper vote because he's now, joining another organization. He's not living the peaceful and quiet life like he would promise if he walked away. Because I think that's the only way you can walk away. If you don't join an organization, you literally just want to go live your peaceful life.
I'm pretty sure that's in reference to people who retire from being blooded in.
Yeah.
Like,
And
for
my
instance, let's say the
understanding
EMC had
was Maggie
continued,
was retiring
Colin would
'cause-
be a part of that. Well, she wasn't blooded in.
Yeah. But that's what
Who
the
has
Reaper
the
vote's for.
who has the wording of the Reaper vote? Let's clear this.
I
up
can
right
try and
now.
find it.
Yeah, we
Okay,
need
thank you.
a
It's in the
book.
back there.
We need this book.
Yep.
Yeah, hang on, I've got it.
I've found 2 documents with it written down, and they have different descriptions, but I know that there's a third out there somewhere, which has a more encompassing description. It's somewhere.
So-
I just need to find it.
Is it the ADMC draft?
What the hell?
Sorry, I have that old one.
Yeah,
JT.
that's what I was
What
going
the
off
hell?
of.
So the one, there's been multiple, but the one is those who join the ADMC in any capacity accept the consequences of the Reaper vote, and by accepting the terms of the Reaper, these people are considered part of the club and will be head.
Slower.
Okay. Those who join the ADMC in any capacity accept the consequences of the Reaper vote, and by accepting the terms of the Reaper, these people are considered a part of the club and will be held to the club's high standards. Any failure to withhold the standards of the ADMC or breaking any of the Reaper rules may result in a Reaper vote, which then could lead to that member meeting the Reaper. So the Reaper vote's not even specifically for blooded in members, just anyone that's passed through that prospect.
The way that's worded sounds to me as though it only applies to people who are still considered members, not people who are ex-members.
Madam
But it also sounds
Secretary,
like
is there a
there's
different
multiple
version?
variations of it, and we need to
Yeah.
shore it up
Yeah.
and fix it.
Because I definitely remember, because I was there, I was writing everything out once upon a time. If you, for any instance, retired from the gang as a it's specifically for blooded in members, if you retire and you say, hey, life's not for me, get your votes out the door, go live your life on the fucking beach with your wife, and then word comes around that you join another crew, then a vote is called to fucking murk you, pretty much.
Right. Yeah. I mean, in that instance, that implies that the way they left was acceptable. I would bring up Bubbles as a good example. The way he left was not acceptable. He just disappeared one day, and we found him hanging out with another crew. That is an applicable use of that rule. For Maggie, because the way she left has been called into question, that rule either could or couldn't apply to her, and that's where we need to shore up that rule and figure out exactly what it should say.
I did find a version, however, you know, there's, I know that the point is that we do need to shore this up, but it has a specific addendum here. It says, leaving the club. It is possible for someone to leave the club without a Reaper vote, which will be up to the discretion of High Command. However, if a member leaves the club, they are still held to the standard of the Reaper. This means a vote can be called at a later date, of course. All club members are subject to the Reaper vote, regardless of whether they are a patched member or prospects.
Was the wording there can or may be called, or will be called?
They still hit, this means a vote can be called at a later date for the reasons stated above, which, yeah, that's, yeah. We got
So I would say this falls back into, you know, any member of High Command can remove a prospect should they deem that person has, again, broken a club rule, gone against the club's values, or has actively presented threat to the club. I think we can go around in circles all day around the semantics, around how she was shot and when she was shot and why she was shot. If you feel as though it was wrong, then you should feel as though it was wrong.
Wow, are you sure? I love being told what I should feel.
And a High Command member exercised their right to shoot somebody.
I sure do love that,
If she was
Ed.
blooded in, it'd be a very different conversation.
I sure
Very
do
different.
love being told what I should feel.
This event shows us that we need to fix up those rules because they are outdated. They have not adapted with us.
Thanks for the permission.
In the city as time has gone on. So I will ensure that we do that. I'll speak to Sean, Shang, Finn, and hopefully Barry, and we will go over those rules again and make it easy to follow. Okay. Anyone else want to say anything on that before I move on to my next point? I will try and wrap this up as quick as possible. I know we've been here for a while.
True. I'm ready to go. Petition for Ed to not make the rules. True.
You use a metaphor in your video in regards to cogs in a machine. I want to make the very clear definition there that she was not in the same machine as the lot of you were. You are all in the ADMC machine, right? We are all cogs of the same machine. However, Maggie was in a separate machine called the Perspective machine, same as Lovesick.
You're not.
She had not earned the
This
right
isn't helping you.
to stand shoulder to shoulder with us yet. So to say that, you know, she was up there with everyone is just, again, blatantly incorrect. She was not blooded in. She had not. Sorry, go on.
Sorry, I don't want to interrupt. I'll let you finish your point. Sorry.
Oh no, go on. Go ahead.
The cogs in the machine bit wasn't in reference to Maggie. I'll get the specific verbiage for you. Let's see. No matter where we are or who they were, if they had a patch on their back, they mattered. All of who they were mattered, not just what they could contribute. Propel the club Barry wanted to propel the club forward and its structure. The structure is needed for that, but we were not meant to be heartless cogs in a machine that could be tossed aside whenever the operators felt like it. That was the context, not in reference to
the
Maggie.
beginning of that is around whether they had a patch on their back or not. So that involves Maggie. It was referenced directly after your discussion around Maggie as well, which is why I specifically bring it up just to point out that the mindset that a prospect is on the same level as a patch is incorrect. And if you want to use the metaphor of machines, they are in a perspective machine, not in the same machine all of you are. It's very different. They have not put blood into this club yet. They do not have a patch on their back.
Huh. All right.
There's a reason why there is a prospect jacket and a patch jacket. There's a reason why there are two different ranks there.
Yeah, prospect's a glorified hang around. Sorry, Lovesick.
That does not mean we won't go and try and, you know, protect them. It doesn't mean we fucking treat them like cannon fodder. But there are certain levels of respect, certain levels of trust that are only earned once you have that patch on your back. That is how it has always been and always will be. You mentioned the Reaper vote and your uncertainty whether you or anyone else would get a say on that. As it currently stands, Reaper vote only applies to High Command and above.
Edward, that was
with
that
command
was a
ranks being
fucking
filled out,
bit
that
and a
may
dig
be
at
changed in the
you.
future.
It's not literal.
But as it currently
You know what?
stands,
I'm just gonna let him
if a
talk
reaper vote would be
because he
called
needs to
on
say this.
Sean or Shang, it would be.
It's fine. He fucking doesn't understand that.
I wanted to make sure everybody
That was
understood
fucking whoosh.
in again, potential times of duress or stalemate, I could see
Whoosh.
us including command to
That is so
kinda get
funny.
the votes going one way or another. But I believe a reaper vote needs to be unanimous in order for it to be passed.
Oh yeah, whoosh.
You talking about the bit where he was talking about different opinions and whatnot?
Specifically just the bit where he just mentions reaper votes. Just the mention of
God.
reaper vote, and the implication I got from it was that you are unsure, Ziggy, who gets to vote on a reaper vote.
Right. Yeah, I'm
Okay,
gonna
so
let
we
him
saw
have
that
his
we've
moment
already
there.
covered, I disagree with Shang's action.
It's literally
talked
such
to
a
you about
moot
that.
point. I don't give a fuck.
Again, factually speaking, what Shang said was that Sean is lucky that he is following the rules of the club and will be calling a reaper vote. Again, the way he went about it, I disagree with. That is not the way you talk to a fellow member of this club, nor your VP. But there was some sort of semblance of an idea floating around where people were saying that he was going to shoot him there. There were different words used. Again, the threat, not good. But if we're going to hold people accountable, let's, use the actual message they used. At some point, Kelly, you were mentioned in there, and a few other people. I wanted to touch on that because I believe there may be a narrative forming around how your demotion occurred, and I believe you deserve the right to know exactly how it occurred, and this is the place to do it, so that there's no discussion happening behind closed doors or twisting narratives or anything like that, or just accidental information being left out. Your demotion came because Barry initially ordered it. At the time, he had tasked you with filling up the armory, and the armory wasn't filled to his liking. It was at that point he sat Sean, Shang, and myself down and said that he wanted to demote you. I can't remember who out of the other two fought back, but I know I did, and we said, give him a bit more time. He can fix it. A bit more time was given, and he didn't approve of how you had restocked it and pushed for your demotion again, at which point Sean also pushed for your demotion, and then Shang and myself were spoken to, and our votes were given, and we also agreed. All four people in High Command agreed on that demotion. It was not a
Yeah, the demotion
one-sided
wasn't the
thing
problem.
or a decision made in haste. A lot of back and forth was considered. A lot of discussion was had, and it was, again, something we tried to avoid as much as possible.
Yeah,
But there was nobody who didn't agree on that demotion.
My gripe wasn't with why, it was with how the demotion and the verbiage and the tone that was used during that conversation with me, during that demotion. That was my gripe.
Amen, Kelly.
demote
That's what I
me
said
for
in the
the
fucking
reasons
video,
you
but
named,
we'll
sure.
gloss that over. Whatever. These people can fight for themselves.
I just didn't want to feel like an utterly useless human being by the end of it, which I felt like, regardless of what anyone thinks. I felt like a useless human being. That's why I disappeared for 3 months.
I hate that it came to that. That fucking sucks. My memory of the way it went down was before we even got majority of the way through the conversation, you had shut down and no longer wanted to discuss it and wanted to just get out of there.
Yeah. Because towards the end, there was one thing you said to me that has always stuck was, if you don't try again for this role, I'll lose all respect for you.
You sure I said that?
100%. Because that's
That doesn't
stuck
sound
with
like me.
Unfortunately,
If I may.
you said it.
It just because I want to be fully transparent as far as what I'm both, observing even in the present moment. When Ivy said that, recalled a memory that she had earlier with you, you ostensibly, in more words, said, no, you didn't. And just now, with Kelly, is stating a thing that he deliberately remembers having to leave or take a break for 3 months, and you are stating to him, no, you didn't?
No. I said, are you sure? I'm trying to remember. I'm not shutting him down.
You sort
Before
of
you
just
jumped
were.
in there, I was about to say, if that is what I said, and I'm believing him, I fucked up.
With the way it was,
The conversation hadn't finished, Ziggy. So if you give it a second, it'll play out. When it comes to Ivy, that conversation I remember very vividly. And I'll actually get to that conversation in a second as well, because it was referred to in the video too.
Sure.
Yeah, during the conversation, at some point I did try to leave because I had already, I knew I was getting demoted. I just wanted to. At that point, I kind of understood. I kind of wanted to leave because
I got you, Kelly. I got you, Kelly.
I had, in my mind, heard enough reasons, and I didn't need to endure the suffering any longer. Then you told me to stay, and you continued to tell me the other reasons. And then towards the end, you said that, and then you said, now you can go. And that's when I left.
Right. Yeah, if I said that, I fucked up. I think what I was trying to get at was, I don't want to see you give up on yourself, but evidently I failed that. I did not get that message across. It came across harsh and cold. And that is not how I want my message to ever get across. So I apologize for that, Kelly. That is on me. I should have thought about my words a bit more carefully there. Should have chosen probably better words.
Now we're
And actually
owning
gave
up
you
to it.
Proper motivation to get that position back. Because we did really try.
Okay, all right, nice.
To get you to stay in that position.
Hey, at least we're
unfortunately,
being
couldn't push
nice
back up.
now. Fuck.
Yeah, well, we've got Dean now, and he's doing a wonderful job. So maybe it was a good thing that I didn't try again.
All right. Unless anyone else wants to say anything, I'll move on to the next topic. All right, cool. You mentioned the boosting stuff and the you people. Now, I want to reiterate that we all talked to Shang, or certain people talked to Shang, I guess, at the time. We found out that was a case of ESL. Shang not understanding what his words meant and the implications behind them.
Yeah.
I want to ask you and anyone else in this group, who was aware of the verbiage used around myself and Shang from Sean himself in regards to the bed incident?
Oh, I don't know nothing about this. I don't know.
What do you
I
mean?
don't-
Yeah. What do you mean?
The verbiage that Shang and I were selfish and greedy.
This ain't my wheelhouse. I don't care.
There was one situation you weren't there, but it was with Max and one other
I do not give a
person.
fuck about boosting or bet.
I can't remember who it was, but there was.
My
sharing
mutant
the
ability is
rule or
gaslighting.
The suggestion that should be shared because it's like any other job. People put their effort into it; they should be paid out for it. And you could ask Max, but I remember him saying something along the lines of,
Chad, I'm gonna be honest.
Share my bet. Why would I share
If
my bet?
Ed
It's my
or
bet.
Shang stay in high command,
which
I
was
think I
confused
may have
because,
solidified
if you're helping out on a
myself
job
as
post,
way
you
too
should get a
much
payout.
of an intelligent threat to them.
That's the one thing I
I am
remember.
expecting,
I don't
likely,
specifically
they will
remember you saying
say,
anything,
"Hey,
'cause I
no
don't
more
think I
chaplain for you,"
ever experienced or heard
and
anything,
then
but
make everything
at
else
least from Shang, that was the one
shitty
time I
if
heard
they
him say
remain in
something
high
like that.
command. So
Right.
who knows?
But
We'll see.
before I ask your two questions, put your hands down for a sec. So who here was a part of the conversation where Sean referred to myself and Shang as selfish and greedy over the bet stuff? Put your hand in the air if you were.
Can I just ask a caller? Was that at the meeting at the casino?
I don't know the location of it. I just know a conversation was had.
Yeah, I
It
think
was talked about at that meeting, Dizzy.
too willing to
Not
speak.
the honest, but just like the bet stuff. in general.
I'm not gonna put my hand up. I don't remember it.
Did you tell me on the beach? I genuinely can't remember.
Losing Chaplain,
Me?
100%.
Yeah.
If they have the
No, I only
numbers
found out
game, I
about
wouldn't be
this,
shocked on a Reaper either. Honestly,
Oh, then no.
they're gonna be looking to find a reason. Now.
The reason I bring that up is because I believe the you people thing has been dealt with. My issue with that entire saga would be the discussions happening behind people's backs and the verbiage used is very, very unbecoming of fellow club members. And so I would urge you to take that as a lesson going forward, that if you have an issue with that club member,
whatever,
instead of going behind their back and saying things such as they're selfish and greedy, speak to them directly. And on that as well, if you find yourself in a position of leadership,
True.
Do not disparage your fellow leaders by going to other people before you go to them.
Yeah, whatever. Fucking, it's
that
about
just sets
that. I
a
don't
terrible
give a
tone.
fuck.
And none of you should have to hear that. None of you. We talked about the fracture of high command and how that trickles down. This is an instance of that. Sophie and then Tally.
On that same tone then, I would have appreciated if Shang would have came back to us and apologized to us for his incorrect phrasing and corrected himself and explained it to us, because those words have sat in my brain since the day they were said. And nobody ever came to me to clarify or explain or, give the reason or whatever. So again, in that sake of communication,
Shang says words. We should not be affected by so much words.
that would have
Anyone else says words?
Yep, and we can tell that to Shang when he's here.
Stop talking.
Yeah, I think that issue goes both ways for sure.
Don't do that, I think.
Anyone else before I move on?
Me.
Yeah, Tally.
Hold on, I think I'm a soft moment. Sorry. Because this is a good conversation about like things that we can work on in the future. I will then also put you and Shane to task a little bit, because there was a moment where you were a little drunk. I'm gonna admit this. You were
God!
pissed off your mind. I get that.
Oh.
But you also stood in front of people that weren't in this club and talked about club business, where I had to ask them to leave. And I think you didn't know this, that Sean had told Sophie to put that message on the board.
Yep.
And so my concern was you were indirectly but kind of directly going against the VP's words. Well, but you were drunk. I get that, but that's
it's not an excuse, though. No,
it's those fractures that people are seeing, and I've always.
All right,
been
chat. What's the over/under on? Well, I was so drunk, I don't remember it being that way. Actually, I think it happened like this.
So in that moment,
right after that. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, so that's what I was just saying. Like on all fronts, that whole bet issue was just a fucking mess.
Right after that, I went and apologized to Sean.
Hey, we conceded on a thing.
Whoa! Hey guys.
Hi.
Oh no, I'm just mentioning. Okay.
He wasn't drunk at all? Okay, I'm not gonna fucking debate on whether or not someone was drunk. I don't give a fuck.
Are you looking for Milton's Mods? It's right next door. Yeah, Best Mechanic Service Los Santos, right next door.
Oh, it's gonna take 10 minutes to get the circle back. Oh, fuck!
My eyes hurt.
Yeah, we'll call you.
I'm physically in pain.
Call you.
Oh my god, bro. Please end my fucking suffering.
Favors?
They smelled the fucking tea. They smelled it.
That was my moment.
They fucking smelled the scent.
What was your target there, Benny?
That was my moment, guys. I could have had him.
Oh no.
There were so many of us as well.
What was your target, Flippy?
Come back, JT.
Oh no.
Lock in.
All right, to get back on topic.
Open
Yes,
the circle up a little bit, please.
Yeah.
That was my fuck up, Tally.
My fat ass is going through.
And I handled it with Sean, which is what I would hope would be done in reverse as well. It's a shame I had to find out through Cora what was being discussed about me behind my back, but I would hope going forward, so this is a lesson for all of you, that anything said behind backs will eventually come to light, which is why we try and encourage open communication at all times. Get ahead of it. Don't put yourself into a fucking corner. Beans?
Is this still about the whole entire bet thing, correct?
The bet thing was a way to get to that point, essentially, because when I viewed the video, I thought it was important because one thing was being highlighted, not another, and all things should be highlighted in that instance.
Yeah, I just found it funny because it's like, what was the word that you said? Selfish and greedy. What was it? Somebody that said that about you?
I believe so.
Yeah. Yeah, I just find it funny because like I still remember back when that whole entire bet thing was going on, all the jokes yourself and I would make about the whole entire bet fiasco when we were boosting. So it's just funny.
Well, I mean, say the jokes then.
Oh well, how we would both joke about saying that it's like, oh, look at us being selfish and greedy. Oh, if you want my bet, you better come to my bet. Well, I'm not going to that type of thing at the start.
That's kind of funny. It is
Also,
funny.
like high key, we
hang on.
say you cunt
Hang on.
all the time, so you
Hang on,
guys is
Dally.
no different. Sorry.
So is that the only joke we made? The selfish and greedy thing?
It was a lot of jokes. It was a lot of jokes. I just find it funny that it's somehow, other people were saying it also about
Right.
you, but not to you. That's all. Yeah.
Right. And if you remember, those jokes were based on a whiteboard message that was left by a prospect at the time, which no one had the context that was actually directed by the VP, which is why we were making those jokes. The second we realized it was from the VP, those
Put your
jokes
cut on Max before you answer.
Oh.
Yo.
And get your ass in
Who the
here.
fuck is this guy?
What the heck? What's going on here,
Get in the
guys?
circle. Get in the
Before
circle.
we get
in the
before we get
circle.
derailed, so like, was shit being talked about me for posting that message?
No.
No,
Was it though?
No, it wasn't. From what I remember.
Hell yeah,
it
Sophie.
wasn't anything
Fucking
about
make
you
sure. Don't take
or
the
anything
answer
about
at
that.
face
It was
value.
just the joke of
Okay?
if people
Fucking
want their
let 'em
bet,
have it.
they should come and ask for it, and that's a lot of what the jokes are being made.
Pretty much.
Okay, but there was a. I'll leave it.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest.
We got
okay?
other bigger
You
fish
may
to fry
question
than
my
whether or
methods,
not I wrote on the whiteboard.
but I'll be damned if I ain't an effective chaplain.
I mean, if you
look at all
need to
these
say something, say
motherfuckers.
it.
Look
That's
at
what
all.
we're
Look
here
at the
for.
conversations that we're having right now. I'm just saying. Did I call
There's
this
bigger fish to
meeting?
fry. I
Hell
already said
no.
what I said.
But I
Communication
did make a
sucks
stupid
ass
video.
Finn?
Am I gonna take
Just to
credit
add
for
on
it?
to
Hell
the
yeah.
whole drunken evening point, where I know you talked to me about it at one point, and you know, we touched on it. I think,
I know what this
following,
meeting's about. That's
following your
right.
conversation with Sean or anyone else, or like coming
Alaskan
to the
got
realization
it.
after the fact, I think it would have been
They're
good
trying to keep me from logging into
address
Norman.
the club collectively.
I understand now.
To explain or
What if I
apologize.
quit right
or,
now?
you
Fuck
know,
it. Immediately hop on Norman.
Kind of
You
go
can't
over the
stop me.
situation so that it didn't leave, anyone thinking anything. You understand your mistake, you cop to it, and then, that's that.
Yeah, fair. I honestly, it didn't cross my mind. Should have. That's on me. I apologize for the night. I got way too drunk and.
All right,
talked all
we
shit.
have,
Thought it was being funny, I
without
wasn't.
much effort,
I
an
apologize. I
apology
should
and
have apologized in the
recognition
moment, just didn't cross
for
my
a
mind.
mistake that has been made. That might be
That's on
the
me.
first one of the night. The one that did not require that
anything
much
else
effort.
Before I move on. Oh, okay. Ziggy, would you share with me what you said when you brought up Ivy's situation in your video?
Ivy's situation, I fully admitted that I did not have the entirety of the context. I was given a second-hand recounting of the situation. I'll try and find the specific thing that I said. Give me a second. Where's that? Ivy made mistakes, and I won't pretend to know the context of this part. And this was again in the format of speaking to Shang. But you and Edbert took her out to the woods and threatened her as well. That she had one last chance, otherwise you'd kill her. No Reaper vote needed. My verbiage, as discussed here previously with Ivy talking about her situation as well. Could have been very well off here. So I, can concede that I was certainly not correct about that situation.
Right. So I want to reiterate there. No Reaper vote needed. Incredibly false. And I'd love to hear where that came from, because the fact that that mentality exists at all, or that idea was floating out there, baffles me.
I can address that. I think it was entirely just because you said that the next time, like what happened earlier, it was if you said this happened again, that you would give me the bullet yourself. And I think that's where the confusion was. It wasn't that they were like, oh, I'd call the vote. It was I would catch the bullet from you.
Right. So that vote, when you get to that point, has essentially already happened. Everyone has already agreed that this is the last chance. That vote has already happened. There has never been a moment in this club where I have taken any of you aside to talk to you or punish you that wasn't a prior discussion had with the rest of High Command.
Okay.
That is not a thing, and if anybody does that, that shit needs to be called out immediately. You are all blooded in, except for obviously Lovesick and Max. If someone is going to remove you from this club, a Reaper vote will need to be cast. Ivy, in that instance, your vote was essentially already casted. And Barry himself gave the order to have that discussion with you. So that video at that specific moment saying that no Reaper vote was had or would be had was factually incorrect.
Can I ask?
Sure.
Why am I still here if the vote already happened?
The vote was if you fucked up your final chance, that was it.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
That.
I'm gonna be honest. No, that doesn't make
No.
sense.
No.
That doesn't make sense.
That's like you have a
It's like, how many
pre-voted
when's the final
vote.
chance? Like,
Creeper vote.
Saying it was the vote.
Yeah.
No. I said it was essentially the vote. So all of High Command met about your issue, and they've done the same for anyone else who's had this issue, right? And it was
I get what he's like the idea of what he's trying to say. He's just not doing it very well.
like a pre-vote, getting everyone on the same page, right? Where everyone agreed to give you one final chance, and if that chance didn't work, that's what I'm saying essentially. So I'm not saying it's the vote.
Okay,
that's why I've
okay.
said
So it wasn't
every
the
time
vote.
essentially.
I haven't had
and
a Reaper vote. I haven't had
No,
a
no,
command
no,
tell
no,
me that I
that's-
don't belong in the club.
Correct.
the way-
That's
You
why I've
just
said
scared the
essentially a
shit
few
out of
times. I
me.
think I'm
I
fucking
holy
my words there. I apologize.
Holy
I apologize.
fuck, man.
I get it, but the optics are smelly.
Actually, Ivy, this meeting was called because
Actually,
Finally, we've got to the point of the meeting.
I
I'm
made
ready,
that
guys,
whole
I'm ready.
video. Bad news. I
made
mean,
it just in time,
That's
Max.
right.
Yeah, I know. I was
This
waiting.
was all
That's
a
all I
ruse,
needed to hear this
actually.
shit.
This was a whole. It was a ruse.
They gave me the deagle just for this.
So essentially, basically, the Reaper vote is like it's guaranteed. If
We
if
gotta
it comes to
cover
a
up
vote, it's
Winston's blood
basically
somehow.
it's a formality at that
Yeah,
point.
if
for
you
you
get
and
to a
I.
point, if you get to a point where anyone from High Command sits you down and says, "This is your last warning,"
That is your last warning.
if
Reaper
you
vote is a
fuck up
formality.
again, you're getting shot. Everyone's pretty much already discussed where their votes are going to go, and at that point, Reaper is just a formality. Everybody already knows and agrees that if this fuck up happens again, you're getting 4 yeses to be voted out of this club.
Like there's a difference between like you and I, Ivy, where we've had warnings up to, and then someone who does something egregious, like for say Solomon, who hasn't had any build up to that. That would be a Reaper vote. Yeah.
I want to point out these last chance things are literally us trying to save you.
Yeah.
And you'll note if you've been involved in them that they usually come months after the initial incident has occurred, after many talks and chances to correct that behavior.
Reaper vote.
This isn't something that we just pull out willy-nilly and decide.
How are you
we're
fucks
gonna-
still
we're gonna
going?
do. It's it takes a while for us to get to that point.
Listen, I'm ready for
Sometimes
these
it's probably taking
motherfuckers
us
to
too
arrive
long,
at the
like we
end.
think. That
Either
should be
they're
called a
gonna
lot
let me
earlier.
go to sleep, or somebody's gonna shoot
But
me in
with
the
everyone
fucking head.
standing here,
And honestly,
I'm very happy
I'm
to
okay
cut
with
all of it
both.
down because you're still here today, and it evidently worked. Beans and then BK.
Fucking get me out.
I'm extremely sorry to go back to this earlier, but I just want a clarification. Earlier you said what happened to me was the same thing that happened to Ivy, where it was a last chance. You better.
Shang
sort
even
yourself
gotten a
out. And now
warning.
you're saying with
Oh.
Ivy, the decision was fully made through High Command that this decision, the last chance, sort yourself out. This is the scare tactic, was already made. That
Not
wasn't
allowed.
with
Your
me, so
character
you
will
can't say what
deny
happened
the
to you and
others.
her,
Sorry,
this is the
boss
last
man,
chance.
not
It's the
allowed.
exact same, because how the fuck
What do you
does
mean?
somebody decide it's my last chance if nobody has ever talked about it?
Bro,
And
I,
then you
I
even
thought
disagree
JT
with it.
was
So I'm just
full
sort of going
cocked,
back
ready
me,
to
but, like,
swing
still.
at fucking Benny for some reason.
You said it earlier where it was
yeah,
the
yeah,
same
yeah.
thing with me, and now you're saying all these last chances is already pre-decided by all of High Command? Did everybody decide that like very quickly that I'm getting a gun to me?
Ooh, Dean.
No, nobody wanted you to have a gun
I'm
put
just
in your
saying
head.
is like, yeah, all I'm saying, I just wanted the clarification. 100%.
I fucking
the
love
two things
Dean,
are not
bro.
the same.
He's being mad. He's being
I
mad
must have
brave.
misspoke or used the wrong words.
Yeah, no, because it's just
I'm
'cause
running on
earlier
1
you
hour
said
sleep
that
here.
what happened to me
I
and
shouldn't
her
be
were the
speaking this
exact
much.
same.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah,
I just
no,
wanted the
I
clarification.
probably fucked up with that comparison then.
Okay.
No, you did not get to that point. And again, that gun and a threat of your life was not discussed between the 3 high command prior.
Okay.
Make sense?
Yeah.
Shut up, Max.
Yeah, shut the fuck
Max
up.
speaks for me now.
All right.
Yes.
Cool. All right. I apologize. Look, I'm probably going to fuck with a few words during this, guys. I've had an hour's sleep in the last 48 hours, and this is the most I've talked in about 3 weeks. So if I do misspeak, just call me out immediately so I can correct it. Because I do not intend to speak this much today.
Yes.
Anyone else have any other questions?
If I
before move on?
misspeak, also known as potentially gaslight you, I didn't mean it.
Ziggy, in the video, you mentioned Shang's erratic behavior. You mentioned, he flies off the handle and stuff like that. I agree to a degree. But I also believe that the light you were shining on that needs to be shone on the rest of the club. I think there are plenty of people in this club who have had their erratic moments, who have flown off the handle. We've had people solo hunt cops, forcing the rest of the club to get in there unprepared and risk lives for no reason. Yep.
Yeah, that is addressed in the video. It says that most of us do have a tendency towards anger and violence, but it is typically directed almost always outward.
Right, except for the few instances we discussed earlier where it was directed inward.
Yeah,
such as Benny and JT.
Sure. Yeah, there are instances of it. I'm not saying that it is always that. Almost always is the verbiage.
The reason I bring this up is because I believe if we're going to hold a light to one person, everybody should be held to the same standards. In the same way that everyone keeps mentioning Shang pointing the gun at Dean, which again, just for complete clarity here, was wrong. The same standard should be held to Sean for holding a gun to Tally's head and shooting it. If we're going to have these standards, if we're going to have these callouts, they need to be consistent across the board and not directed at one person. Because at that point, it looks or could be construed as trying to work against that person rather than what it should be, which is upholding the rules of this club. Yes, Ziggy.
Yeah, I fully agree. I didn't have the context of that Tally situation with Sean up until this meeting. And if there are other situations that arise like that, that I or anybody here that becomes privy to, I fully stand with that sentiment, 100%. Obviously, like I said earlier, the video is very poignant towards Shang, but that is because the Maggie situation was a catalyst for people to approach me about that situation, and I felt a conversation at large needed to be had. But absolutely, the scope should not just be on Shang. However, it does need to, not be redirected, but rather cast across whoever it may apply to. I agree.
Mm. Okay, excellent. This isn't really a question. This is just more of a statement for you all. You mentioned in the video, you brought up sort of people going to see Norman. Or the lighthouse, or Shang sacrificing people at the lighthouse, whatever the fuck it was. I'm going to be honest, I'd say half of this club is a hypocrite judging anyone else for going to the lighthouse. You've all been fucking warned to not go there, and I know a lot of you have gone there despite those fucking warnings. It's gotten to a point where we as High Command just all agreed that we would stop warning you because we've given you enough. And if you get into trouble, we'll be there to fucking help you. But it was falling on deaf ears. So who is and isn't going to the lighthouse is not a contest, and at least in my eyes will not be held against somebody because at least the people in question right now have both been going there just as much as each other and have been getting up to some pretty fucking stupid things. So in that instance, judging each other based on lighthouse actions or anything to do with that is just not going to work because too many people are guilty of doing that themselves. BK.
Sure, both of them have seen the lighthouse in
Dude,
Norman.
I love how BK
to
is
the best
just
of my
like,
knowledge, only one of them
yeah,
has
but
been doing work
yeah,
on
but like,
pestilence, so.
oh,
Well, according to certain people, the other one has been working for Norman and
both
killing
been in
people for him.
contact.
Whether that is or isn't the case, we will wait for the two of them to be here to explain their sides and how much work and involvement they have had with, and I cannot believe I am saying this in a serious voice, the gods of this island.
Why does everybody want to talk to these crusty old people? Like, can you stop?
Those guys are the
I'm
worst.
Just listen, I'm just saying, if we're talking about all this supposed work being done, everyone deserves to know the shit that Shang did for Pestilence. I'm just putting it out there.
Oh, I agree. And he will say
For
in
those
front of
that
everyone.
don't know, he helped kidnap a doctor who was brought to the sewers and viciously maimed and tortured by Pestilence. He did that for that guy, along with members of Tree Bus.
That is
That's
actually
not-
slightly incorrect. That was for our employers who have given us something that I can't discuss here, but if you are a patch member, you know what it is. Shang did not know who he was meeting in that sewer, and he was purely on the words of the people who have given us that great opportunity that if you're patched, you know we have.
Still, I think this is one of those points where, to the point Dean was making earlier, this is a moot point until we have the two of them here to give their sides of the story.
I agree, that's fair.
Because otherwise it
Yeah.
is speculation and hearsay, and we're just talking about rumor.
Going back to the original reason
Guys,
why I
I
brought
will
this
not
up,
be there for that conversation.
holding people accountable for their lighthouse actions, or
I
one
don't
person
think that I will be
accountable,
there
not
to
everybody,
cast judgment.
Won't fly.
As old Ziggy here.
Beans, you had something to say?
I probably shouldn't. It was going to be a little tiny joke because I heard speculation. I want to say objection. Is lighthouse defined in the Constitution?
I'm actually gonna
What
crash
the
out.
fuck?
Wait, Barry just tweeted. Barry just
yo,
wanted.
he's cooking. He's cooking.
Oh my God, Barry! Barry!
What?
What the fuck is that?
Oh my god, Hanzo! That's his old scorpion!
Hanzo? What
Okay,
the fuck
so-
are you talking about?
Why?
Where?
Do I have to shoot a scorpion?
Wait, so
Do we know what
so
that
is
relates
Shang
to?
and Cora in Australia and he's in Los Santos now?
Well,
Oh, he has a VPN.
Twatter's, global, no? Or am I wrong?
Hey, I mean,
global.
Colin's fucking twatted from Kentucky, hasn't he?
Can
Yeah,
you
he
twat
do-
from
he-
Australia? Is
No,
there not
he-
like VPNs?
Yeah, no. It's definitely people
Shang-
have
Shang
twatted
is
from
al-
elsewhere.
also
Oh my-
twatting?
Is he with him, I wonder?
Maybe Shane's with Barry.
Oh.
Shang found Barry?
Yeah, maybe you found him.
Does anybody know what that could mean at all?
I have no fucking clue.
The only idea I have is he used to have a scorpion called Hanzo. He used
Rust.
Why is there a
Wait,
tweet
he
wants to
on
do
it?
cargo with Barry.
Does this mean that Barry is a Scorpion King?
Well, I think he killed Machete and then he took his scorpion and he was called Hanzo. Like with a J, like Juanzo.
All right, let's
Barry
finish
have
this
a tattoo
meeting.
of a
Let's
scorpion at all or
let's lock
something?
back
Yeah,
in.
What are you guys talking about?
Please.
Yeah.
Yeah, can we just finish this shit up?
Yeah, I mean, I've been trying. I apologize. I've been trying to get through everything quickly. When a video that serious is made, it's important we address it correctly.
No, yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
I'm just going to speed through these last ones. You brought up Shang potentially having blackouts or having blackouts. I agree, that's a concern. We should also be concerned for Sean, who experiences the same thing. In the past, I believe his blackouts have resulted in him being on a cargo when us as a club, sorry. Some of you guys would have been around for that day, that's why I was saying
Excuse
you.
me.
We're going to that cargo, and he apparently was with Hydra or something, having a blackout. Nearly got himself shot or shot back at the club. So blackouts are serious. We should address both.
Okay.
Yes, Benny.
I will say that, yeah, we should address them. I mean, we addressed the Theo's issue when she had it and when she still does. I don't think we should, hammer anybody for that specifically, just more so
it's a
be
medical
concerned
condition.
for them. Yeah.
Yep.
Got to look out for them.
Yeah. Okay, this next one. Ziggy, you brought up Owen Dundee as a reference. I'm going to tell you right now, that was the dumbest thing I think I've ever seen you fucking say.
Fair.
There is only a handful of fucking people here that experienced the tyranny and the awfulness of Owen Dundee and were around during the days when Barry had to do what he did. To use that reference to leverage that trauma to compare the two when you have no idea what happened during those days or the effect that had for the people who had to experience it.
What the fuck? What the?
All those in the back,
Fire's ready, fire's ready.
Run! Evacuate!
Oh God! What the hell? Help! Help!
Don't run it down like you're such a dick.
Run out the
Get out of here!
Run.
Max! Max, get out of there!
Hell.
What happened?
How the fuck did that go
You're a
off?
fucking idiot, Max. Are you saying you know what to do in a gunfight, but when fire spreads on the ground, you just run in a circle?
At the other
Oh my
propane
God.
tank.
Alright, guys, maybe to the roof now. What do we say?
I got fucking one more point to make and then we're done, okay? One more point. Fucking hell. One more and then we're done, I swear.
I agree with the point you were making, if that helps.
Ed, we understand. We didn't. You didn't.
Just stand down here. Let's just.
Okay.
Oh, okay, no roof.
I'm about to
Yeah.
That's how to do something.
Jesus Christ.
I guarantee that was fucking
We
TJ.
understand.
My bro's fucking invisible and
Yeah,
kicked
well,
that
I
shit.
got really fucking mad, alright?
Who the fuck is this?
Touchy
Someone
toy.
told
Fucking this!
Oh,
Tally.
Tally.
Where did Tally come from?
Okay.
I thought it was a clown for a second. I saw red lips.
Red lip.
Sorry, I
You're
just,
okay,
I
you're
just
okay.
started ranting that he might be at his house.
I'm
but
not in
he's
the server,
there.
thank you.
Finishing this up.
Whoever
Ziggy,
it was, thank you.
Don't ever fucking compare Remember This Club to Owen Dundee again, okay? You were not
Okay.
there for it. A majority of you fucking weren't there for it. You don't understand how awful it was. The mind games he played, the fact that he tried to turn the club into sides. He would have one-on-ones with people and try and convince them that he was right and Barry was wrong. And the fact that Owen Dundee not only kidnapped Barry and held a gun to his head, but tried to kill his family members and everybody else that was in BBMC. Treated them like cannon fodder to protect himself. To compare anyone wearing this car right now to Owen Dundee is disgusting.
Yeah.
It is too fucking far, and I won't stand for anybody else doing it. I don't ever want to fucking hear that shit from anybody. Because I can guarantee you right now,
Someone told
no matter
you?
what your
I mean,
problems
yeah,
are with
true.
anybody in this club, no one here is like Owen fucking Dundee. And I can promise you that. And if you don't believe me, you can talk to Finn. 'Cause he saw just as much.
Yeah, to be honest, if anyone compares any member of this club to that fucking monster, you don't deserve to be here. Plain and simple. Especially now that you know the context, or if you don't know the context, talk to me about it. I will tell you exactly what that means and why it is so significant.
Okay.
The last thing I want to ask, and we can all fuck off and do what we have to do, and I apologize this has taken so long, but this video is very serious, and the context of it is very fucking serious. and it impacts everyone here. I'm going to ask you all a question, and I want you to be blatantly fucking honest with me. Does anybody here think that Barry Benson should no longer be the PM of ADMC? Raise your hand.
Yep.
Okay. You put your hands down. When Barry is back, and by God he will be back, we will have a club discussion around all of this. And I would ask you to retain those votes and be ready to discuss why you feel that way.
Okay.
Meeting adjourned. Thank you for your time.
Wait, so are we not going to go look for him, or?
We're gonna go look for him. It's just I
Okay.
need a second to rest my throat.
Okay.
I'm bleeding.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go throw up.
Just because he posted on Twitter doesn't mean
I-
it's in the city.
No.
by the way.
Hey, JT, can I
Yeah.
come in for a sec?
So, what happened?
Shut up, Max.
I don't.
I'm gonna lay here for a minute.
Where the fuck's my car? How the fuck did I get here?
Bitch, get up.
I'm tired. It was a lot.
To understand the tea.
I'm
I'm gonna
leaving.
go think about club
If
stuff in my
it's
club.
not important, I don't have.
Yeah, I'm sorry that took so long, guys. That was a lot.
That's okay.
No,
It's needed.
we had to talk.
Yeah, no,
Yep.
I think
I
it's
sit here
good.
for 12 hours straight if it's needed.
True.
That's true.
Trust me, I didn't want to talk about it as much as you guys because
Sorry, I
I'm
wasn't
in
trying to
so much fucking pain right now. You have no idea.
Ed, clit up, queen.
Barry should step down because he's not been around for months. When Barry's around, he's gonna be mad at you. Dude, I would hope that Barry can recognize him not being around is literally a problem. You know, for the health of the club, To be club first is to seek,
Go get food
Holy
and then
shit.
pass the fuck out.
you know,
I am ready
leadership,
to
that
look for
foundation.
Barry.
Let's
You
go.
know?
Are you-
I'm about to go to sleep.
Give me like 5 minutes and then I'll. Sorry. I mean, I'll be ready in 5 minutes.
Are you still looking into trying to go to Australia or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, does the cargo come
Yeah.
back more than once? Because we
I
watched
mean,
the
just
cargo
because he
ship
tweeted
roll
doesn't
in
mean he's not
earlier,
here.
so
I
there's
mean,
nothing
doesn't mean he's not there, rather.
Okay.
Yeah.
Make sure you get an Opal card. You're gonna need it for the trains.
Okay. Opal card, got it.
And watch out for the S shows.
What do you mean that? Okay. When you said that, did you say air shows?
No, Eshays.
the fuck is
They
that?
usually hang out at train stations and they go around going, Eshay bar, fucking $2.5 butter.
Do they also
squeak you like a
beep?
bird sometimes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, alright. Okay. Well, keep an eye out then. He's not fucking answering, that's for sure.
Just don't wear nice shoes. Wear some like really shitty shoes and you should be left alone by them.
Okay.
Sleep on your side, so you don't
Alright, well, fuck it, I guess we're gonna see. Alright, be safe. That was a lot,
Zor's
but,
just
you know,
subscribed.
hey, the
Don't
whole
die
idea is to
my
get people talking.
imaginary
If people
papa.
hate me for it, you know, fucking, it is what it is.
Are you heading out now?
Yeah, I fucking have to. I'm exhausted.
Okay.
Yeah. I know that a lot is rough right now, and it's difficult and stressful. So I understand the vices, but if you can, whatever you need to do, whatever you can put in place for yourself, try and stay off the bottle, alright?
I'm trying. I'm not doing very well though.
I know.
I'm doing pretty fucking bad.
I remember the week I had. I get it. Kelly's calling. Okay. What a mess.
Hold on to this. It'll keep you safe and I need it back, so that way you definitely have to come back.
I definitely will. Alright, kid. I love you. I'm gonna go see what Kelly wants, and I'm getting out of here.
Alright, love you too.
Yeah.
Be safe.
I will. See you later, Big Kev. Oh. Is my game crashing? Oh. I'll call Kelly.
Hello.
Yeah, sorry, Mr. Cole.
No, you good. I don't know if you saw the message, but I wanted to say thank you for having my back in that meeting.
Yeah.
Although I always give people the benefit of the doubt, I expected Edbert would question whether or not he said that or not, and I don't tend to forget things that people say that make me feel a certain type of way, you know. So I'm glad
100%.
you kind of pressed on that.
Yeah. I mean, he straight up was, you know, telling you what you saw, what you heard, what you felt. He did it to Ivy, and I let it slide for a moment because Ivy conceded, and you know she seemed to be agreeing with a certain thing, and then he did it again with you, and I there's no way I was letting it happen again. So, yeah. Hey, listen. Anytime I could see anything that somebody's trying to be, you know, manipulative or whatever, if I can call it out, I will. You know, it's all's good.
Yeah. You need anything?
I'm gonna catch a quick flight to Oz, see what I can see. You know, we'll see what happens.
All right, sounds good.
All right. Be safe, Kelly. Let me know if you need anything.
All right, sounds good.
All right. Take it easy.
Bye.
I want to call Dean quickly. It's literally just like last minute concessions with these people. I hope he's still around.
Yep.
Hey, I just wanted to say I know there was a lot that happened, and I know that that was not easy for you, and
I'll
frankly... Oh.
call you back in a minute. I gotta talk to somebody.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, bye.
Motherfucker. I'm just saying a quick word. Who else? Who else? Say Ivy. Oh, what the fuck did that get? What?
Hi.
Hey, I just wanted to say, you know, I know all of that wasn't easy at all, and
No.
you know, it was.
It wasn't supposed to be easy though. We knew that.
Yeah. I just want to say that was sick. I'm proud of you for standing up for yourself.
No, I mean, thank you. I know. I think it was gonna be a video. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
No, it was an interesting choice, but you know, I respect you for it.
Yeah, you know, maybe not the best decision, but ultimately people came together and talked, and that was the point. So
that was the point. We got, you know, what we were able to say a good bunch of pieces about things, and Ed heard us. I don't think he heard everything or necessarily accurately on some points, but I think he did hear some of it.
Yeah.
And I think it's gonna start bigger conversations. It's gonna temper things for a bit, which honestly, good.
Yeah.
Get a bit more of a bearing of what the hell's going on. And listen, it's the club. That's what matters most.
Yep.
It's protecting the patch.
Yep.
I think honestly, I'm just grateful that everyone who did have something to say, everyone who had something to say, spoke.
Yeah.
No one held back. No one got scared. So that's good.
Agreed. Okay. Well, I'm catching a flight to Oz. See if I can.
Jesus Christ, you're leaving us now?
Well, it's a day trip. It's a day trip. All right, you know, no biggie.
Well, Barry's somewhere out there, I guess.
Yeah.
Shang.
Yeah, he definitely is. I gotta let you go.
All right, bye, Ziggy.
Bye. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, what's going on?
Nothing here. Nothing here.
No, I was running around. I drove all the way downstairs. I haven't, you know, fully
Did you check
looked
the
up here.
hangars?
No, I did not. You should.
Okay,
You should
let's go check
those.
the hangars.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
go check the hangars.
All right, I'm catching a flight to Oz. Y'all be safe. That's Opal card. Got it. And the Airshades. Right?
Yeah, just wear really shitty shoes. They should leave you alone.
Okay, all right. Hi guys. All right. Oh, I can what? I can walk in here? The fuck? Oh. Okay, we'll chill right here for a second. I want to give people their flowers for standing up for themselves. Oh, who did this? Why have you done this? Is this my flight? Am I flying to Australia right now? Is this Australia? Am I here? Ah! Oh my god, I'm so high up! Wow! Holy fuck, this has gotta be premium tickets. First class, holy shit. Is that Australia? It is a big island, isn't it? In the middle of open water. Oh, speaking of open water, I'm rapidly approaching a very, very large body of it. Hey, I wanted to make some phone calls on my first class flight. Is that an option? Is there an option for me to be somewhere where I can make phone calls before I hit the water and probably die? Wow, the water seems to be getting further away for some... Oh. Yeah, I'm for sure having hallucinations. I'm for sure having coke withdrawals and am seeing things. This probably means that TJ isn't real and I'm in a nightmare. Cool. Alright, well, I can't seem to wake up from my nightmare, so time to make phone calls, I guess. Oh my god, I'm in Australia. Wait, that must be it. Holy fuck. My flight to Australia was literally the fastest flight I've ever been on. Okay, let me make phone calls. God damn it, dude. Cheap flight, no seats actually. Okay. Who else? I love Big Kev, but I'll call him another day. Bullet plane, bro says. Sophie, yeah. Word.
Hello?
Hey, I just wanted to call you and say that, I'm super proud of you for sticking up for yourself and just the situations that went on there. Yeah, that was not an easy thing to do, and I know that, the way that it happened maybe wasn't the best decision on my part, but people are talking,
Here, I'll put it
and,
in the well.
I think that's what's important.
Yeah. Yeah. I wasn't. I felt like I had to say that I don't feel safe around Shang, and I don't know.
Yeah.
People can judge me for that, or they can think of what it is, or they can tell me I need to go talk to Shang. But every time I talk to Shang, I feel threatened. So,
Yeah.
and putting my hand up at the end was maybe one of the scariest things I've ever done. But I looked over and saw you and Kev with your hands up, and I knew I would be lying if I didn't put my hand up too.
Yep.
And I would rather go down knowing I told the fucking truth than hiding like a coward. So.
You're a fucking badass, Sophie. Hell yeah. Dude, it's seeing you two, you and Lovesick together, and just being there, and you presenting the way, presenting yourself the way that you did was sick as fuck. Also, having Lovesick there is like having scary dog privilege. He's fucking
He had a sweeper shotgun in his back pocket. If anything happened to me,
Dude,
we were
I
busted.
fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
Yeah.
This guy moves in silence. He's crazy.
Both of us do, Ziggy. Why do you think we're so dangerous?
Oh my god, I fucking love you guys.
We've made like 10 crates of moonshine today. Built like 3 more Bitcoin farm racks. Yeah.
You guys are so fucking scary. I love it. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. Okay.
This ain't over, Ziggy. I hope you realize that.
I know. Boy, did I paint a big ass target on my back.
Yeah, and you know what? I respect the hell out of you for it because you knew you were gonna you tanked aggro today. Is what you did.
Yeah.
You tanked aggro. It gives us some time to build, to talk to Sean, to see where we go next, see what he wants to do. Honestly, him and Shang not being there means the powder keg didn't get lit today.
Yep.
That doesn't mean that it's not sitting there on the
I
shelf.
hope it doesn't get lit tomorrow
but
because I'm fucking.
You tanked aggro today, and I will always have your back for that. I know there was a lot of like, well, the things in this video were wrong, but also there was a lot of like, not everything Shang says is the gospel truth either. I hate to break it to all these people.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I not a big fan of Edbert telling people how to feel. Not a big fan of that.
Yeah, when you called that out, I was like, I wanted to like fucking stand up and clap. I wanted to be like, fucking thank you, Ziggy.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I gotta scoot. You're wonderful. Have a good evening. Tell Lovesick I love him.
Yeah, I will. And Ivy's here too. And so.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. All right.
All right.
All right,
Good night, Ziggy. Bye.
Okay. Absolute fucking champion. Dude, I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew those two were ready to go at any moment. Oh my god. You know what? Yeah, let's call Tally. Let's call Tally. She literally stood in front of us just in case somebody was gonna fucking shoot me with a shotgun. Oh, come on. Surely she hasn't gone to bed. Unless Tally has a different number and I'm a dumbass. Oh.
Hello.
Hey, I am about to take off or already here. I'm not sure. There was a moment where I was flying midair. Anyway, I wanted to say just quickly, I know there was a lot that was talked about and a lot of it was pretty heavy and a little scary. And I knew that it probably wasn't necessary, but you standing in front of me, that meant a lot, Tally, so.
Of course.
Yeah. I just wanted to say thank you, that's it.
No, you are and always will be a patch member, and it's not even the fact that it's because you're a patch. It's because it that means a lot to me, though. I think that's my point in all of this. It's like I know there's a lot of gossiping or just talking, it doesn't matter as long as you're patched.
Yeah.
And not just that, but you're also the father of my friend and the husband of my prospect.
Mm.
So you're, but yeah, I got you. I don't care if I disagree with you. I don't care if I have my own opinions, but your life matters to me.
Mm. Thank you, Tally.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, I'll let you go. I needed
Right.
to say that.
I would smoke up as much as possible because you're about to be in a long ass flight, and trust me, it's not fun.
Yeah, I
Buy
feel
some-
like I
buy
may
some
have
patches.
caught a bullet plane with no seats and no plane actually. I was midair myself, plummeting. I don't know. Anyway, all right. See you later.
Bye.
Okay. Who else? Who else? Who else? I want to give props to Dean so fucking bad. Call Ed. Probably. This bitch, bro. Fucking answer.
A yellow jack is a wasp, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, never mind. I was thinking of the yellow jack.
Let me call you right back. I'm just Beans just pulled me aside and is having a chat with me.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. Fair enough.
All right, bye.
Oh fuck. Okay, that's who he's talking to. Fuck. Who else? I'll just text him. Whatever. Gene. Radio frequency has a far reach. I'll just text Ed because I gotta sleep. Fuck, it's too big. Damn it. Fuck. Alright, anybody else? Anybody else? I don't wanna... Dude, I will chat to Big Kev another day. I fucking... because his will probably be a little bit longer, etc. Lovesick, I mean, I'm sort of communicating with Lovesick through Sophie at the moment, so... listen, Lovesick is one of those motherfuckers where there's an unspoken knowledge of what we both already have agreed upon. Like, I know how Lovesick is moving, I know how I'm moving, and it's literally just like, if something pops off, Lovesick is popping off, you know? Wild, bro. Wild. Yeah, I would say today was a good day. Even if tensions are still presently rising, that's okay. People's opinions were heard. Also, what happened to Faye, I think, and I'll be honest, I haven't had the opportunity to both notice or address this. JT, is acting like his dad a bit, so that's a whole different problem. We gotta figure that out. Anyway. All right. This is the last thing that I'm gonna say for the night, then I'm fucking out of here. Because it's been entirely too long, and I have the Ren Fair tomorrow. Chat. I understand that I made a lot of jokes this evening. I said things about Edbert and others that were sort of digs at either what they were saying or what they were doing. I want to acknowledge that, you know, these are one, just jokes, two, you know, me processing everything that is happening in the moment. I will I've lost the word. Restate that Zed is a friend of mine. Just because, you know, we have opposing views in character, and you know, if there is a potential, you know, conflict that arises because of it, that does not mean I view him any less. All of these people are my friends, and I frankly, I'm having a wonderful time in roleplay. That being said, I fully understand, you know, being a viewer and seeing everything that you do, especially from, you know, if you're only watching one point of view. You are invested in these characters, as am I, of course. I have the capability to be emotional about the decisions that Ziggy would have made, etc. I could get, you know, upset if something hasn't gone my way, but that being said, to lash out or to be any sort of vitriolic in any way is unnecessary, and I don't want it here. That includes for all of you. You are just fine to have big feelings about things that happened or will continue to happen. However, they do not need you to go to bat for them. I do not need you to go to bat for me. If there is a situation that needs handling and I become privy to it, I will most certainly handle it. I do my best to be a pretty level head when it comes to these things. So if something arises and you feel that you are having some big feelings about some shit that happened, take a moment, step away if you need that. All right? Yeah, absolutely. Okay, that is it for me this evening. What a fucking day. What a day. I don't even know what song to go out on. Ah, what a day. I gotta go. I'm going to the Ren Fair tomorrow. Day off tomorrow. Hopefully nothing fucking burns down. Bye. You guys want to raid Zed? We'll raid Zed. Raid, hey, I'm Zed. Did I do it? Did I do it right? Join the raid. Go say hi. Be nice. Only love, dickheads. All right? Goodbye.